My name is Chogun. I'm from GH team. In-game name Capgun.
Hi, I am Melpai from Team Idol.
Hi, I'm FT Panda from Team Future.
Hello everyone, I'm Ran from Team Utopia.
Excited and happy. We train very hard to get champion.
I feel so good that our team passed through the final round and this year gonna be a champion again.
I felt so exciting and I will do my best.
I feel very excited joining IVC 2023 this year. I feel there's many great teams and there will be many challenges ahead.
GH team is best team from Thailand. We group up from best 3 teams from OSM, VX and GK, and we recruit the best player of any role.
All of our teammates is from Team ZT. They play very good in rank. So we build out to reach champion, yes.
I meet my teammates from rank and this time IVC I will just join for fun, so I find someone that also play for fun, but it's serious play, I just not that rush.
I feel that my team is strong in communication and skills, and our hunters are very strong, and Herschel will be our secret wildcard.
The atmosphere is nice, everyone is friendly and communicate after the match about where is our mistake, and I think strategy is good.
My team is strong in every role, even hunter and survivor is really well.
My goal for this tournament, of course, is top 1, but we try our best.
We'll plan to go at least make it to the finals. After making finals, we'll think of how we can do better and win GH for champion.
Our goal is to be the champion of this IVC and the survivor will not lose any one game.
First, we will beat Team FT. After that, champion is mine.
I feel that we should focus more on GH, as I feel that GH survivors are very strong and the hunters are very drawable. So we need to find a way how can we break the hunter draw and how our hunters can overcome GH survivors and win them.
For me, the most terrifying team here is GH. They have nice hunter and very good survivors, and that's our next opponent, so let's go.
Not have. No.
That because he always does good strategy.
My team, Nerukung, because he have a lot of plan when play in the competition and his personality can cheer up everybody in team.
One of the strongest hunter in this game is Kuga. I feel like he's very stable and he knows how to get chances from survivors, from taking their mistakes.
Nehru from Team GH. His prospector and anti-current such amazing.
We will try to get the champion, so try to stop us.
Team GH, watch out. We'll be meeting in the finals and we'll be taking away your championship.
Welcome to Thailand, but we're gonna be champion again.
สวัสดีค่ะ 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 แป๊บหนึ่งโอเคมากันแล้วอ้าวสวัสดีค่ะโอ้ขอบคุณนะคะต้องขอต้อนรับทุกท่านเลยนะคะทั้งที่อยู่ภายใน ASE Sports Studio แห่งนี้นะคะแล้วก็กำลังรับชมกันนะคะอยู่ทางไลฟ์สตรีมทุกช่องทางเลยนะคะขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะคะเข้าสู่งาน Identity 5 Southeast Asia Championship 2023 นะคะแล้วก็พบกับมะปรางอีกเช่นเดิมนะคะวันนี้ก็จะรับหน้าที่เป็นพิธีกรนะคะในการดำเนินรายการในวันนี้นั่นเองนะคะ Alright, so now good afternoon ladies and gentlemen, welcome all of you to Identity 5 Southeast Asia Championship 20 and 23. My name is มะปรางนะคะ Alright, this is my great honor to be a master of ceremony for the grand final day. Alright, first of all, I would like to say congratulations to all of you นะคะ 50 lucky players who've got a chance to attend for this event แล้วก็ตั๋วนอกด้วยนะ โอ้มีตั๋วนอกด้วยนะคะเอาละค่ะก็ก่อนอื่นเลยก็ต้องขอแสดงความยินดีนะคะกับทั้ง50ท่านเลยที่ได้รับโอกาสสุดพิเศษนะคะเข้ารับชมการแข่งขันกันถึงอยู่ในนี่เลยชิดติดขอบสนามกันแห่งนี้แล้วก็สำหรับท่านที่อยู่ภายในงานแล้วนะคะตอนนี้เรามีกิจกรรมเป็นกิจกรรม Lucky Bag นะคะอย่าลืมถ่ายรูปภาพนะคะแล้วก็อัพลง Facebook หรือว่า Instagram นะคะเราก็จะสามารถรับ Lucky Bag ได้นะคะที่บริเวณ Registration Zone ด้านหน้าด้วยนะคะ For everyone who posts your photo on Instagram or Facebook don't forget to put some hashtag identity 5C20 and 23 to get a Lucky Bag at the front of the desk around registration area. So and this is the first tournament in SEA. We have spent a time around 2 months from 128 teams to top 4 teams to compete in this event. And for the winner of this tournament will attend to Identity 5 Call of Abyss 7 และสำหรับการแข่งขันในครั้งนี้นะคะก็ได้จัดขึ้นเป็นครั้งที่ 4 แล้วนะคะซึ่งเราก็ใช้เวลากว่า 2 เดือนเลยทีเดียวนะในการคัดเลือกจาก 128 ทีมนะคะสู่ 4 ทีมเลยท็อป 4 นะคะที่มาทำการแข่งขันกันในวันนี้แล้วก็สำหรับผู้ที่ชนะในรายการนี้นะคะก็จะเข้าร่วมการแข่งขันในรายการ Identity 5 Call of Abyss 7 นั่นเองนะคะตื่นเต้นกันไหมคะโอเคพร้อมที่จะเจอแมตช์แรกแล้วหรือยังคะโอ้โหไหนขอเสียงคนพร้อมหน่อยแล้วโอเค so right so now I think our cast are ready please welcome จุ๊บซิโรวา and 72
And we're live, folks. Poch Spice and Mellow taking the reins for the broadcast for the English side of things here. We're about to hit the grand finals, but we're going to hit the lower bracket for the finals here. But Nell, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great, my top G. Just great to be here with you. And of course, being offline is so great because we can do something like this.
Yeah.
Let's go.
There's no
Let's
wall
go.
between us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And of course, like, you know, welcome to the fans as well, where we really hope you're here. But again, it's going to be us bringing you the action today, and hopefully you're going to have a good time. Great time with us, actually.
Yeah, we'll be giving you guys some shout-outs and also hopefully entertain you guys over at the English chat. We are in Thailand right now, so big shout-outs to NetEase for having us here, having all the players here. We can hear the roar of the crowd every time there's a big hit that happens. And let's just recap what happened yesterday, because we were actually in the audience there. You know?
Exactly. Being in the audience is so much different. The atmosphere, you just cheer almost every single time you see these actions going on, so it's really, really good. But you know what? Let's just put a pin on that thought, because right now it's going to be UTP's lineup. And I mean, I don't know if you guys were here yesterday. Nilu has put an amazing performance.
And Nilu, we saw him on stage just now. He brought out the Geisha. He brought out also the Hermit. I'm super excited to see his Hermit come into play. He will be taking this first half, but they will be going up against FT, who had an amazing performance. And unfortunately, they were the ones to send Idol out of this tournament. So we got Panda, Mini Blue, Dragon, who is not here in the venue, but he will be playing online. And we have Adi.
Exactly. I mean, between these two teams, We know that they are both from the same regions. Their players are mixed, Malaysian, Singapore, with the exception of, UTP has Nilu, and Nilu is from Japan. But now he's playing with 0 ping. And yesterday, amazing stuff going on with the Geisha getting a 2K against GH, and with the Hermit 3K, that's unheard of.
Yeah, it's. I believe it was kind of an insane feat. I believe the Geisha did just get a 1K because the first officer.
Oh yeah, he did. He was denied the 2K.
Yeah, he was denied that 2K, but he made up for it in the end with a 3K Hermit.
Exactly.
And it was. I mean, ice in his veins with how he was able to operate that Hermit. We're gonna go straight into the match here. Red Church is gonna be our first map. Nilu coming in first with. His potential Geisha could come out now.
Exactly. And they chose Red Church, so I feel like that's the strategy here. His dashes are insane. Very, very good control of the dash, making use of the glitch. And honestly, if it wasn't because of the first officer chase at the late game, Nilu would have easily gotten that draw easily, hands down.
So now here's the question. You know what? We don't have that much footage on Nilu. FT had the night to kind of figure out how he's going to go about this. And having the Dancer and Seer ban, what do you think he's trying to opt for here?
I mean, it's very obvious. The Seer is definitely going to block out if he wants to go for
chip. Yeah, I mean, sorry, single hit.
For a single hit hunter, especially like Geisha. That's going to slow. That's going to deter Geisha from getting that one hit really, really quickly. Not to mention Dancer. It's just going to impede on the Geisha's movement speed. So that makes it even harder. So taking it away in the Red Church, super good choice, honestly.
Wow. Yeah. So now we're seeing a Prospector being banned. Again, Prospector has made his way up in this meta. But we have a forward coming in, probably from Mini Blue. Mini Blue has been relegated as like the rescuer role as of late. Mini Blue, again, had really clutch rescues yesterday. All my eyes are on him and Yu in this matchup because they've been so consistent as of late. And Yu really needs that redemption of what happened in the previous outing in his last match against GH.
I mean, I'm so sorry. I just got caught up. People are actually seeing it here. But you know what? Let me just give me a moment just to say hi to everyone because everyone is so hyped up for both of them. I just love seeing the crowd here. And guys, welcome to the potential. Not the potential, the final day actually.
It is the final day.
It is the final.
Do you want to give any shout-outs?
Yeah, to i6 Revel, Nano, of course, and Maney, always there. Steam Buns, Sarah Lynn, Lucas MC. And of course, I just love seeing all of you here again. Yeah, really good to see you. Ishii as well. So
Ishii's here. I want to give shout-outs also to Sarah Lynn, Nano, Rosa Parks, everyone that's in the chat. Thank you so much for all the energy, all the love. I want you to direct that same energy to either UTP or FT because they need it. They're in the lower bracket now.
Exactly.
Their tournament lives are on the line, and waiting is the final boss. That is GH. Not only do they have that advantage of watching this game, they also have the hometown advantage because we are in Thailand and the crowd is definitely on their side.
Exactly. I totally agree with you. I feel like people often overlook the importance of playing at home ground because that extra support, that extra cheer coming from the crowd, from the people, even though they're sitting outside, some of the people who couldn't make it, they are sitting outside, they can see the waves, the fan signs. It impacts their performance, honestly. And it sends shivers down the opponents that GH are facing.
Yes.
So
I really felt that when Panda got MVP because of us. Because we were Panda!
Panda! Yeah, we were cheering him on so loud yesterday. But unfortunately, I think for the English broadcast, you probably wouldn't get that footage. But well, we're here to cheer you up here as well, cheer for the teams, and we're here to hype it up with you guys. So hope that just happy that you guys are happy to have us, and we're happy to have you. But right now, coming into the picks, it's actually the Disciple that's coming in.
Wow, this is so scary. So Nilu, bring out... He's not repeating any hunters as of late.
He's not.
He went with he initially went with Geisha in this map yesterday, and then he went with a Hermit. This was against GH, but now bringing in the Nun here. We're gonna be seeing a Disciple come in with the Cats. I mean, this is one of our favorite hunters to see here now. But with this lineup, how do you think this one is going to fare?
I mean, this lineup. I mean, a lot of people would say that this is a draw hunter for very good reason because, well, you don't exactly have to have the strongest cipher controls, right? But Nilu bringing in this surprise might be what they need. They're probably very confident going up against Kuga, so here they're probably trying to secure a draw and above, depending on how the survivors if they make a mistake or not. So probably playing it safe first, seeing what FT can bring, and see whether they will slip up. Because here, Disciple yes, it's a strong draw hunter, but 1 slip up, 2 slip ups, 3 slip ups, when it builds up, Nilo can get that advantage as a disciple.
And I'm just excited to see he's gifted mechanically with how well he was able to control the Hermit. Remember when he was like switching and connecting the ciphers? It was like split-second decision making. Now here, I'm really looking forward to seeing the cat jumps and how he's going to position the cross to kind of thwart any attempts of trying to trying to stop the cipher rescue from happening, or to prevent any chases for going on for too long.
Yeah, I mean, we're already establishing him as a mechanically gifted hunter with how he controlled the Geisha, the blind dasher, the glitch dash, with the Hermit, second skill, the Eye of Sauron, a control against the Antiquarian. So here, I would expect nothing less from Nilu's disciple. I would probably put him on par. I'll put him there first, on par with Dongxuan's cat jumps. I'll put them there.
Okay, that's a good claim, I would say. Yes. Not necessarily a bold claim because we did see how it performs, but living up to the expectation is going to be another thing. Once again, folks, Potch Spice and Nello Mello on the mic. Hopefully y'all can make some noise. I hear them on stage. They're making some noise for us. Hope you guys are making the same noise in the chat right now.
Exactly.
We see the disciple in the red skin here, draped in red.
Wow.
And we're going to see Panda might take the first kite here.
I mean, Panda would love to take the first kite, right? Because what happens is you get the cat hooks onto you. It's fine. I'll just disarm you. I'll walk into your cat. You stun me, but you can't hit me. So that's the game plan, I think. But he's gonna silence it straight away now, and Nilo is gonna catch up with that jump with the hunt trade going on as well. Oh my God, Nilo is catching up, Posh. Oh,
hang on, lost a bit of track there. So now able to go through the window, a little like slip up there, but Panda going for a slow vault here. Still, he's still doing really well. He's kiting away from any of the ciphers. They are, building some stuff up.
Yeah. I mean, he has excitement here. I'm not sure if I agree with the excitement, but Panda, he's gonna come back in.
He flywheels a little too early, Nell, and gets a hit.
God.
So this is a little detrimental, but it's still all right. He can still make up for it. Like you said, he still has that stick to use to disarm.
Yeah, exactly. Disarm, Panda. You can see that Mini Blues are around to give the support. I'm not sure if they should provide the support here yet.
Yeah.
But I guess they have no choice. They have to prolong it. Oh, Mini Blue with
Mini
the
Blue.
stun!
Oh, unable to get it. He tried to silence. Panda now going through. He probably knows that he does not have Blink anymore. Excitement is the trait that Nilo has brought, and Panda's still doing a pretty good job. Some ciphers are going to start popping, but Mini Blue is still in the area.
Yeah, I mean, Mini Blue, he's a slow decoder. You might as well just support him, right? You would say it's over-supporting, but ciphers are going pretty healthy so far.
Oh, the stun! Able to get the hit through the window!
And that's the basement there, Posh! Oh my God, Mini Blue has to make this count. He knows there's no excitement, so he's gonna silence Mini Blue.
Yeah, wow. That was actually the optimum moment to do it, but good silence onto the side of Nilo here. So again, dude, brother from another mother, Nilo, Nello, he's able to do it. He's a disciple main too.
Yeah, I mean, trust in Nilo there going on. Like, you're playing with zero ping here. He's on the stage live here, and he's doing amazing so far. Yeah, you got the excitement off, but hey, Ford is still coming in.
Ford tried to go for a stun, but Nilo able to just cap him off at the top, so now he can't go for the rescue.
Oh my God, Panda still has a... Oh my God, Panda's not going to make it. Yeah, I mean, you can give him the Dovlin, but they have to go for the final rescue. Panda only has... Mini Blue only has one shot at this. He's the only one of Titana. He only has one shot at this. By the time he rescues Panda, he will have Flywheel to use. He still has a little bit of stick, but we'll have to see. He's very close by. He's just waiting for the heal to happen. Finishing off Adi.
Adi's also here.
Is he coming to rescue?
Oh my God, they might have to go for it. We're going to see another view of the angle here. I think he's able to not get it.
Yeah,
that's
I
not
don't think he's going to rescue.
Yeah, okay. So we're back to the action here onto the Hunter view. Again, that was actually, I mean, he got hit at the top of that basement. It was just too risky for him to go for it. Exactly. At least they're able to heal up. They have 2 ciphers left. The last cipher has not started yet, so pretty drawable situation here for Nilo, but he's going to want to go for more.
Yeah, I mean, but it's still very beautiful though. Like,
hang
the
on.
dash is coming in.
Hang on!
He's running into Nilo!
Able to silence him so he can't get the boost. Gets the hit onto the barmaid.
Oh my God, that was so beautiful. And now Dragon's running. he's running away. He's running. No, he's not. He's actually changing towards Adi.
Adi, be careful. The basement's also there. He's able to get a latch onto a cat, onto Adi. Adi's waiting to jump over that window. Able to get the vault, but Nilo with the mind games here. He's going to try to go for that silence, and he's able to get it.
Yeah, now he's just going to keep running on. Yeah, he silenced him. He doesn't want Adi to use the bomb, but it doesn't really matter because now Adi's going to take that second kite. one Cypher is at 82%, the other one's actually at 50%. Adi can definitely make this cut because he still has two more bombs at least to work with. Oh, that mind game going on there, Posh. Oh, Adi.
The cross, able to jump towards it, gets the first hit onto the Acrobat. He's still holding on to the excitement. So let's see how long Adi can last here. He's got a Flame Bomb on deck, and now the last Cypher is above 70%.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is playing towards a very strong draw, and we've mentioned this before, like a draw. But now the cat's gonna lash on.
Wow.
Oh no, the escape!
What a jump by Adi, but unable to get that leap. Adi, though, hiding with the area, he goes for, wow, very aggressive. The dungeon is here, and also the last Cypher Nell, so Nilu is not giving up. He wants to go for that tie. Hopefully even more, he says. Yeah,
hopefully even more. He knows that the last Cypher is being decoded at the graveyard. He has no choice. He has to be extra aggressive. But then the sixth Cypher is being decoded. Mini Blue!
Mini Blue getting stunned, gets the hit. At least he was healed up. Now the last Cypher has shifted onto another side of the map. 87, about to be 90% now. Mini Blue is still holding on to half a football. He can kite to dungeon if ever.
Yeah, there's no way he's going to let go. Okay,
pop.
Cypher's going to pop.
Oh, little too late.
Yeah, it feels that way, right?
A little too late, but Mini Blue still, getting the attention out of Nilu.
Yeah, I mean, Mini Blue still has like half a football, but he has to kite. He has to kite long enough to escape through the dungeon, actually. So both of them are actually at the back gate. Mini Blue, I don't think he's going to make it here.
Yeah, it's going to be 30-40% still left. He's going to hit him with detention. Nilu getting a solid case for that tie, so it's still a good case scenario for bring out the Disciple.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm surprised that he didn't bring out the Geisha, but hey, we're kind of expecting this to happen. Nilu, nothing wrong with getting a draw here. It's still very reasonable. Yeah, okay, he got a draw here, and obviously I think like the safest bet for FT is for Kuga to come back and get that redemption. He's the one raking the points. I feel like that's what they're doing here. And
I like the way that you said redemption, because Kuga wants to be able to, I think, rectify the previous outing of FT versus UTP, because UTP survivors were the one to serve Kuga a loss. So that's going to be something to look forward to for Kuga fans out there.
Yeah, I mean, they are so used to how Kuga played. They played against Kuga. They even mentioned, behind the scenes, they mentioned that they have played against Kuga, whether it's offline or outside of the tournament. So they are so used to Kuga. I feel like maybe that's the plan. They get Nilu, like, it's okay, bro. Get a draw. Get a draw, bro. It's okay. Get a draw. We'll handle Kuga. Like, yeah. What's he going to play? Dream Witch? Dream Witch in Red Church, I mean, it works, but not the best place, honestly, right?
And this is UTP at its finest, because, more chances for Zed to be on that prospector.
Exactly.
More chances for you to have his pick of either mercenary first officer. So, again, it's still up in the air. Honestly, I feel like this is one of the most 50-50 matchups. GH, I would have to say, waiting at the wings, they are the final boss. They do have the advantage, home crowd and also stats-wise, but here's the theory, okay? I forgot which scientist told this. They say that energy never dies, it just transforms.
It just did. It just does, yeah.
Whoever is going to win here is going to take that energy to GH. So hopefully they level up with that energy that's given to them.
I feel like they're just really, really confident at this point. They're just going all out. And I totally agree with you. Transfer that energy, transfer that passion going forward. And I feel like, they're running on, like for UTP, they're running in the lower brackets now. But I feel like that's the warm-up that they can get to go against GH, and maybe GH not starting off the game they might come up with a slower start. Maybe that's something we can think about. But for now, MVP, I would say Nilu doing the best that he could, but I would say Adi as well. He really, really stepped up as the acrobat, not allowing a really easy down. It forces the Disciple to change to forward.
True. Like forcing him to go to that teleport and going for the forward, forcing Mini Blue to take the endgame kite. So again, kudos to Adi in this matchup as the Survivor MVP in this half. But Nilu, again, it was a 50-50 matchup. It was 2-2. He had really good moments as well. Good baiting of Panda at the start inside the church. Still just sticking to that the excitement. And, him able to down the Antiquarian without using that blink is still a feat on its own.
Exactly. I mean, it's just really, really good so far coming into this. You can see for yourself, even when he's not kiting, he's decoding a tremendous amount. I mean, you have to love being Dragon now, though, right? Like, he's the barmaid. Optimally, he's actually a really good chase. Nilu decided to let Dragon go. Goes for RD instead. And I feel like if Nilu persisted on Dragon, maybe that could changed the result a little bit. But I feel like, yeah, he has to stop the Cypher Rush. And ultimately, it ended with a draw. I would say it's still good. It's just really unfortunate that Mini Blue couldn't get that rescue onto Panda. I'm sure Panda was like, yeah, I can still do it. I can still do it.
I'm sure. He had a little bit, he had like half or more than half of a stick left.
Yeah, a quarter actually.
A quarter. Yeah, it was just unfortunate because, you know, in the game, RNG kind of happens, and it was the basement that did spawn there, so you have to take that basement. And it was a little too risky. There was an attempt. There was an attempt for Mini Blue to get that rescue, but Nilu's camping ability was just too good that he was able to kind of thwart the effort of Mini Blue from rescuing.
Exactly. While we're on that, we're just going to side shift a little bit.
Go for
I
it.
see Candy, CND there. Love for you. Woo! Like, thank you so much for supporting us. Notice us. We definitely notice you. And yeah, Chocho is in.
Oh, wow.
The
Safe
chat
flight? Or is she back?
She's back. She's
okay,
back. She's
yeah. Chocho, you know, shout outs to you. It was Chocho and Eli, shout outs to them. They were manning the booth yesterday, and now it's me and Nello at your service for today.
For real.
Yeah.
Put your seats up, right?
Yeah. That's what I was trying to fix mine. I
Exactly.
mean, you saw me stand. Like, we're
Upright
standing.
position. Yeah, we did. But honestly, shout outs to all of you as well. Thank you so much. And I believe we had an amazing experience here as well. I had a first-time experience. Posh, you too, I believe. For me, it's first-time makeup, so
Yeah.
I don't know if it makes any difference.
Less pores, so shout outs
pores,
to the
less
makeup
pores.
artists
Thank
out there.
you.
Yeah, really appreciate it. They really, you know, shout outs to NetEase for putting this all together and giving
Exactly.
opportunities, not to just the players, but also talents like Chocho, Eli, the Thai casters. Really drop by their stream, tell them we sent you, you know, give them some love too. And
For sure.
yeah, because they also, I mean, if you look, Jubs, is Jubs on right now? Because she's cosplaying as
the toy merchant.
Yes.
Yeah. And I believe Lady Soren also has a cosplay on, but we're not going to reveal it.
You have to check it
find
out. Just
Yeah,
check it
for
out there.
sure,
Then
for
come
sure.
back here and let us know, and then we'll give you a prize.
Yeah,
We'll
prize,
give you a high five.
Yeah, we have a joker here, but
Oh, yeah, we kind of do. We really
yeah,
do.
exactly. But hello, guys. Again, we're seeing a lot of people here. Demi and Giselle's in the chat.
Hey.
Giselle's actually at the stage there.
Yep. And
Giselle, Wafuru,
Nicole also.
Nicole as well. We actually met Jaminos. Cool guy.
Cool guy. Shout outs to Jaminos for helping take care of us also.
Yeah, we learned some new words. Thank you. Kabud Krab. Thank you.
And also how to order food. So that's
Yeah.
super essential.
Yeah, yeah. And especially if you want another one. Ganang.
Ganon. There we
For
go.
real, for real.
I mean, we're just having fun here in Thailand. We met the players. We met the staff of the people that's organizing it. Also, some people from NetEase. They're really nice. And I mean, we're just kind of gushing to you guys because they're really treating us well. So big shout outs to them.
Thank you so much.
And, you know, this is the final day. Again, IVC, we always say it's a celebration of competitive Identity 5. But, I mean, looking at the crowd also, you know, got cosplayers, you got, you know, fans, you got pro players also here. I mean, we saw Zen, we saw Kuliwai Home, we saw all these people outside. And we're also seeing Eli enter the booth right now, giving him a shout out here as well because he is, you know what, he is watching the competition closely. And we are watching closely on stage. UTP is taking the stage now.
Yeah, familiar faces going on there. We had the opportunity to talk to them. They're really cool.
There's Rim.
Yeah, Rim. Big boss Rim. Yeah, we asked him if he went to the gym, but honestly, he just said he's just born with that physique, and we're like, bro, gym body.
That's
yeah.
that's genetic. Yeah, genetic
gift
gifts.
of God. Yeah, gift from God. There going on.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, exactly. Yeah, break dancing for him, one and only. But of course, they are extremely nervous being on the stage. This is the first
Nervous
time.
and you see him yawn. He's not.
I mean, who can blame him? He's been up with his team practicing the entire night.
Yeah, that's
It
true.
is a super important day for them. And honestly, they said like we invited them for dinner. They're like,
No,
bro,
we got to practice.
yeah, we gotta kill it tonight. And you know, like
I think, you know what, there is a different drive to the people that have been in the upper bracket finals. Oh, wait, they were there, I mean, yesterday against GH, right?
GH.
So
Yeah,
they were
exactly.
that close
Exactly.
to grand finals. And for them
They
to
were.
sent to be the lower bracket, I feel like they're fighting with an extra fire today. So
Exactly.
I can't wait to see how they're going to perform against Kuga, which, again, they have performed pretty well. But you could say the same for Kuga. He wants that redemption up against the survivors of UTP.
Exactly. And Kuga being at home, actually, like this came in. Secret info. He's actually comfortable playing, more comfortable playing at home.
Wow.
So it really shows.
Work from home setting, nice.
Yeah, work from home. Like, he's always been at home, work from home.
Nice.
So, but yeah, to everyone his own. I mean, even Chao Kan's working from home.
Oh, nice.
And he's
Hunt from home and survive at home.
survived from home, exactly. And he was the MVP in the first game.
Yeah,
Clutching
he was so
it.
good with his first officer, that
Exactly,
last
exactly.
escape there. So
Yeah.
back to the picks and bans here. So in the global bans, we're not going to see the psychologist and acrobat. I mean, acrobat Giving it, I mean, very stable. Yeah, you can't usually picking up at the first round, and also Mercenary usually is the third round pick, so pretty solid. And the last one they're going to go with is Coordinator since the Prospector was banned. So I like the way Kuga kind of banned out the Survivors because now Zed is not going to have his ace of a Survivor here in Prospector.
Exactly. Like, we know that Zed's crazy good with Prospector. I mean, you rarely see him mess anything up as a Prospector. Maybe a little bit of nervy, but he gradually gets better as the time goes on. But now, I believe he's going to lie back onto his Coordinator. When his Prospector's banned, he's just going to play another form. But I believe it's not going to be as efficient as Prospector because you only get one shot. One shot, one kill. So
it's 8 Mile now.
Yeah,
like
it is.
Mom Spaghetti with that one shot.
Exactly.
And that's the thing, you know, Kuga, he's really good with movement. And he's really one of those hunters that capitalize on Survivor's mistakes. And there's a lot of structure here in how this is going to go.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what? Before we start off, Kuga is going to bring in the Dream Witch. I mean, it's his go-to. So, yeah, I mean, it's his ace in the hole, despite it not being Arms Factory and Ever Sleeping Town or Chinatown. I believe it's still really good in Arms Factory, but he has to watch out for the walls.
Yeah.
The walls is going to probably hinder a little bit of the movement of the followers. But hey, he knows what he's doing. It's not the first time he is there. But before we get into the match, shoutouts as well to Steam Buns PITW, to Fang. Fang, oh my god, I miss you so much. All of you as well. Itakwa Star, Opheliac BM, Nano, Reverie, Paistine Panu, Sarah Lynn, again, Ishi, again. Yep, just so good to see you guys. And yes, thank you so much. We are for complimenting us.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Hey, the makeup's working on us again.
We are. I feel like I'm on beauty filter.
I know,
now.
dude.
Exactly.
It's IRL beauty filter, guys. So big shout outs to you guys for noticing. And yeah, just seeing you guys in the comments really makes our day, gives us that energy. We want you guys to give that energy to the players as well, especially these two teams, because they will not. The winner of this will be heading to the grand finals up against GH, and they need all the support and energy that they can get after the competitive bout that we're about to see. Again, this is round one, first half, second half, and it's Kuga on Red Church with the Dream Witch.
Yeah, I mean, this is now or never. UTP has to make this work. Either a draw would be still fine, but I believe UTP needs to step up. If they get a draw here against Kuga's Dream Witch, it's still not too bad because it is Kuga's strongest hunter at this point. But if they want to make a more impact to boost their own morale, they need to get a win here because whoever goes through this round, whoever comes on top, they're going to take this energy and face GH.
Yes.
If they get a draw here, I don't believe in extending time. Going best of 3 might hinder them. Like, they might have a little bit too much of a warm-up.
Yeah, you don't want to get too warm, right? If you're going for a marathon, you don't want to burn yourself out. And I think that's going to really help UTP. And, you know, if Kuga, either way, right, the confidence will be on either side. And we will be by your side, folks, once against Nello Mello and Poch Spice. And we can hear the roar of the crowd. Let's hear it in the chat as Kuga takes the first chase up against Zed's Coordinator.
Yeah, he's like, no problem, I'll chase Zed. He only has one gun. Is he going to shoot me or what? But now Rem, oh my god. Actually, I'm looking forward to seeing Rem take the first kite. We haven't seen Rem take the first kite in a long time. But again, now he's just going to go straight for Zed. Oh, the patroller's going to be deployed. It's going to bite.
Wow.
Oh, it bites. And now the spawn follower is just there for the taking.
And he can try to also block off the window. Gets the hit onto the main follower, forcing Zed to vault that window and forced to go to that other window up in the church. But now he's still holding onto that gun. We're seeing a heal go off. This is actually a little tough. He's
oh, the gun!
Oh, he got it!
Nicely done! Oh, wait, I believe he got hit too.
Yeah,
the heal pulled through, but he got hit again.
Wow, so he's taking 3 hits. So now Zed able to get that working with the support of Run. Beautiful sequence here. Kuga building up that presence though, and Cypher Progress still at that midway point. Usually UTP really known for prioritizing Cypher Rush, but can they do it as Kuga continues the chase?
Yeah, I believe that they're doing pretty well. 1.5 minutes. There's already 3 Cyphers at 70%, 60-70%. But honestly, it's it's Kuga for the taking here. The Patroller is going to deploy. Zed is about to get hit pretty soon. Oh, without the Patroller?
Wow.
Baited the Patroller, it didn't even bite him.
Did not. Yeah, that was actually a good bait and switch there. He didn't need the Patroller bite just to down Zed. But now Cypher progress. They're about to pop left and right here. 3 are almost on their way done. And they still have a rescue here. Now, all our eyes are on you because you has been really stable as his mercenary.
Exactly. And that's one thing that everyone needs to remember. Mercenary, top tier. Why? It's so hard. It's so hard to foil a Mercenary's rescue. Even if you Terra Shock, you can still rescue with the cost of a double down. But yes, the rescue still goes through. So you are managing to avoid that far camping strat. He's going to rescue. Takes one that hit for Zed. Now Zed still has the leech on, mind you. So he's going to try and run away from the Cypher, or will he just be rotating around the same place though, Posh?
Yeah, might be. He got cut off once again. So Kuga's really good at containing this coordinator in the different routes. Able to hit him with that leech follower, so this buys a little bit of time before he falls down, and he uses up another leech. He's at full presence though. And now Mercenary can go for that second rescue if Run would heal him just to be safer. But like you said, he can have that. He has that perk, that Shell Shock, just to get that rescue, and then there will be a double down if that's the case.
But I'm not sure if they really should go for it now, because right now wanted order is on you. That's one thing. And the second thing, Cypher Rush has stopped completely.
Right.
1.5 minutes, it was 3 Cyphers almost done. Yep, the Patroller going on onto the Acrobat. Oh, Mikey! Ram does not like to get bitten.
Yeah, Ram does not want to get bitten, folks. And mind you also that Coordinator has no skills left, and he has one pallet to work with in that back door area, that T-wall area. So now he's actually running towards you, who is working on a Cypher. The Patroller, a nice patience onto Ram.
And he kited out the Patroller even. So that was amazing. Yes, that's going to expire pretty soon, get sent back to the manor. But now Cypher is finally back on track. 3 Cyphers have been done, 87% on the 4th Cypher. The last Cypher is 70%, and no one else is being leeched.
Yeah.
So huge deal for UTP at this point.
And as you say that, you will be leeched here, but this is the Mercenary with 2 elbow pads, and he popped his Cypher. So now we're sitting on the last Cypher at 42%. I believe it's in the graveyard area. Mikey is also here to try and push that Cypher. You needs to kite for his life here while he tries to save this dungeon at the top broken walls.
Exactly. He has no pads to work with. That's huge because for Kuga, because now he has to kite raw without any items. But does he really want to commit onto you? Because why are you committing on a mercenary that's not exactly doing much now? He has nothing left. You have to pressure the Cyphers, honestly.
And that's what he's going to do now. He's just going back and forth. This is what Kuga has to do. He has to slow down the game. But as he's slowing this game down, Mercenary is healing up. So again, Mercenary is trying to open up a chest here. We are going to see Run get out of the shack area. But we see 2 D-leeches on Acrobat and Psychologist. Mercenary needs to D-leech himself, but he did get a syringe.
Exactly. Syringe, you do not want to waste that. You don't want to go down for no reason. You gotta heal up. You gotta prolong the game now, because right now they are playing super safe. They are only playing with 3 survivors. Yeah, they have to play safe. And now Run very close towards the host. Kuga decided to just change targets. He's like, yeah, it's not worth it chasing the Psychologist. He's not exactly doing anything here. Use in the vicinity of 1 leech. But now Kuga, I feel like he has the leech up in about 7 seconds, waiting to leech Run actually. So Run's not gonna waste the opportunity. She's gonna run because she knows the host is there.
Live up to that name. Now we're gonna see the leech onto Run. Mercenary has already been healed up, and I just noticed that Blink is already online for him to use, so he's already used the trump card. Yeah, just holding on to it for just the late game. But look at that. You gotta love how they're split pushing these 2 Cyphers here. One at 64, one at 77. The pressure is immense for Kuga, but he has gone out of tougher situations.
Exactly. Like, this is so hard for a Dreamwish because they are managing the Cypher so well. They're managing on both sides. And even Ram Cypher at the grave is already at 99%. It's prime. So it's just a matter of priming Leech and escaping.
Oh, goes for the hit behind the wall. He's gonna try to de-leech first before he tries to go for this pop. So now we see that Run going through the window here. They want to pop this at the right moment, and you don't want 2 leeches chasing you at the end game with detention.
Exactly. Now they have to pop. They have to pop. Endgame's gonna up. But everyone's at the graveyard, bro.
Oh, they are a little traffic jam at the graveyard. He's trying to remove Mercenary's leech here. I think Psychologist has already primed her leech, hopefully.
I don't think so, though.
Oh
I don't think so.
my
Yeah.
god, he gets the hit. Psychologist is down, so Run might be the sacrificial lamb here. Kuga wants to go for more. No one is touching the exit gate yet. And Ram, the slowest opener of the gate, is going to try to open up the gate now.
Exactly. And the Merc actually has crows.
Oh,
That's why he noticed that he's at the grave. And now, oh my god, Kuga's just going to leech.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a draw anymore this time.
At this point, 85 seconds left onto detention, and you have Rem about to sit on that rocket chair. Acrobat has yet to open up the gate. Yeah, it's not looking too good, and it's basement as well.
My god, he's just waiting. He's just waiting. Once he pulls off, he's going to use the other follower to hit. And yeah.
Rinse and repeat.
Rinse and repeat. Yeah, we hate it when that happens. But honestly, that's the only way to play it. And now, Merc, is he even opening the back gate at this point?
It's hard. He's camping out the back gate as well. So now he's going to get the rocket chair for Run. And now he can actually go and try to leech the Mercenary here before he tries to open the gate.
Wow, everyone has leech on their bodies, Posh.
Just like that, Mel. Oh.
I said it's not going to be a draw. But is it going to be a 4K, though? Because this is really close. They still have 35 seconds to work with, honestly. UTP has to play this really right. Ram cannot go down here. He needs to use it soon.
Yeah.
Oh, wow!
Kind of messed up the bomb there. He's able to get a little bit of distance, but now less than 30 seconds left on the clock for this detention. He needs to open this gate now.
He needs to.
So that Ren can escape, but Run is still in the rocket chair.
Wow. Yeah, no one's rescuing. So if Ram goes down here, it's going to be a 3K without a doubt.
Detention, 10 seconds
Mercenary?
left. He has to wait. Yeah, he's waiting. So yeah, they're waiting for detention to finish, but Rem cannot get hit in the next 5,
Go!
4. Oh, he's going to try to go for the gate. Oh,
he walked through the firebomb.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Mercenary with the body block. No more detention now.
Wow, beautifully done.
Wow.
No more detention. Oh my god, UTP was so close to getting 3K by Kuga, but that patience paid off. That rotation paid off. And he kited the entire duration of detention. GG.
That was good. Look at Ram.
Look at Ram.
He's popping off. That would have gone so bad, guys. But what a body block.
Exactly. Don't put me in this position anymore. Ram's like, don't put me in this position anymore, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. But honestly, a draw. I think they're really relieved at this point.
Yeah, that could have gone sideways. And right at one point, everyone had a leech. Detention was still like 60 seconds left. So, and this is what I love about UTP. Yes, we talk about GH being one of the most solid survivor team out there, but UTP is really making a good claim that they're next to that. The synergy is there. I mean, 2 out of the 4 technically have been with each other since ZT days. So I guess they're able to translate that. And Rem being a veteran of the game, veteran, he's still young.
Veteran, he's super young, actually.
And you building a name for himself with one of the most stable rescuers and body blockers, too.
Yeah, I mean, are we centered? We are.
We're centered.
Let's go.
Are we centered? Are we centered?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, I just got to move a little bit.
All right.
So there we go.
Instagram. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I think they're working really well for a team that has just been formed ad hoc. Because Utopia, like a lot of people are speculating, okay, there are ex-ZT members, there are ex-BL members, there's a combination of this, then Nilo's in, and Mobius in from Vietnam, Nilu from Japan, combination of everyone. But it's so surprising that they make this work, the synergy work, and not everyone can work well with just anyone.
Right.
In such a short time. UTP made it work. FT, they've been together for the longest time.
They have been. They have been. And they're showing that, even if, an adverse situation, I think if we brought up like the AI stats, the chat GPT stats, they would say this is a hard situation to come back from, but they were able to make that work. So again, an amazing performance. Yeah, we didn't want a tie to go on, but this is guarantees a BO3, so it's going to make the grand finals a lot more sweeter to watch because both these teams are really pushing each other to that limit.
Exactly. I mean, we don't mind because the games are so interesting and the intensity as well. I believe banning the Prospector was a super good move by Kuga, even though he's the Dream Witch. Like Dream Witch, you're not really afraid of. You're not really afraid of the follower.
Yeah, you're not.
Yeah, right. Right. You propel one follower, the other follower can catch up. But that's just how much respect Kuga has for Zed's Prospector. And at the same time, well, I would say UTP has gone through the worst. Like Dream Witch, the worst.
Yes.
Second game, ban out the Dream Witch, face Nightwatch, face Itakwa. So I feel like UTP has gone through the worst, whereas FT, they still have a lot.
The worst is yet to come because we don't even know what Nilu has. For all we know, he has Mad Eyes.
Exactly. What we do know now is Hermit.
Hermit, second
3K.
round.
3K
3K.
GH.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, you're right. And shout outs to Crate. He gave us this stat. Nilu was the only hunter to actually get a victory over GH's survivors in this entire tournament.
Exactly.
So that's huge.
Exactly. Like, Nilu, that might be the surprise factor that they have. I mean, having Mobius was already a blessing to Utopia, but having Nilu might be the extra.
Wasn't it crazy that Mobius qualifiers still offline, but then secret weapon Nilu, no footage on him. We don't know. So
Exactly. Yeah.
bold play, but it worked out.
That's true. That's true. He has Nello's blessing. Nilu.
Yeah, there you go, Nilu.
Exactly. Nilu.
Maybe his name's Nello, but it was taken already. Dang
Yeah.
it. So I'll be
That's
Nilu,
true, that's
Nilu.
true. Nilu. Yeah, I mean, one thing's for sure. I gotta follow his IG now.
Yeah,
We gotta follow his
We have
IG.
to follow his IG. And I
Exactly.
hope you guys follow our IG because we've been posting crazy about
Exactly.
this entire day.
Exactly.
And the fans here are just insane. We try and try to document as much as we can for the people that haven't that aren't with us. Again, in spirit, we see you guys also in chat. So. Again, we're just giving shout-outs to each and every one of you because, yeah, the energy here, it's really emanating. We're a couple feet back from the main studio here because we're back here at the English broadcast, but we could just feel the energy resonating.
Exactly. We were feeling a lot of energy yesterday. It was crazy. We were pretty much shouting the entire time.
To the point that we thought that we were giving, like,
Exactly. Rem, you're so handsome. You know, like, you know, it's just something like, you know, you think that, oh, we're being silly, we're being cringe, but you know, sometimes that extra support, bro, it
goes a
boosts
long way.
people up. Yeah.
Yeah.
The smile is so worth it. Like when even to the teams that didn't make it, the players that didn't make it or they lost a round, a half, when they went past, when we saw people like fist bumping them, like, you got this next round.
Yeah, high five.
It helps. It helps.
And I think also since a lot of these teams were formed in an online environment, for them to be able to be offline and kind of experience that energy or that boost of their support is definitely something that you'd have to experience. So hopefully, you know what, wherever Identify is going to go, hopefully it's going to be going to a town near you and you got to see your friends.
Exactly. And speaking of friends, Chantel's in the house.
Hey!
Lacri's in the house. Lacrimosa, Chantel, we don't see you much. We don't talk much, but we remember you. And
Of course.
yeah, please do chat with us when you have time. And to everyone, like, please approach us and say hi. Because we did that with everyone and people were like, why are they afraid to approach us? Like, because
I think because we don't speak Thai. That's
oh,
why.
probably.
we try really hard, but
Exactly.
yeah. Shout out to each and every one of you that is in the venue right now. We are going to town though, Chinatown. That is. It seems like FT has chosen this, and this is where the Hermit really wreaked havoc in GH.
Exactly. I'm not sure why FT chose this because Nilu has Hermit here.
Yeah,
right?
he does.
He did. But speaking of which, fun fact, they actually decorated the main venue with red umbrellas, so they're following the Chinatown.
Oh, okay. So it's a venue thing.
Yeah. And we have Eli.
Eli
coming
just
in.
watching us.
Hello,
Yeah,
we got you. Yeah, he's there saying hi.
He's saying hello to everyone, and he's giving our thoughts on Chinatown.
Exactly. He wants it. But honestly, yeah, just shout outs to everyone here. Pochipu.
Ooh.
I mean, at this
Give
point,
me a shout out.
you might as well just change your name at this point.
In the next tournament, I'll give it Izzy shout outs to you.
Exactly. It's Chantal actually. She's following the trend. So
Let's go. Really? Oh,
Exactly,
oh, I see
exactly.
you, Chantal. I see you.
I see you.
We see everyone, and now we're going to see Chinatown. So now let's talk about the specifics here. So it seems like UTP's Hunter is going to come in first. Nilu. Obviously, if FT is going to come in with Chinatown, they have to ban the Hermit. They've seen how terrifying it could be.
Or
I like or. What's the or?
they could just prepare.
Prepare for the Hermit.
Like maybe just bring in one psychologist / barmaid.
Just for the heals.
Yeah. Or honestly, Hermit, you kind of.
Is it like a
You
is
can't
it like a
count-
surprise pick? Like
it was a surprise pick for GH, I think. Because they weren't able to counter Hermit. One, because Antiquarian doesn't really counter Hermit.
Yeah.
Especially when he chooses not to be close to you. He's only approaching you when he's close.
Yeah.
Yeah. right?
It's true.
He's only approaching to hit you when he knows that you're stunned.
Yeah.
And with this case of yesterday, bro, Neru couldn't even slam the Hermit enough like where it counts, he just got injured left and right. So I feel like that was a surprise factor. But here, I believe like FT, I feel like they might have done their homework and they probably decided, yeah, we probably just ban Geisha because I feel like Geisha might be scarier.
In this map, yeah.
Hermit, they can still counter to a certain degree. But it really depends on who they are more afraid of.
Yeah. Can I just say also Nilu's routing is really good. Like how he knows where the kind of predicting where the survivors are going to be at. So take that and put Geisha in the mix in Chinatown. That's going to be an incredible mixture of hunting prowess there. You're going to say something?
No, I'm just seeing Wafru here. Actually, Wafru's in the chat as well, but she's actually in the stage, on the stage.
On stage.
On stage. Not on the stage. Yeah, she's near the stage. She's in the audience. We brought her in. So, yeah, but shout outs to everyone who made it. And of course, those who couldn't make it, our hearts go out to you. Where we visited them actually yesterday. We visited them. We gave them some gifts.
Yeah.
And hopefully those of you who tune in and you are outside, you're at the venue but couldn't make it. Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. We actually brought a lot. So yeah, so shout out to everyone that's made it or who couldn't make it into the venue. But of course, this is something that happens once a year. We're just really excited. So please, if you're here and you see us, please do come and say hi. We definitely want to say hi to you.
Yeah, I do want to give a shout outs to Oniji, Femke, also
And
Gift. Shout outs to the GH fans. You guys are really sweet. I mean, they're
so
They're
nice.
so nice.
They gave us toast and milk tea and Thai milk tea.
Yeah, it's really like they're spoiling us at this point.
Exactly.
So
and a tote bag.
yeah, we really appreciate you guys for just showing up and also showing up. I mean, they're big supporters of GH, but I mean, they're just big supporters of the game and the community as well because you know they're sharing light sticks, they're sharing fans out there because some that couldn't make it to the venue, they do watch outside. So again, it just shows the level of passion and support that is here in Thailand. So cannot thank them enough.
The support's just crazy. They prepared a lot of merchandises on their own for the people, for the fans, for the viewers. And not to mention NetEase as well. They prepared gift bags.
Yes.
Like how easy is that? Take a picture, hashtag IVC 2023, and you stand a chance to win goodies.
Yes, that's what you gotta love about it. So again, you know, just it's a celebration of Southeast Asia competitive identity 5. So the game continues here as we see the survivors of FT grace the stage.
Yeah, I mean, whoa, but one thing's for sure, Nilu's not really feeling the nerves here. He's still smiling. And for those of you who's wondering, who is that guy with the shades next to him? That's his translator.
PP Blue.
PP Blue from Japan. So, konnichiwa, bros. And yeah, it seems like they're really comfortable. Even yesterday, though, like against GH, they're really comfortable. It really shows today as well. So I feel like the pressure is really onto FT here because, bro, you gotta make this count because they're definitely gonna ban Kuga's Dream Witch in Chinatown. And when that happens, Kuga is kind of have to force to play Night Watch. And we've seen what happened to his Night Watch yesterday. It wasn't the one to rake in the points. So I feel like this is the only chance that they can rake in points for FT. Whereas Nilu, he's pretty much a wild card, right? He can play anything he wants.
I think that's why there's tension in the air because what's he gonna choose? In the qualifiers, you kind of get a feel of your. Continue.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Just go ahead. I'm just cheering because I saw them on stage.
No, I was just saying that him being the wild card, it's going to be really tough for anyone to. I lost my train of thought. You go.
Sorry. Okay, no problem. Oh my God, I just really appreciate all the time that they put in their cosplays. It takes a really long time. I have to say, beautifully. To look beautiful, you gotta spend a lot of time. And these cosplayers look amazing. We've seen how long it takes. Like for us to do makeup, just a simple makeup, it already takes half an hour. What more to mention cosplayers? So shout outs to all the cosplayers here and out there. We really appreciate the effort you put in just to show your favorite game characters.
Yeah, again, you know, it's really hot here in Thailand, so for them to be able to cosplay like that, it shows like the passion of the community. And, you know, I'm glad that they were able to make it to the venue here, so big shout outs to everyone that is cosplaying here in Thailand.
Yeah, I mean, cosplays going in and out, but oh my God, the aesthetics. Man, I would love to see more, honestly. But hey, today we have a few characters, a lot of toy merchants today actually. But yeah, we're just gonna head back into the game. We're gonna see that, well, Barmaid and Acrobat has been globally banned. So Nilu banning out the Priestess, good choice, and FD, a menace in this game. So
yeah, I think this is, like you said, this is their, not necessarily, I would say not desperation, but more of them like really taking Nilu very seriously, picking the Antiquarian first. So we're already guaranteed a BO3, but they're expecting the worst in this matchup already. They really strong picks at the start with Toy Merchant and Antiquarian. So Panda wants to be able to rectify what his previous performance and hopefully give a more, give a longer kite in this matchup.
I feel like they're really preparing for a Hermit by Nilu here, because Nilu's banning out the mechanic. It's like, it's kind of like a given, because you decode faster and you want to kind of counter the Hermit's slow progression. So I feel like they already know that Nilu's probably set on Hermit here. I don't know how effective Panda's Antiquarian is gonna be, but one thing's for sure, they have a psychologist.
Yeah.
And she's able to heal, and that's gonna make a lot of difference in this game. If Nilu goes Hermit.
Yeah, you pointed it out, right? Barmaid or psychologist can really help with, you know, the distribution of hits. And we also have a forward coming out of Mini Blue, I believe. So this is the forward that did try to tank some hits in the previous game, but you know what, the excitement and him being able to get that hit through the window up against Panda's Antiquarian really didn't pay off here. So he's going to run it back with this forward.
Yeah. If Nilu goes with Hermit, I'm not sure I really agree with this, because the Cyphers are already slow enough with the Hermit.
Yeah.
So with the forward as well, yeah, I get that extra stun, but if you have a polarity on your body, it doesn't really matter. You can't really do the stun dash, OB. So, are they really expecting Nilu to not play Hermit, or are they just that confident to run this lineup against a Hermit that's already slowing down the decoding progress?
I guess, I mean, time will tell, but if they will, if Nilu goes with the Hermit, I guess they're confident enough that, you know, with the psychologist, with the Antiquarian, the Toy Merchant, because, yeah.
Is he baiting a Night Watch though?
Night Watch, you think?
I mean, Night Watch is afraid of Cypher pressure, Cypher rush, with the mechanic, and there is the surprise factor. But
God, a Night Watch though. I mean, the chat of YouTube is gonna go wild seeing the Itaqua.
Oh,
but
no! Not Hermit.
No, going with a Naiad. So this is interesting.
my
We were
God.
talking about his routing, right?
Yeah.
And oh yeah, it was Nilu to get the pop on. Remember that in the qualifiers?
Oh yes, yes, we were saying like, oh,
Yeah.
how good the Naiad's gonna be. It depends on how big the puddle is.
Yeah.
Oh my God, how could we forget the Queen of the Seas
Yes, coming into Chinatown too.
with 0 ping?
There we go. Yeah, just because it's offline venue. So for sure, this is going to be so dangerous. She has one of the fastest swings in the game. And I mean, the territory control that Naiad can hand in the right hands would definitely be very terrifying to deal with. So
Exactly.
FT has to be ready. So once again, with the Nilu bingo, he has not repeated a Hunter just yet.
Exactly. Like, man, this guy is really, really a wild card here going on. Really messing. I bet FT is like thinking, yeah,
What?
it's definitely got to be a Hermit, right?
Yeah. Or you even said Itaqua, but nope.
Yeah, Itaqua, but no. Yeah, Naiad, we bring in Naiad. We're not going to give you what you want. And it's sort of like, yeah, FT, they sort of put themselves in that position with that kind of lineup. It's slower, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, we'll just have to see what's going to happen next. I mean, they already pretty much did it for themselves. Like, the Cypher's not going to be as fast because there's a forward in the game. So he's like, okay, I don't even need to play a Hunter like Hermit to slow you down. You already did it yourself for yourself. And as a Naiad, I'm not really afraid. I can pop you with bubbles. I don't even need to. Even if you disarm me, it's fine. It's fine. So Naiad, Nilu, gonna go with the usual detention, insolence build, probably with a blink as well. Or I wouldn't hate an excitement. I wouldn't hate an excitement.
Excitement would be good because I mean, yeah, you kind of have to bring that with Antiquarian and forward in the
That's true,
mix,
that's
so
true.
he can do that. So, yeah, I could see that. We do see the Toy Merchant only having Soul Tide Turner here. Mini Blue only has the flywheel. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. I'm excited to see how Nilu is gonna operate, especially in a bigger map because he did bring out Naiad in the Arms Factory.
Yeah, exactly. But here we are commentating is B, Delamello, and Posh Spice bringing you the first half of second game in Chinatown. We're hearing the audios going on, but yep, there we go. Who's gonna win? Make some noise in the chat, guys. FT versus UTP's Nilu.
And here we are already on the swim. Nilu is already chasing Mini Blue. Adi has already placed down the catapult here for them to use just in case. And now, like Nella said, round 2, first half here, we're still at a tied game. So it's still anyone's ballpark here to get the advantage. Exactly. Only working on 1 Cypher, by the way.
Yeah, 1 Cypher, because new meta, 3 survivors and 1 Cypher.
We rush 1 Cypher and 1 Cypher alone.
One at a time, bro. Take it one step at a time. But it looks like Nayat has found his target. It's going to be the dragon. So the queen of the underworld. Oh my god.
Wow. Okay. He kind of walked through that pallet there, but he just baited out that swing just to, you know, just cut off Dragon. So Dragon again taking the first kite. This was kind of reminiscent of yesterday's match with Idol too. He was the prisoner. He got the first chase.
Oh.
Now he's going to try and get him off. Nice retraction of the harpoon, but not enough for him to get that pop. Wow. But he does get the blink hit. Oh!
Oh!
What?
Oh
he
my
was able
god!
to get it back! 2 hits!
My god, now he's gonna go for Mini Blue. He doesn't care about Dragon anymore.
Oh my god.
Then there's no more rescuer. There's only Adi and Adi. Oh my god.
Flywheels through the puddle though, and Mini Blue has to use the football just to go through the pallet.
Yeah, but Mini Blue can still bring this back. He just needs to make sure he doesn't go down anymore. But already he's about to be drowned 50%, 70. He can just dash, and he's gonna go down. Mini Blue down by Nilu.
Nilu, you insane Naiad here. What a crazy start. Hitting the psychologist, Mini Blue trying to go for that stun, able to backstep and get that whiff punish. Beautiful scramble at the start, courtesy of Nilu. And now Cypher progress not looking too good here.
Really,
one is about
really
to stop, one's about to pop, and Adi coming for the rescue.
Wow, instant rescue. He's like, yeah, okay, thanks for the free rescue. But
Toy Merchant to a double down situation.
My God.
The way that Nilu is able to puddle around the territory. Holy smokes, this is terrifying now.
And he's about to pop. Mini Blue's about to pop. Full presence already when Mini Blue failed that stun. But now Nilu, a force to be reckoned with. As you mentioned just now, Cyphers are incredibly slow right now. Only 2 Cyphers. And one person's dead.
They're all healing up. Yeah, no objective is being touched right now. We do see the psychologist can't use that whistle anymore. Toy Merchant is up, but now they have no rescuer. They might have to sacrifice here, but Panda though, oh my god, he's trying to hide. I think Nilo spotted him.
He spotted him for sure. He saw him.
Oh no.
He saw him. Oh no, the bubble. Yeah, but Nilo's not going to come in.
Yeah.
He knows he doesn't want to give them the opportunity because no one's being healed to full yet. They're trying to prime each other at 99%.
Right.
Don't want to give Nilu an idea of what they're doing. So pretty smart so far. But Nilu, with the hunter instincts, knows that no one's going to come and rescue. Mini Blue's going to be sent back to the mana first. And now Nilu's going to go back. He knows where Panda is. If he gets rid of Panda, that's it. Because no one in that team, apart from Panda, that can make an impact with the stuns now.
Very true. That's why he's rather get the worst of all the evils out of the way at this point. And now Panda, you know, round 2 of this this kite here, but now it's going to be... Oh! He was able to get that first hit. He's still on the swim, and Panda has to be very careful. He's sitting at 61% humidity now. He's going to retract the harpoon, and now he's going to try to go for the hit. Nice spatial awareness, but he goes for the blink.
Beautiful. You miss. Oh my god, you avoided my hit? It's fine. I'll blink and hit you. You avoided my hit?
Oh,
fine, I'll pop you. You avoided
my
my hit? I'll pop you. That's exactly what happened.
Oh, Nilu is taking no prisoners, no mercy at all, no chance to breathe. Very apropos that he is using a Naiad and just drowning them with literal pressure here with the puddles now. And like you said, no one can make an impact on this rescue. Psychologist, very passive. Toy Merchant only has the catapult, but I mean, if you're flying, okay, I'll wait for you to come down, and then I'll drown you.
Yeah, exactly. And the Cypher, look, nothing has moved.
Adi.
Only something has moved. Yeah, Adi's coming. Adi's coming, but he's already at... Oh my god, he's gonna double pop here.
80, 90, Toy Merchant, 97%. That's
He's gonna drown him.
He's trying.
Yes,
oh my god. Wow.
Wow, he's recycling. He's going through everyone. He's like, I don't care. I don't care. Panda's half. Are you gonna heal him? Are you gonna stop your objective to heal him?
Yeah, the math does not lie. I mean, math does not care about feelings, folks, and Nilu is going to be able to just beat him in terms of the numbers game. 2 Cyphers left, 2 survivors left, 1 is injured. So
Wow.
it's not looking good for the survivors of FT.
Yeah, no one can fight back here. The only people that can fight back are either dead or they're half health. So, my god, Psychologist is already at half health. Dragon has to run. He cannot commit to rescuing Adi. Panda needs to come and rotate and rescue because Nilu is hot on tracks on Dragon. And this is exactly what Nilu is.
Yeah.
Every action he does, it either forces the survivor off the Cypher,
Wow.
heal, or pop. Again, one more pop.
It's have another one. A pop for you, a pop for you. Everyone's getting a pop now of this Naiad. So again, Nilu just being very aggressive. Everyone has sat on the rocket chair. He's playing musical chairs at this point, but now they're forced to go for this heal. Then again, objectives are not moving. We're at the second Cypher at 51%, and they have not started the last one.
Yeah.
Toy Merchant fully healed up, and now he has to go for this rescue while Panda tries to go for the Cypher, but
No!
it seems like Panda... Oh no, that was
wait.
so... It seems
Yeah.
He's going to try and just thwart the rescue from happening.
Yeah, Nilu's just ignoring Panda at this moment. He knows that the Cyphers are nowhere near done. Even if one more Cypher pops, he knows that by the time he gets Adi down, one Cypher pop, fine. You still have one new Cypher, or at least one half Cypher. So Nilu, very careful, still in stream mode. Doesn't want to quite get off the puddles yet.
Yeah.
Gonna try and make a big puddle here.
Yeah.
Dragon's almost expiring, so if Adi wants to make something happen, he needs to make it now. But he has no catapult, he has no items. And honestly, I don't even think Dragon can kite. He's just giving Tinnitus. I think he's just gonna sacrifice.
He needs to kind of leave Panda alone to decode. Psychologist is going to expire now. I'm not sure if he's going to make it in time, but now Panda is forced off the Cypher, and Dragon has already expired. Now Nilu is focused onto this Antiquarian.
Yeah, Antiquarians, they have half a stick. So Panda, he's the only hope for FT now. In order to make something happen, beautiful! Oh, he misses the second thrust! Nilu's gonna recover very soon.
But
that's
catapult!
Wow, nice!
Okay, good recovery there. That was actually a very dire situation here.
Oh,
Goes for
the
the
blink!
blink through while swimming. Oh my goodness, he wants to down Panda. And Panda, he's gonna try and go for the mind game.
Nice,
Able to
Panda!
get the stun and not going through the pallet here. He's gonna go through the window. Nilu has to be forced to swim through it. Last Cypher left now.
Oh my god, Panda's doing amazing here. As long as he doesn't fall down that soon, he's gonna be fine. And then he can take the... Oh, he can take the catapult again if he wants to. Cypher's at 80%. Is he not moving? Adi is not going!
Oh, Adi.
Adi is not decoding!
He's not. And now this forces Nilu to actually try and cap out the Cypher. He's looking
The last
for
Cypher's here. That's why he can't
Wow.
decode. He has to start a new Cypher. Or is he gonna bring... Panda's gonna bring him away?
I'm not sure. I feel like Nilu is just going to water off this Cypher and force them. That was actually a really tough situation. Panda was doing such an amazing kite, but unfortunately unable to capitalize it by pushing objectives. He's watering down the Cypher.
Yeah, he's in no hurry. He knows that the last Cypher is 80%. It's either... They only have two choices now. Heal up, meet up and heal, or
Open
start a new Cypher.
Yeah.
But the last two Cyphers are just next to each other!
Yeah, and they have not been touched. This 78 one is so close to popping. Panda, though, still trying to feed some Tinnitus or trying to approach closer. But yeah, Antiquarian does have a magic wand.
Exactly. But Nilu's gonna close in on Panda. Panda has to be really careful. Panda only has one stick to work with, but he does have a catapult nearby. Has to be really careful. Adi! He's risking it!
He is. It's not even close yet. Now he's got to get some perfect calibration, but no, Adi has to be forced out of it. No catapults to work with because the catapult is at the hotel side. So now it's a back and forth here. They want to be able to push for it, but it seems like he's focusing on to Adi.
Okay, Nilu!
Ooh.
Beast Nilu! He's gonna get that one swing. It's fine. Now both survivors are injured, so whoever goes down next is gonna impede the progress a lot. Panda's trying to come back. I don't think he's gonna come back. He's just gonna stick around, provide some Tinnitus. But honestly, none of these two characters can heal themselves up at this point.
Yeah, it's a tough crawl here. Again, he's creating that division in the middle of this map. They can't heal up. They need to open up some items. They need to be... Well, Antiquarian did open up an item. And yeah, he's cleaning up the catapult. Cleaning up toys that has been left out.
Exactly. And his blink is going to come up very soon. So he's just playing chicken at this moment. He's like, you think I'm coming after you? No, not really. I'm just going to swing. I'm just going to control objectives. And I'm going to wait until my trade's up.
Right.
And that's exactly what he's doing. His blink is almost up. He's watering it down. Adi's going to start a new Cypher finally at the other end. But I think like he should have started much earlier.
Sooner. Yeah, because, I mean, Panda was doing a great job. And he had the catapult to work with. Nilu is actually, weird signs of being impatient. But now it seems like he's going to focus on him in the fire escape. But he has to know that another
he jumped down!
He jumped down now! This is big for Nilu. He's going to go for the... Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. He drowned the entire place. Queen of the Underworld.
Queen of the Sea.
The beast!
It's not the king of the sea, it's the queen of the sea,
Queen
Nilu.
of the Seas,
Yeah.
exactly.
Oh my
Nilu's
goodness.
cooking so hard now. And honestly, Nilu doesn't even need to slug
Yeah.
because he knows exactly where Adi is. Adi is at that new cipher. Nilu can make a huge, really, really huge puddle. And the moment she retracts, she'll know where Adi is. But no, Nilu's going the wrong direction. So FT might actually have a chance to get one-man escape.
If
Is he rescuing?
he might actually try and
What?
go for
No,
a rescue.
no.
This is very risky here. He's gonna give up his position here. He gets the rescue now.
Is he gonna? But oh my god! But now, oh my god, the rest. I feel like this is really pushing. I feel like Nilu gave them the opportunity. The
Opportunity
opening
to get,
to get
one
a one
dungeon,
escape.
one dungeon escape, but yeah, that opportunity is a little tough
It's
now.
fine.
Now they got to focus on objectives. Panda now creating that separation, going away. Not much items to kite, so he's just gonna try and feed that to Nidus while Adi tries to pop that last cipher.
Yeah.
We're still sitting at 83, 2, and 44.
Yeah, but I definitely love their spirit. Rescue, fine. In normal circumstances, you would give up on it, right? But I love that what they're doing. Rescue, then come back, and then I will go back to decode that new cipher. Are you gonna chase me now, or are you gonna allow Panda to come back to the cipher and finish it?
Right. Yeah, it's gonna be a. You
Wow.
gotta that never give up attitude, right?
Wow.
But we do see that Adi is working on that last cipher. So Nilu kind of focusing too much attention onto this one cipher because it's close to popping. That's why Panda's feeding that to Nidus.
Exactly.
But now
exactly.
Adi about to make that the last cipher. So Nilu, I think he knows already he's going to try to swim towards it.
Yeah, exactly. But I think like it's a little bit too late to do that because by the time
Is
he
it?
reaches Adi, he has a catapult, so Adi can easily just jump through. He does have a blink, but now Panda
Yeah,
already working
Panda.
on the last one. Adi needs to make sure that he doesn't die to puddles.
Yeah, because if he does, that's going to be a really big detriment here. Nilu's still working on just getting that
Woo!
3K. He tries.
Okay.
Oh, not quite.
Alright.
Adi.
It's fine, it's fine. He's good, he's
Okay.
good, he's good. He can rotate back. He can definitely rotate back. Oh, he's going to start it straight away. Beautiful. And end game is starting. And now Panda's going to the... Oh, wait, what? The blink!
Whoa, the blink, and also Antiquarian slow opener of the exit gate
Oh
now.
my god!
Oh.
Oh my god. Panda's just gonna stay until Adi's dead.
Yeah.
Adi's already on his second chair, right?
I think so, yeah, this is the second chair. No, yeah, second chair, so he has time to hunt down. Oh,
Yeah,
last
yeah,
chair.
yeah, last chair.
So now he's going to try and go.
Oh,
it's a race.
Panda!
It's a race to the dungeon.
Panda!
Now. Panda.
He can.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay.
GG,
wow.
GG. I feel like it's just the same result in the end because at the end of the day, if Adi sacrificed Panda, he would have gotten the dungeon at the same place. But that is honestly the best outcome that they can achieve.
Yeah.
They were almost 4K. They have to be happy. Like, look at it. They have to be happy
They
even
have
with
to.
that one-man escape.
Exactly.
Nilu gave that opening to them to get that one escape. They didn't want to take it. But ultimately, they still managed to get one out. So
Yeah. Again, best possible outcome. It's kind of
Exactly.
crazy to think that a one-man escape is the best outcome.
exactly.
It was so tough. Like, you gotta admit, like, we were even surprised, like, how he was able to set up these traps that the team was able to not fall into, but get drowned off of.
Exactly.
So just, I mean, Nilu continues to surprise and continues to
Exactly.
go on. Getting a little more refinement. Maybe if he just slugged, he couldn't gotten 4K, but maybe, yeah, let him cook. Let him cook.
Let him cook. Let him cook, indeed. I mean, I love fish, but Nayat is clearly on a different dimension than a fish. She's like the queen of the underworld here. And Nilu has been cooking it. It almost feels like Nilu is not playing Nayat. It feels like he's playing a Joseph, actually.
Oh,
Because
you're
it took
right.
almost 15 minutes for that game.
It was. I had like a timer on us. It was like
15.
all right, 50, around 11 to 15. That was
15.
really long.
It
Yeah,
was.
I mean, he wants to finish everything on his plate. Unfortunately, he had one crumb left, which was Panda. So again, best possible outcome for them. Now it's Kuga's turn to try and duplicate, or at least be able to get more than that. But it's going to be a little tough because now, like you said, no more Dream Witch.
No more Dream Witch, only Itakwa present. Is he going to rely on Itakwa for that 4K? Because right now, it's 4K or nothing. If
you're right.
they have to win this round. Actually, no, not exactly win. They need to draw at least and settle it in the last round, BO3.
Yeah.
But if they can win this, they can easily settle for a draw in the next round. It makes
Then
it
they win.
easier. But realistically speaking, I think Kuga would probably want to fix his eyes on getting a 3K, draw this round out. Draw this round out. And then hopefully in the next round, they'll be able to come back real, like just by points. Don't give anyone the opportunity to breathe. like with a draw.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So looking back at the match stats here, folks, again, Panda being able to be the
Panda.
only one to escape. Man, it was just so tough to see the chase on Dragon at the start, then shift immediately to Mini Blue. It's just the aggression at the start of Nilu. Again, maybe one thing, a wrinkle in his game is usually the end game when there's a lot of pressure. This does give opportunities for Survivor to go for that dungeon escape, because this is the second time a Survivor has gotten a dungeon escape onto Nilu. So again, let him cook. We'll see how that goes. But FT, like you said, best possible outcome. For you, Nell, what do you think was a big highlight for either the Hunter or Survivor side in this game?
I feel like the biggest highlight here is that Panda kited out that rebound kite. He kited out after one Survivor has been eliminated, Mini Blue has been eliminated. He kited that out, and he did it amazingly long enough so that the other teammates can focus on popping the Cypher. If Panda down really fast there,
yeah, it would be over.
yeah, it's over. Like, you know, the Dragon Warrior is down. Like, what happens to the companions? Like, right?
The Fearless 5, wait, sorry. It's
The
I know, if it's a Fearless,
yeah, exactly. But the importance is Panda kited the hell out of that game against a Naiad. And not just any Naiad, Nilu's beastie Naiad, fast down early game, right? But it dragged so long because of that kite alone. And honestly, I feel like, okay, here's a theory.
Go.
Nilu, really good at chasing, really good at hunting, technically gifted, but one thing is kind of lacking. This is just a theory. He's lacking one thing.
What is?
He's lacking in decision making in late game.
Yeah, late game decision making. It kind of was apparent in the GH match.
Yeah.
Chasing the first officer when he had teleport ready to go and stop the teleport, the gate from opening at the back gate, and he was chasing from red carpet, so it's definitely not there.
He just hit instead of waiting for the cooldown, right?
Yeah, exactly. That one too,
Yeah.
right? And you know that the first officer has that trait when you get him with the pocket watch. And now this one also, again, he could have waited or kind of go for a slugging strategy since the tension just popped.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think hopefully we'll see the evolution of that.
Exactly.
I think we do see some of the players already on the player side. I think PP Blue is giving some words of encouragement. Hopefully you guys can give him some words of encouragement in the chat. Nell, any words of encouragement in the chat?
Words of encouragement. Yeah, I think like it's easy for us to comment from outside, but a lot of things are going here. But you know, shout outs to everyone who's continuously giving the support and encouragement that they need. And of course, these teams are not out of it yet. FT versus UTP do make some noise, because at the end of the day, they're going to look back at the chats, they're going to look back at the stream, and they're going to see, and they'll be super excited and happy to see that there are supporters calling.
Yeah, I do see a lot of people shouting out to Nilu, and also you too, Nello. So, but Nilu getting a lot of fans too.
Exactly.
Maybe you guys can come up with a collab, Nilu x Nello.
Yeah, exactly. I'll do that after this.
Yeah.
After party, IDV. Yeah. But honestly, I feel like if Nilu can fix that late game decision, because honestly for me, it's like what's going on? Like you decide
Good
to slug
start,
that.
good start, good mid, but ending is a little like, huh? Okay.
Yeah. 2 ciphers were only done. Survivors were already sent back to the manor. And what happened during that period of time where 3 ciphers have been popped by not a full team, but by 2 or 3 survivors left, 2 survivors left. So I feel like decision making at the end, and finally you decided, okay, fine, I'll just chair finally. So.
Yeah, but you're leaving points on the table, right? That could have been a 5-point game for him. So it could have been cemented. So a little more refinement. Hopefully UTP is talking to them, but I'm just thinking, imagine if you dual Hunter with Nilu.
Oh, wow. Oh, well,
you help him with the late game decision if you dual Hunter.
No, he'll chase. I'll guard the chair. I'll guard the chair. I'll guard the chair with mad eyes. Pop, pop, pop. Yeah, build Minecraft walls.
Terrifying tandem first. Nilu x Nello. You wait for that stream to happen.
Nello x Nilu.
Yeah.
We could probably do that before he heads back to Japan.
True. You could definitely do that. I would love to see it. So hopefully a nice point that you bring up. And it has been a trend as of late that I think maybe he's not used to the big stage, that he's like, I just want the game over with. We get 3K, let's do it. But then signs of a great hunter is the one that is very selfish. And they want to get the 5-point game.
Exactly. And very, very decisive making. I would say that Kuga has that advantage when it comes to decision making. He's very precise. I would say Meowpie also has that decision making. Very precise. Change to Bling, change to Peepers. Breaking Wheel, instant. Peepers. When there's still 2 ciphers remaining. So they're very decisive, and it usually pays off or it doesn't. But at least that decision, they get to make it and they live with it. But here, if Nilu can do that, acquire that skill, new upgrade unlocked.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So I'm excited to see how that would happen, folks. But like you said, Kuga, maybe he's gonna show it how it's done with this
Exactly.
match. And then we got the fans.
Woo!
Oh, we got a 72S. That's 72S.
72S, or otherwise we call him Jay-Z, because he's
Mr. J Gamer.
Exactly. I saw Lewis actually.
Oh, he's there. Okay,
Yeah, he
shout outs
is.
to him. Okay.
Yeah, next to Giselle, I think. But there we have it. The team of UTP is back up on stage. They're like, yeah, we didn't expect a Joseph match, but we're gonna have it now. And it seems like they've recovered from last game, and I feel like they're ready to come and bring it to Kuga. Like,
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this one's gonna go. And you know what? I would have to say that the survivors, compared to the qualifiers, one of the things that we haven't seen is the prospector of Zed.
exactly.
We saw him once, but then Gaje was able to thwart it, just like that quick corner hit, and then the little missed. That was actually the first match we watched yesterday.
Exactly.
And he has not been able to get back onto the prospector because it's been denied. So
Exactly. So here's the news. He's not going to play it anymore.
Probably.
Yeah, Kuga's going to ban it again the second round. He's not going to see it anymore. That's the news for Zed. And that's a very wise decision, because take that away from him. What can he do? Martha with one gun, one shot, one kill? Because once you use it, that's pretty much it. You can't do anything else anymore. With Prospector, multiple stuns come in, multiple harassment OBs coming in. That's what Zed's known to do. Even kiting with it. With Martha, one shot. And then what are you going to kite with? A flywheel? Barely enough to get you going after that.
Yeah, so I do think, though, that he has another character in the name of Antiquarian. So maybe they're going to lock in that Antiquarian for Zed to use. But then again, are they going to play to like Panda, how Panda structured it, that Antiquarian's going to be off the table for round number 3? We're going to find that out. But Kuga just immediately, nope, I'm going to use my first 2 bans. Priestess, Antiquarian, not going to use it. This allows the Prospector to come in, though.
Exactly. And if I were them, I would pick it up as soon as possible with Mercenary.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least pick up Mercenary first and then Toy Merchant? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think
Either
anyone plays
it's like maybe patient,
Patient.
run on
Run
patient.
patient, yeah, patient. But I don't think it's a top priority pick. I would say Prospector, because he just wants to play Prospector. But
Embalmer and Prospector,
Yeah.
so they want to just go for a safe one while aggressive.
yeah, that's like stop it.
Finally.
First pick Prospector, now or never, bro. I don't care if he gets banned in game 3. I just want to play it now. So I'll take it. I don't care. It's not normal to take it first, but I don't care. I'll take it.
They have to.
Yeah, and Kuga banned Tracy.
Okay.
So that's something to say. It's blocking Cypher Rush. But it leaves open the Merc again. So Rem is going to have the Merc. No, Yu's going to have the Merc to himself again.
So Rem might be on the Embalmer, so I think Run might actually be maybe patient most likely, since Acrobat's gone, Psychologist also gone, Dancer, good ban on the side of Kuga. So yep, there we have it. Patient. Run is known for that patient as well. So what are we thinking here, Nell, in terms of someone that doesn't like Cypher Rush? Are we going Bon Bon, or we're going to go other Kuga classics, Itakwa also?
I think it's just going to be Itakwa at this point. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen him play anything else except Dream Wish, Itakwa. He can definitely go something else, but I doubt it's going to be 4K.
Yeah, and we were comparing, right, Meow Pai and Kuga's Itakwa. It was just, again, it was a little unfortunate how Idol, like he was really able to catch Idol yesterday in really tough situations. If you guys haven't seen it, do check out the VODs there and how he played that. But yeah, I think he's really, Dream Witch really is his bread and butter. Again, Itakwa is just the meta now.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's his meta now. And unfortunately, I always say that Kuga's one of those seasoned, experienced hunters. But he's making himself pretty predictable now. Yeah. Right? And predictability is not something you want.
And that's why Nilu's so good. You can't
Exactly.
predict him.
Yeah, like people were asking, what does Nilu play exactly?
We have no idea.
We have no idea. We can only tell you what he plays based off what we saw. And here, I honestly feel like he's making himself predictable, but then again, Dream Witch I can account for. But Night Watch,
Like
yeah,
you said
we can tell from a mile away.
Yeah.
But I guess that's the only thing we can say now is Itakwa Nation.
Itakwa Nation in the chat.
Let's go.
I think UTP also had to know this was they had to be ready for this, and at least they got their mains. You know, Prospector. You also got the Patient. You got Yu on his signature Mercenary, and Rem on the Embalmer. They really want to just cover all grounds to make sure that the layup that was given to them by Nilu is going to be accounted for. They need to win this round just to continue on to round number 3. And like you said, they're the ones that can kind of coast and just get ties.
Exactly, and that's why he's forcing out Zed. But you know what? Shoutouts to Steam Buns as well. It would be an honor to be killed by them. They're talking about Kuga and Nilu. He can only kite 0 seconds. Honestly, I would do the same thing as you guys, except that I won't be kiting. I'll just go in front. I'll just walk to them. I'll crouch, and I'll start spinning so fast like a fidget spinner.
Nice. They'll get dizzy. Like, what's going on? Oh,
what's going on? Why is never doing the shuffle 360? This is something.
I like what Sarah Lynn did say. Yeah, Eli is out of jail, but they don't really run with that. Actually, Rem is used to use Seer a lot, but I think in this matchup, they want to just go for that tie just to make sure, so just go for the Embalmer. Easy rescue.
Yeah, and that's why Embalmer Airsoap over Eli this time. This time.
This specific instance.
Exactly, because Kuga, he's going to have to waste a lot of wind force just to rush towards where Embalmer's being decoded. But for Seer, yes, you can use the Owl, but Nightwatch can still catch up to you.
Yeah, he can. You can't get enough distance once he gets that hit. You still farm presence, and he could just dash in front of your face or just use the wind force to get you. But do you see 3 flywheels and 1 tide turner? Look at that. And also
no detention.
Oh, no.
3-9.
Aggressive start for Kuga.
He wants to end this in 1 turn before Cypher's being popped at endgame. That's very aggressive. He's playing this like a like a breaking wheel. Breaking wheel.
This is the new breaking wheel. This is the subway system. It's steam powered instead of like. No, it's not steam powered. It's gasoline powered now. Wind powered.
Exactly, wind powered. This is what happens when the wheels are down. People have to start going on stilts. So, so Itako Nation 3-9. I would expect a bling. Just to be super aggressive.
Yeah.
But now that Zed has Prospector,
Zed makes you want to bring excitement.
Yeah, it makes you want to bring excitement. But even with excitement, it's like...
it's just one time.
One time, just one time. But again, bringing the commentaries are me, Nello Mello, and Posh Spice. So welcome to Game 2, second half.
Not wasting any time, Rem already setting up that coffin at the 2nd floor. We do see the wind force being built up already for a stock here. Zed, the closest in the area. Oh no, taking a left, so it's going to be Rem to take this first kite. He wants to take this first kite. We want to see him take this first kite.
We won.
He already set up the coffin.
Exactly.
So
give Rem his airtime, his screen time.
No,
oh no! Oh my god,
we jinxed it, bro.
Oh no! Honestly, I feel like Rem has this aura where it's like, you chase me first, I'll chase you in real life. So, so Kuga's like, okay, it's fine.
Bro is a unit in real life. He's like, all right, fine. I won't chase you. I'm gonna chase you. You going for the elbow pad. Yesterday again didn't have the best outing in Chinatown, so this could be his redemption here. Forcing Kuga to use that wind force.
Wow.
Another elbow pad, not sparing any expense, forcing you to go up the stairs here.
Yeah, I feel like you this time, yes, it's good to use the elbow pads earlier, but he's kind of in a hurry to use up everything, right? Because he already used up 2. He blew up 2 elbow pads so fast. But now Rem, he might get the screen time that he actually wants.
Yeah. Rem actually not choosing to go up here. Maybe wanting to take that first hit, provide that distance, getting that. Unable to get the flywheel.
Oh my god! And the dungeons. Oh wait, the dungeon's here.
Here
better
also.
Not die here.
Oh my god, he's actually making a loop here. This is where his coffin is at. So this is not good. He's gonna fall down right away. But Kuga can easily go for that wind force once again. He's gonna get the attract.
Nice. Juke. He juked off. But he's not gonna make it. Oh my god! He's not gonna use the coffin here. But the chair is so near the coffin.
Oh wow, Rem getting the screen time here, but not the one he wants. He's gonna chair him so close to the coffin that they need to go for this rescue. Yeah. He can't go for that. The embalm.
Yeah, he cannot afford to embalm himself here. You only has 1 elbow pad to work with, and this is exactly what happens when you blow through the elbow pad so fast.
Yeah, last one already used, and now you gonna try and bait a hit. He's just gonna
all good.
Harass.
All right.
Getting the hit. He needs to provide so much distance away from his coffin.
Yeah.
Gets the last effort.
Yeah, he just needs to run far away as possible. 2 ciphers have been popped, and he's gonna come. Oh wait, Kuga's gonna go back to you.
You has to be very careful. He has no more items to work with. He wants to go for this double down.
No, I don't think he should do that. And Balma is gonna self-heal. And when he does, he's just gonna run. Now he's gonna lose.
Yeah,
he's gonna lose Rem.
He's lost sight of Rem already at this point. So now he's switching to go for Mercenary, who takes so long to sit, and he has no more elbow pads.
This is
what they want.
Yeah, and now people are just gonna heal up Rem.
Yeah, this is, I mean, Kuga, we talk about decision-making skills. That's a little questionable.
It is.
Just farming off to the Embalmer and just going to the Coffin. Because now Mercenary, he's forced to kind of camp or leave him and go for a backdoor rescue.
Yeah, I think Kuga's counting on a far camping strat just to stop people. But it's Zed we're talking about. He has a flywheel. He has 3 magnets to work with. Not to mention Run is also coming in from the side. They're playing this like a quarterback and a
receiver at the same time. Oh, Run. Zed dropping down here. Okay, gonna eat that hit. Gets the rescue. He's got some magnets to work with. He's not wasting any time. Oh, goes for the dash. Unable to get the magnet. The wind force onto you. Gets the hit.
Yeah, it's totally fine because you can still manage to just hide at the side, and Zed can still go back and decode. And not to mention, Rem has already embalmed. Did he embalm?
Right. He didn't embalm him. Not enough time because he wasn't able to. He did get downed right away, but he's already changed his coffin up.
Oh, he's gonna heal. He's gonna get healed up. But Zed has wanted order, so Kuga missing that first dash. Second dash, he missed. Oh, that's gonna be costly. But no, he's just gonna recover 2 more. It's almost instantly. Run has 3 hooks to work with. Has to make this count.
Yeah.
Yeah, Run's gonna probably get hit here. Oh, the flywheel! What?
Too early.
Oh, okay, nice. Okay, we can work with that. We can work with that.
Oh, wind force just to catch up here. Gets the rescue.
Oh, nice, nice.
And now you needs to survive for as long as he can.
Oh, he's gonna go for Run now.
Oh, okay. Not securing an early victory, but now goes for the hook here, and Run not having enough real estate to work with. It's already the windows have been used, but used out of sight, out of mind.
Out of sight, out of mind. This Kuga has already rotated through 2 survivors. 3 as a matter of fact. Now Run is the 3rd one being rotated. So I'm not really sure what the game plan is. If his plan is to rotate everyone until their deathbeds, Cyphers are still... It might work. It might work.
It would if the game would last longer. Now Zed has a magnet to work with. He's going to get the push away, but he's got the wind to counter that.
Oh, nice flywheel! Nice flywheel!
Hang on. Chair hit. No, just gets the regular hit.
Nice,
and he's still got a magnet to work with.
Nice! Nice! 1 more magnet. If he decides to chase Zed, he can use the magnet propel. Kuga, is he going to go for Zed? He is!
Oh, he has the repel. He goes for the repel early on, but the wind is going to try to stop him in his tracks. And he's really cycling through these survivors now.
Oh my god. But the Cyphers are not moving yet. Kuga's going to change targets to Run straight away. Run has nowhere to run.
1 hook.
She has 1 more hook, but I don't think she's going to want to use it yet.
Oh,
but the Terra shot.
Yeah, it goes through. It's fine. She can sit on the rocket chair 1 more time, but now Cyphers are moving so much.
Oh my god, it's not even moving anymore.
Yeah, they're healing
And there's basement here too.
Oh, this is not...
Oh, no.
Okay.
He's not gonna do it. He wants to Cypher control. Zed has the coffin onto him. I'm not really sure if that's worth it, but yeah, I'm not really sure if that's worth it though. Like,
so Rem is gonna be the one to go for this, next kite or chase. Prospector is actually working on a Cypher. Yeah, I would say this might have been a case of over-supporting because they're not pressuring the objectives. Kuga now has taken control of this match. Patient is about to expire.
Yeah, but 2 Cyphers are already at 50%. The 4th one is being started as we're speaking.
Whoa!
Rem! Oh, the flywheel missed for the 2nd time, and Run's gonna expire, gonna be sent back to the manor, but Zed is going to do that Cypher, but he's gonna be spotted out by Kuga almost instantly. So nice job on calling out with
Oh, wow.
With the coffin.
Yeah, so the coffin actually made a lot of sense now, but yeah, he tried to use that magnet. He's going to go for the chair just to prolong it or try to bring him closer to that coffin as they try and push him closer towards the Cypher that is being moved.
Yeah, you should find something from the box. I don't think he can really hide without items. And not to mention, he's already at full health. So Zed's going to be rebirthed on the 2nd floor. Really, really good job because it's so far away. Yeah, Kuga can burst through all his Wind Force stacks, but Zed's already up. He's being healed as we're speaking. He's healing Ram as we're speaking. You has to be careful. He found something. Oh my god, that's the worst thing ever, bro. Worst thing ever.
I can feel your pain now. Goes for the magic wand here. And now you try and play some mind games. We're going to see the scratch marks on the floor.
Oh, nice.
Oh, drop in the pallet. Okay, now has to be forced to go through. You sticking around this area. Nice mind games here by you. Has to be very patient. Don't drop it yet.
Oh! Third time's the charm for Kuga. He's going to get that one hit, but it's barely enough because you got to hit you 2 times in a row. You got to hit him again. Zed, why are you here, Zed?
Oh, he just get that hit. I think he was trying to go for that support, unable to get the magnet off. And now Zed, he's done. He's already been rebirthed.
Yeah, this is your death chair. Why are you here?
Oh no, it's going sideways for the
no, he's
survivor
not
side.
done. He's not done. He's not
Yeah,
done.
this is second chair. But this means
Oh!
teleport. Wow, aggressive on the side of Kuga. So yeah, he can't go for detention. That's why I guess he's cycling through these survivors, right?
Oh, careful! Yeah, Rem should just take that one hit. It's fine because Rem still has one more chair. He can still sit one more time. Now, what happens is they need to heal up the Prospector and finish that Cypher on the other side, and one person goes back to rescue. But now, Kuga, Rem has Flywheel!
Oh,
Third
nice
time's the
flywheel.
charm! Third
Hang
time's the
on.
charm!
He's just dropping it safely, but he can go through, gets the hit onto the Embalmer.
He has another coffin. And that works so well. So now, is Kuga gonna chair? That's the thing. He has to chair. But he's gonna use the coffin.
Yeah, and that's going to force him to actually, just kind of have a trade-off here. But now, you know what? This is going back and forth. It's one of the most intense games I've seen now. Both last 2 Cyphers sitting at the 60% mark. You trying to attract him all the way to the hotel part. He does not have any items, and Balmer has already been resurrected. Prospector is the only one that's out and about that is healthy.
Yeah, not to mention Zed has 3 magnets now, fully healed, ready to rumble. And honestly, if Kuga allows UTP to pop this Cypher, everyone will be at 2 health.
Zed. Okay,
Zed.
now this is his true redemption. He's got three magnets to work with.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen.
First magnet attached, but there's no real estate to work with. He's gonna try to turn this corner here. Needs to make this happen. Gets the push.
Nice.
Oh.
But Zed's gonna...
Yeah.
Oh, Flywheel miss!
Oh my
god,
goodness.
they have to finish the Cypher now. They have to finish the Cypher. Oh wait, Kuga's changing target again. He's gonna be in trouble. Zed's gonna push that last Cypher. Oh, he's gonna go back to Zed!
Wow, what a mind game. He goes straight for it, but now Zed drops a magnet. He has to pick it up. Zed can actually get the push off of him. He's gonna get it!
Nice! One more magnet! Let's go!
Oh, gets it off, but not in time!
Force heal? No!
He has to,
no!
It's not a time!
He's not force healing? Oh my god, he can't force heal too. The wind force gonna have... Oh my goodness!
They just have to go for the pop here. Oh, they go for the pop, and now no detention.
No, Rem has
oh
no!
Oh my god, no!
Rem has no!
He could have just ran away. Oh no! And it seems like Kuga is gonna work for a 3-person kill, a 4-person kill at this point.
Oh my god, Kuga's... I mean, it's really hard because Yu needs to get 3 hits before he goes down. So he has no detention. They probably realize this as well. And Yu will still be able to survive. But honestly, it's just a matter of time. Yu has no items left. He's just waiting. He's a walking punching bag.
Yeah. Okay, mind games here.
Oh!
He just goes through and gets the hit. But, oh man, not even enough time for him to go for a dungeon escape. So it seems like he's going to go for more than just 3K. FT has taken the victory out of Nilu's hands.
My goodness. I mean, Nilu has done great, but Kuga doing a 3-9 with closing in on a 4K, that's crazy. That's waiting. He has to chair you, right? He has to chair you at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to chair you. Ram's probably going to settle for a draw. And honestly, FT has Kuga to fight for.
Hang on, because Ram is not near the dungeon at all.
And the crow's about to...
Yeah, and he just has
Oh!
one hit. But
Oh,
he teleports wrong! But
Oh,
no,
he can run?
He can run
Oh,
back,
no,
yeah.
he can't.
Yeah.
It might be a 4K. Kuga! Oh, the crow's up!
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
He's going to
no!
stop him. And this is what I was saying. Kuga has snatched the victory out of Nilu's hands here. Rem has no flywheel. Oh, he has one flywheel to work with. But, I mean, this is Kuga. He can just catch up.
He can.
Baiting it out.
Oh, nice!
Wow, gets the first flywheel. But he's going to go for a mind game here. Goes for another swing.
Nice, Rem.
Rem.
Kuga, what's Kuga and Ram gonna do? 1v1 coming in. Who's the top G? Who's the bottom G? Let's go!
Here we go, Ram. He's gonna try and make distance here, but he's really just has to hug this. He's forcing him to actually break the pallet. No hit just yet. Uh-oh. He can actually vault through this pallet.
Oh, that might be... Honestly, Kuga's gonna get the longer end of the stick here.
Yeah.
Because he is the Night Watch. And Yeah, I feel like Kuga's just going to take his time here. If he vaults through, Kuga's just going to vault through again.
And that window is definitely going to just break already at this point. So now Rem going to get that hit. And
GG.
there it is. FT has won. Again, I said it a little again, it was a little prematurely, but he was able to get it. Nilu, 3-man kill, but Kuga shaking his hands there. He knew that was really do or die. And I think, UTP is feeling the effects of that.
Rem has nothing to feel upset about. He has nothing to be disappointed. He had played that game to the best of his ability. And honestly, how can you expect Rem to 1v1 against an Itakwa late game with half HP?
And half HP, no flywheel, and Balmer. Like nothing to use.
Exactly. If he has a coffin, that might work. And honestly, Rem got 2 coffins out of that deal.
He did.
So I feel like, honestly, at the end of the game, he has done his best. But Kuga, he played that game so well. Even with a 3-9 without detention, he played that game so well. He dragged it a little bit longer, but not as long as Nilu. But he got the result he wanted, a 4K. And now, what happens is, game number 3, they can just sit back on the tie.
Yeah. So we were talking about UTP doing that because it was Nilu to get that first blood to get the 3-man kill, but it turns out Kuga, folks, again, I feel like his work from home condition is really good because he doesn't feel the pressure of the crowd. That could be one of the difference makers in this next match. But like we said before, I don't think Rem has anything to be sad about because he had to play with the cards that has been dealt. Kuga, really going all out. We just have to celebrate and give him his flowers because he went with no detention in that match. He wanted to go for that 4K and he got it.
Yeah, and Kuga, not to mention, we said that his Itakwa wasn't exactly the 4K hunter that is a consistent 4K hunter, but he made it work. This time, especially at the time where it counts, the semifinals close to the grand finals.
Yeah. We love to be proven wrong. So once again, folks, I believe this is actually not correct. It is a 4-man kill that Kuga has gotten. So that's 5 points.
5 points, exactly.
Oh my. So
5 points to 3, 6 to 3.
6 to 3. So it's still a 3-point differential. It's still not the best. But like you said, not only does Team UTP have to win the next game, they have to beat them in terms of points too.
Exactly, and that's gonna be so tough. 6 to 3. You gotta, if any one side, like if UTP gets 5-0, no, sorry, if FT gets 5-0, we're not even gonna see a second half.
Yeah, FT getting 5-0 or FT getting just denying the 3-point differential, the gap to not be met.
Exactly.
It's gonna be GGs, and FT will be seeing GH in the finals. So do or die time for UTP, and that's I feel like that's a little more pressure because they already saw this is the first time in the lower bracket. Yesterday they did see the big stage up against GH. They want that run back to happen, but little did they know FT is playing spoiler here.
Exactly, and not to mention, I feel like UTP, they are not used to this Kuga.
Yeah.
This Kuga rotates the entire game.
He does.
He cycles through the survivors the entire game. They're not used to this Kuga.
I think the Kuga that they met in qualifiers and the previous games, like
or in ranked games,
exactly, or anywhere really, he's very passive, right? He waits for you to make the mistake, but here he was the one dictating the pace.
Exactly.
Not even actually asking for a response, like right. Just I know that Nilu's pace, every time he switched, he would change things up, but the difference there, folks, is that Kuga end game decision making. He didn't even blink. He just went for the kill right away, went for the jugular. While Nilu kind of hesitated, didn't really know what to do, chaired right away, couldn't go for the 4K. And what I'm scared of, Nell, is that's going to haunt them.
Exactly, because just a little bit of recap. Nilu getting that 3K, super ecstatic over GH. God J responded with a 4K.
And, oh my God, that's
against
history
this
repeating
survivor.
itself. Yeah.
And now, Nilu got a 3K. Kuga responded against UTP Survivor with another 4K. So I feel like it's probably going to take a toll.
Yeah.
And but honestly, I just feel like it's just them not being used to this play style of Kuga. Rotating, like what's actually going on? What exactly is going on? So, and that's the thing about unpredictability. I know I called Kuga being predictable with his picks, but he's being really unpredictable with his playstyle here, and it paid off.
It did. It really did. Like we talked about, like yeah, he is gonna play Itakwa, but the style of play, he showed us a very aggressive style that he was just cycling through. At first, we were talking about decision-making, not agreeing with it at the start, but I think we were too close to the picture to understand what Kuga was painting here. And he was painting a 5-point game at UTP's expense. And the numbers do not lie, folks. Survivor hits 27. This is an aggressive Itakwa that we see in front of ourselves now.
Exactly. Aggressive, super aggressive. Everyone kited really good, honestly. Cyphers weren't going exactly the fastest at one point.
Yeah.
But they pulled up. Yeah, and honestly, against Kuga on Itakwa, you want to apply that Cypher pressure. And I feel like that's exactly what they're not doing. And not for no reason, but because Kuga's been changing so much, and precisely.
He has been.
So I just feel like, one, they're not used to this style, and number two, Cyphers are not moving. And when Cyphers are not moving, Itakwa's going to have a wonderful time. Like, oh, you're not recording Cyphers. Don't mind me chasing one of you down. Don't mind me. And
I was going to add, what's scary now is UTP. Remember their first round picks. It was Prospector.
Exactly.
It was, I forgot the other one, but they have no, Zed has no more Prospector.
Prospector, Aesop.
Oh, well, I mean, it's fine. I mean, they don't need the Embalmer at this point. They want to go for more than just the tie, but the Prospector. And I think that's what's terrifying. I think Zed peaked too early in this tournament. We were talking about how godlike he is on this Prospector. People studied the tape. They understand, okay, let's take away the Prospector. If we can't take it away, we know how to deal with it. Let's pressure him enough, kind of chase him out in the open so we don't get stunned. So, and now we kind of highlight how Kuga has figured that out. So it's just a little unfortunate now that UTP survivors aren't really getting the best of experiences in the offline stage because we're so used to them seeing so much more.
Exactly. Also, just to add a little bit more, there was one part at the very end where Zed, with half health, tried to come in and support the Merc, and he got down that very instant. I felt like that was kind of unnecessary, and it kind of forced the other survivors to come and rescue. To force that coffin rebirth.
Yeah.
Right?
Was
it the coffin rebirth? Either way, that down was, I feel like that was unnecessary.
And again, over support, a little
overconfidence,
sussy, overconfidence, maybe because sometimes, you know, pride gets in the way. You know,
exactly.
I want to get this. I don't want to flip the card. I don't want to.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to be forced on this situation that I can kite this out. I can get this done. I can do this. But talk us through this, Nell. FT. I mean, yeah, basically FT 4-man escape. We win, but we still resume the second half if 3 escapes happen. So it seems like FT.
Spoiler already.
Yeah.
Because it says FT wins if 4 escapes. So I think it's more like a spoiler. Nilu has to be the one to get that. To get the kills going in. And the FT survivors are probably going to go out first.
All out, yeah, all out at this point.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, so many things going on, so many what ifs, what nots. But honestly, it's still teamwork coming in. And I feel like 4 against 1, survivors should have the upper hand in that game.
They should.
But Kuga, ice in his veins, calm, collected, unpredictable with that gameplay. 3-9 was already unpredictable. The trump card insolence was already unpredictable. But yeah, that late game change as well, far more effective than Nilu's 15 minutes game at the very end.
I mean, 15 minutes game, at least he got the 4K, 15 minutes, 3K. It's a little draining on both sides.
1K difference.
Yeah,
3 points difference.
1K difference, but it's still, it matters so much. So
in
it's
the points, right?
Every point matters in this stage of the offline.
Exactly.
So folks, we are gonna head to Ever Sleeping Town here, UTP's.
I like that.
Yeah, it's a good map. We love the towns here.
We love the trams, actually. I love the trams, actually. But yeah, I think they're going to leave a little bit of the factor to RNG. Probably force out a little bit of tram action. But honestly, both teams are comfortable with this map. So we're definitely going to see an all-out battle here. But the question is, Nilu has the surprise factor.
Yes.
Even though they lost last game, UTP lost last game, but Nilu has the surprise factor and more hunters that he can go.
Yes.
But for Kuga, what's he gonna go? Ban Dreamwitch? Ban Itakwa? Are you gonna go back to your Bonpon?
I mean, Breaking Wheel. Again, it's tough.
Wheel,
That's a conversation we might not even have if the survivors can get a 4-person escape. So we're heading back to the stage here, folks. Once again, you know what? They could just actually, like you said, just coast. Just tie the game out and just play it safe. It's actually UTP that needs to go all out in this round number 3. And what I'm excited about is we did see him, I believe, in the online qualifiers. Nilu, I'm saying, on the Naiad. But as of the offlines, he has not repeated a single hunter. So I'm super excited to see how that's going to play out here.
Exactly. So I would say, Nilu, you have to step up from 3K to 4K now. Now's the time to do it.
He has not gone to 4K, right? That's crazy.
Yeah, he's always, he's a beast. I'll admit, I'll give it to him. He's a beast. He will get that chase down. He'll hunt you down like a shark. He'll get that first chase super good, super well done. But it's the late game. He needs to up that one final piece.
Yeah.
+1 kill.
I think, you know, what he's doing is like he's letting that one survivor leave to extend a message to the rest of the survivors out there. But we can't play like that anymore, Nilu. You need to get a 4-person escape.
Bad eyes. I saw the mouth. Bad eyes. Nah, just kidding. I can't read lips.
I saw Joker.
Oh, really? Really? I mean, yeah, but honestly, +1. He has to get that 4K because UTP survivors might not be able to get that much point against the current Cougar.
Right. That's true.
So you have to make this happen. But honestly, that's a third opinion.
All right.
And a 6-3.
6-3, really?
Going to a best of 4. Extra time.
Hey, man. More games for the fans out there. Again, really building up the GH Grand Finals is definitely one thing. But this also is going to, I don't know. We have to see how this type of stress and strain is going to be on these players because, yeah, you're warming up, but you're going to get dehydrated. You're going to get burnt out if you keep if you stay in this tournament level of decision making.
Exactly. You got to upgrade, and at a very, very short time. It's not like you can. You don't have months. You don't have weeks. You don't have months to upgrade. You got to do it now. And I feel like the best way in this situation is like you got to push Nilu into a swimming pool. You can't swim, it's fine. I'll have to take a leap of faith, push you into the swimming pool, and hopefully you can paddle out alive and get a 4K.
So, chat, I'm going to throw this question out there for you guys. What hunter do you think Nilu can bring out here? Because at this moment, he has not repeated anyone. And I'm pretty sure they're going to be banning out the Geisha and the maybe Naiad, but I don't know if they're going to take a chance on Hermit. But what would you want to see on Nilu's side? No, I'm going to throw it to you also if you want to predict any of that.
Mad Eyes.
I would love to see a Mad Eyes.
Mad Eyes. I don't know if I can read lips that good, but I feel like Mad Eyes surprise us. Again, unpredictability. If they're struggling against Naiad, they're definitely going to struggle against Mad Eyes. And I feel like FT going to ban out his Geisha. Gonna ban out his probably Hermit, I would say.
Okay,
otherwise
there we
Naiad.
go.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So they're comfortable against Naiad. Okay, I like that. So Geisha, Hermit ban, Aesop. Well, they have the.
Can I just say, in the matches we've seen Embalmer in, I get the idea, but as of late, whenever Embalmer is picked, it's a 4K.
Exactly.
So again, shoot for the stars, right?
Shoot
and then
for
you
the
land at the
stars.
sun. Shoot for the sun, then you land in the stars. Shoot for the moon. What's that saying go?
Shoot for the stars. Sorry, shoot for the stars. Are
Don't-
stars further away?
Don't shoot Tracy's gun unless you can.
Yeah, no, don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot unless if you wanna make an enemy of someone. Yeah. Actually, I think what you're trying to say is reach for the moon. Even if you don't make it, at least you fall,
fall
in the stars.
Yes.
Yeah. So
that's what's interesting here, because Embalmer, yes, it's apparent that you want to go for that tie, but as of the qualifiers, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat, with how we've been seeing it, but whenever they play passively, this actually opens up the hunter to get that bloodlust and get for more kills. So maybe this is going to wake up Nilu here. Postman!
Victor! Oh my god, Victor making an appearance again. I love Victor. Despite the Tranquility Letter debuff, he's still really good.
He's still your boy, dude.
My man. Yeah, he's upgraded, man. He said, I no longer need the 10% letter boosting aid. I'm a man now. I'll manage with 10%. And I feel like that's exactly what FT has in store for them, because Dragon used to be, I would like to say is, but it's from last season. He was the S patch Postman. So I feel like they don't want to give Dragon the passive character anymore, like Psychologist. They want to give him Postman that can make an impact, right? Because he's been playing very, very passive characters.
Yes.
Psychologist. Like, what can you do with Psychologist?
Exactly. Heal.
Oh, you can kite, you can heal. Yes, that's not what I mean. But with a Postman, you're taking a more active role. Oh, and a Weeping Clown?
Yeah, Weeping Clown to round out the lineup, and also
Mini Blue?
the Composer actually being banned out. So yeah, maybe Mini Blue, forward. Actually, what's interesting is that the forward wasn't even banned.
They want mobility here. Yeah. I mean, after what happened last game, the fail stun against the Naiad, I feel like he doesn't want to take chances anymore. And I feel like it's right. It's okay to know when you are ready or not. And here, you're ready for Weeping Clown, go ahead. Because forward, sometimes, you miss stuns and you start doubting yourself and you get nightmares. And you're like,
Yeah, you get the yips and
Yeah,
you can't
yeah.
perform. And we have seen, Mini Blue do amazing performances. So
Exactly.
yeah, I think it could be the case here. So very diverse lineup, I would have to say. You know what? I did not expect a Postman to come in this late in the game, let alone a Weeping Clown. Again, they do have an Embalmer here just for that self-resurrection. But if they want to end this and end this quick, they need to get a 4-person escape. Oh, it's actually Panda.
Panda!
Panda on the Weeping Clown and Dragon, like you mentioned, onto a very playmaking role on the Postman.
I love it. I love it. They're giving him a more active role. Honestly, I like what FT is doing for Dragon. And I wish in the next game, if there's the next game, UTP is going to give Ram a more active role too.
Yes, please.
Yeah, he was trying his best, but with an Embalmer, what exactly can
You're
you-
forced to do. And you saw him when he went off stage. It's like, I could have done more. So hopefully they give him a better, a
Active
more
role.
active role,
Yeah.
a more playmaking role instead of being
Yeah.
support or passive role.
They can afford more active
Yeah.
players. They can afford
Heck,
more
I remember
playmakers.
Ram, you know what, in Call of the Abyss qualifiers and even like, when he was rocking in BL. Oh my God, how could we forget Clerk?
It ain't over when the fat lady sings. Clark.
Oh, wow.
It's going to slow down everyone so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like this is a 4K hunter, and that's why he's using it here. But they have to deal with Pandas,
Yeah.
Weeping Clown Dash.
The stuns. You got you also got the buffs of the Postman, but yeah, I guess Nilu likes taking his time when it comes to these games. It's not a Nilu game unless it reaches the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind, honestly. Here is where UTP makes their stance. Nilu is finally going for something super aggressive. Clark, as you know, the chase is not exactly the best, especially against harassers. But here, no harassers, honestly.
Yeah.
And maybe one Weeping Clown, but he can't exactly do a U-turn. stun.
Yeah, that's true. It's like more like a V.
Yeah, more like a just passing through. I
Yeah.
hope you don't stun me.
Mhm.
Don't interrupt me.
Really slow. Well, not slow,
Yeah.
but like the turning is slow. You're running really fast.
Exactly. Yeah, it's been improved over time, but it's still not nowhere near the versatility
Yeah.
of forward's turnaround rate. But here you have it. Nilu is going to be surrounded by fans, Adi, Panda, and Dragon. Mini Blue, surprisingly, is going to be the one taking the furthest route away. Probably doesn't want to repeat the same mistake as the other teams, where
Yeah.
they thought that Merc would be fine.
But
But once that chase comes in, you either get hit or you burst, you blow away two pads
elbow pads
in the blink of an eye.
And that was a little unfortunate. So looking at the personas here, got confined space and detention on Nilu's side. And we have 2 flywheels tied and also a speed boost here by Panda. So again, yeah, Nilu, no qualms with his early to mid game. It's his late game that's very interesting.
No borrow time on Dragon.
Oh, jeez, I didn't even notice that.
9-12.
That. Dragon, playmaking
Dragon,
role.
Playmaking. I think they're really shooting for 3 escape here.
They have to.
Yeah. I mean, Nilu has been consistently getting 3Ks, 1K actually against GH, but he's been very consistent, even with Geisha as well. Geisha, Hermit, 3K. So here, FT survivors are looking to break that streak with Dragon kiting 5 ciphers. They're really passing this important role to Dragon. And Panda, okay, coming into the game is me, Nello Mello, and Posh Spice bringing the commentaries. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it seems like Dragon, like you called out, is going to be taking this first chase. The hunt ability has been activated by Nilu, looking down, following the scratch marks on the floor. Little did you know
He loves
that
looking down.
He does. And he's going to look down at his ankle that's going to get bitten by the dog if he looks down a little too much.
Exactly. But he's following the trails perfectly fine here. The doggo, nicely done. But he's gonna record here. I think he doesn't mind giving him. He's not near enough. I don't think he even needs to vault if he wants to, but he's gonna vault anyway. So now Nilu's gonna record the second one. No, he doesn't need to.
Yeah, I think he can block that window, but now he's going to record the pallet vaulting here. The window has been blocked for that confined space. So Nilu, good job bringing that Persona up. So now Dragon still in the playmaking role here. And as you mentioned, Nel, good eye there with the borrowed time, not bring borrowed time.
I'm not sure if Clark will be able to chase anyone without a blink. That's really, really aggressive, honestly. I don't quite agree with Clark not bringing Blink first, simply because of the chase.
Whoa!
Oh,
Flywheel
nice!
to go
Oh,
through.
wait! Dragon!
Gets him off and gets the hit here. And now he's still being recorded. We do see that Panda's here for that support.
Nice, nice, nice. He's going to provide him a little bit more support towards the graveyard.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. He doesn't have Blink. That's the thing.
He does not. And now, you know, this actually is an amazing route that he's taking. Even though it's interrupting the Cypher, Dragon about to go for the dog here.
Oh, the dog's going to U-turn back and bite him. It's going to bite him. Nilu has no Blink. Why? No Blink. Even if you want to go for the top-down build, you have to have Blink. You have to have Blink. Your chase is super weak in the beginning. Look, you're not
being
even
looped at this point.
Yeah, and 3 Cyphers are almost done.
And no windows for that confined space. He has that teleport, and he's not even controlling Cyphers, but the Terror Shock. And we see that now this is where it starts to begin now again. You know, let him cook. We gotta let him cook.
Let him cook, but now the coffin has been set on the second floor of the corner, and maybe now finally Nilu will be able to use teleport.
Recording Cypher there. Yeah, teleports to Adi Cypher here. But then this is a little tough here. Corner house, not the easiest for anyone without a blink to work with.
Exactly. I can loop. You can loop. Anyone can loop here, honestly. But because of, even with confined space, yeah, you can still... Oh, wait, Dragon! Dragon!
Be careful. Okay, no, he's not falling for the red light trick.
Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. He's finally starting to pressure a little bit of Cypher. Adi's gonna be the one to drop it because he knows. Why are you giving free hits?
That was not good. And now Adi forced to actually take this next
Oh my
chase.
god, you don't have confined space!
Oh, and he used the flywheel as well. Kind of a questionable route there. Dragon was doing so well.
I know! You don't have coffin anymore and the basement is here!
Oh, it definitely turned on its side here on this for FT Dragon.
Don't play with him. Don't play with it. And even if you get hit, run the hell away from that place.
Yeah. I mean, Dragon had such an amazing kite. He was buying so much time, and now Panda forced to actually pressure this chair, and this is where Clerk can really hold and stall the game out. Mini Blue is going to try to go for this rescue as...
nice,
Mini
nice.
Blue.
Did he go in?
He went in.
Oh, he went in. Oh my god, Nilo thought he missed his dash, but he didn't. Oh, he's going to hit straight away. He doesn't care. Adi's going to go out. It's fine. Mercenary's just going to wait down there. He doesn't want to give him a free hit. He wants to be able to rescue again a second time. Cypher's going really, really great so far, despite Nilu's attempt to block Cyphers. One's at 64%. The other's at 40%. Stop because of being recorded. But now, Embalmer's far away from basement. Would be an easier rescue, I would say, this time. Mini Blue has full health. Definitely can body block for him. They can even come for a 2-man play.
Yeah, and look at that. They're rushing that Cypher, 96%. It's about to pop, I believe, at Corner House.
2-man Cypher.
Yeah, and now this is a Cypher that will be blocked out here. Oh, hang on. Trying to go for that hit, apparently, but now Panda. And it seems like a 2-person effort here to go for this rescue. But no, it seems like Mini Boom might be helping with that Cypher progress. So now Panda, he's going to go for the rescue.
Yeah, Panda can rescue and use the rocket to help Adi gain distance. So this is where we see the Weeping Clown. Such a team player character. Very underused, honestly. But now Adi's gonna hit. Oh,
wow!
No!
That was so fast.
No!
Oh my goodness, Panda. And now, yeah, he can stall this last Cypher. He's just gonna try and go for this hit onto Panda.
Nice. Oh, Panda
drops down the pallet a little too much, and Adi is gonna be out of this game.
Exactly.
Hang on.
Oh, wait.
He's
gonna force it. Yeah. Oh no, the rocket!
Oh,
nice!
able to get it. Trying to body block here, but able to get out of the corner, but Adi has fallen down. 99, here we go. Now he's gonna try to block the Cypher. Does he have enough time?
Force heal! Dragon!
Terror Shock pop the Cypher!
Oh my god, this might be the opening that they need. Oh my god, endgame is up. Nilo with detention. He has to get Adi fast as soon as possible and teleport to the gate to manage. Nilu is not out of this game yet because he can still record gates. No one's touching the gate so far. One is starting to move, but Adi's doing really good now.
So far. Oh, gets the pallet drop down. Adi has oh no, he has the, what's that? Nilu has teleport. He can go for this easy chair. But it seems like, hang on, this is his last chair. He has to go for it, and now he has teleport.
Yeah.
But no one's touching gates. Oh wait, someone is touching gate. It's the mercenary.
Exactly. Nilu has to at least get a draw here.
Here we go.
He has to try and get a draw. Mini blue. Oh, wait. What's going on? What's going on?
Everyone's being chased out of the gate, but now they're recording the other gate here. Dragon, they're creating that separation here. Nilu is trying to go at a foot race here, but now he's stalled the gate for a bit.
Oh my god, this is so hard. And Panda still has one more rocket to work with. So if he can interrupt Nilu a little bit, he has to go. Dragon needs to go for Panda or, oh wait, you see?
It doesn't seem like it. Might be going for Dragon.
Oh, the
Dragon,
trap!
the trap!
The
Watch
trap!
out! The trap! Oh no, he didn't get it. So we're still good, thank God. But now the dog, the dog U-turn, but flywheel a little too early. Charged up hit.
UTP Nilu has possibly saved UTP from a potential 3-man escape. FT is gonna gladly take that.
Yeah, and look at the look on Nilu's face. Again, it could have gone better, but like you pointed out, Nell,
Could have gotten worse, honestly.
no blink. That was so tough to work with.
It was.
The fact that he got 2-man escape was actually good already.
That was FT's game to win. And Nilu salvaging it with a draw. Yeah, FT. It was honestly FT's game to win.
It was.
By the time Cypher popped, 4 men were running around. And Detention is such a playmaker at this point. Honestly, I feel like Nilu, if he had gotten Blink first, would have been a totally different story.
Can I just say also another different story could have been if they trusted Dragon a little more in the corner house.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just drop down. Don't play with it.
Yeah, don't. It's all good. Like, just drop it down. Let him cook. Let him do his thing.
Let him circle.
Yeah, and he was doing so well.
Exactly. And he's ready to die. He doesn't have borrowed time.
Exactly. That was the play of the game. And, like, he is fine. Just let him die in the chair. Again, it was there, but when Adi got hit, I think he circled a little too around. The routing was off, and Adi was the one on the rocket chair.
Exactly. What happened was, could have happened was, he dropped down, he went through. He didn't want to put down the pallet because he was being recorded.
Yeah.
But Adi wasn't being recorded. Just drop it down.
Drop it down.
Drop it down. Run the hell away from there. Force the Clark to choose between you or the
half hit.
postman.
Yeah, exactly. So again, I think it was a split decision, those split-second decision making that needs to be a little more refined. Again, that was FT's game to win.
It was.
I feel like that was Dragon's game also, like his coming out party for him to be able to flex possible MVP. But you know what? Opportunity presented itself for Nilu to change targets, and he went after Adi instead.
Exactly. But still, you have to still give it to FT. They have the right idea. They have the execution. Nilu was indeed pressured as a Clark because. Not because of skill, because of traits. This time, surprisingly, traits played an important role.
So it wasn't the end game decision; it was
it was the early game decision this time to bring teleport. You have to underestimate someone in order to not bring Blink.
Yeah, I think he kind of definitely underestimated. He thought the confined space would do it.
No,
but
it's not.
You can't. I mean, pallet recording and like confined space, but I mean, they didn't stick around windows that much, and the routing by Dragon was just so good, to the point that he had to switch. He went for Adi instead.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like 3-6-12 would be better. No one here can stun him.
Yeah,
he doesn't.
I think he should have played it like classic Keegan.
3-6.
Yeah, just easy. That's it. Don't mess around. No need for. Actually, I even think that Ever Sleeping Town doesn't need to have confined space. Yes, there are some windows, but I mean, if you're able to get Blink, that's totally fine.
Exactly. 3-6-12. Bring Blink and then go for the late game teleport. Because how many times do you see him teleport? Once. The entire game.
Yeah. So he was just sitting on. He was just raw chasing the entire time.
Exactly. Once just to catch up to the Embalmer coffin, and second time was it late game?
It was late game. Yeah, I think to stop the exit gate from opening.
Not the most efficient way of using teleport.
Yeah.
Unless if you're a geisha, I would approve. right? Because of the dash chest ability. But honestly, I feel like that. And can I say, Alan mentioned the tram had me screaming. Exactly.
Yeah, I had us screaming too, because like when you're the postman about to stick the dog, you just hear the tram, but it's like, oh, it's right behind. So he was able to change.
Is it gonna hit? Honestly, I thought like Dragon didn't pay attention to the tram, and I thought hit him. And honestly, I thought Trem would have 1-0. But
1-0.
yeah, but Dragon, awareness, really, really good. Yeah, I just think that Nilu and that situation has salvaged himself from a possible lose.
Right. And now it's up to UTP survivors, and it's a little unfortunate because if we think about the performance in offline, they have yet to have a solid victory. They have gotten ties, but they haven't gotten a solid victory for what they're really known for in the qualifiers.
Exactly. But here's what's the potential scenario now. They can still get a draw. If UTP gets a draw against Kuga,
yeah, FT wins.
FT wins.
Yeah.
If they get a 3-man against Kuga,
I think UTP's
Game 4.
Sorry, Game 4.
Game
That's
4.
true. Yeah.
So the only condition
no, it need 4 escape.
for escape is the only situation where UTP can come back from this. So FT has actually put themselves in a really comfortable spot.
Actually, it's 4-man escape, right?
4-man escape.
Win. Nothing
Yeah.
else. 4 or nothing. Thank you, Eli.
4 or nothing. Yeah, exactly. Because even with a 3-1,
Yeah, it's not going to be enough points.
it's not going to be enough points. Yeah,
Because
yeah.
he has to
because
come
of
up
the
with the
5-0.
5. Yeah.
Because of that Kuga one single play. So FT has put themselves in a very comfortable spot. So it has to be 4-man escape against Kuga. What are the odds? I don't know what odds to give it because it's like saying he just got 4K. So I feel like it's extremely disrespecting Kuga by saying,
There it is.
yo, I think
0.
they can totally
Right.
for escape Kuga.
Yeah, that's... I would say, no, I think we live in that reality where I don't know if that's possible. This is going to be tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to, and considering also the global bans, you're not going to have Prospector anymore. You're not going to have like the strong. You're not going to have Embalmer. You're not going to have all these characters that they're known for. So they have to try their best. But at the way Kuga has been playing, this unpredictable Kuga, it's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, exactly. As much as I love Nilu's Naiad, I feel like that one single play, 5-0, changed everything. And now Nilu not being able to secure that points, like just to catch up to points. Honestly, he was so close to getting 3 escape.
He was.
Getting a draw was a relief, but nowhere near enough to get that comeback win.
It's a little tough, and now I think the energy has definitely changed on UTP Survivor side. This is do or die for them.
4 escape.
4-man escape or nothing for them to be able to stay alive in this tournament. And note that GH is just waiting at the wings for whoever's going to be coming into this one. So the stress has to be up in the air for both these teams because after this game, they're going to have to face the reigning and defending IVC champs in the home territory.
Exactly. It kind of makes me wonder who GH would rather face. Choice A, I would rather face FT because I don't want to face against
That's
Nilu.
true. That's true. But you'd want to face against this new and improved Kuga? I guess they want to roll the dice with that, right?
Yeah, I mean, UTP thought they had Kuga by the ropes because they're so used to him. And now it's, if GH thinks the same thing about Kuga, well, they might find themselves in some trouble when Kuga steps up. Or choice C, we'll face whoever comes.
I think it might be that.
Yeah, we don't really mind facing either
But
one.
I'd like to think maybe they'd like to face FT because if you consider that, they have definitely faced everyone. Because they've already sent UTP down to the lower bracket. If they face FT and win against FT, they're really the undisputed champions.
Exactly. Like, GH has been sending people home since 2021.
Yeah. Well, 2022, they formed last year, right?
Wait, 2021 they were champions.
They were champions.
2021, 2022.
Ah, right.
Right? And then this year, oh my God, they might be actually the first team to be. They are actually on the verge of being the first team to get 3 games back to back.
Wait, actually, I think they were just. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think BL won in IVC last year, 2021, because they were the ones to represent in. Right?
You're
So
right.
they're 2-time champs. They can be 2-time champs here.
2-time champs. You're right.
Yeah. So it was BL that won. I think this is because we have offline. Like IVC was online.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so they might be the first team to pull off a back-to-back champions
back-to-back
victory.
champ victory.
Yeah, but now coming back to the band pick screen, UTP definitely needs Run Smile here because things are really tense going on there. Especially with
actually, wait, sorry. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that when we commentated, they
back-to-back.
back-to-back.
They were already back-to-back, right? we have to confirm it later.
Yeah, we will. But like that's 3 in a row.
Three in a row.
Crazy.
Because the reason why I say this is because last year
Mm-hmm.
they were already defending champions.
They were
Right?
okay. All right.
But we'll get back to it later, right?
Mhm.
We'll confirm it later, or if anyone in chat can confirm it.
yes.
Yeah. But now, all things aside, Prospector's out. You can't even go back to Zed's Prospector. You don't have Aesop to lie back on.
Mhm.
Honestly, no Acrobat. Everyone here needs to step up. You
Yes.
has to step up as the mercenary.
Mhm. I think
Zed
that's
has to step up with whatever role he has.
Antiquarian. So yeah, the first 2 picks. So I liked also the Toy Merchant pick. You still have the Patient, but no, going with the Composer. So I like this lineup that they're pulling off with. So this is gonna be an intense one, folks. Once again, UTP needs
Composer?
Composer coming into this one. So a 4-person. I would say this is very strong. This is like a round 1 pick, like a round 1 lineup if you think about
Exactly.
it.
Dragon Warrior coming in. Who knows? That might be the saving grace of Team UTP at this point. Yeah, but honestly, everyone needs to step up. Needs to pick an active role here.
Yeah, who will beat Rem? Is Rem Composer?
No, I think they'll probably give
Run?
Zed Antiquarian.
Zed Antiquarian, you Mercenary.
Ran- Yeah, and Rem is probably gonna take. Rem is probably gonna take Composer.
Composer, right?
Active role.
Mhm.
Active role. Let him choose
Alright.
first. Let him cook. Let him cook, man.
Oh, this is gonna be so scary.
One time.
If,
This one time.
I mean, Kuga, yes, he is. I mean, in the at the momentum and looking at the bans also, you Bloody Queen and the Dream Witch. So Itakwa can come out.
I think they rather face Itakwa.
Mm-hmm.
They rather go big or go home rather than face a Bloody Queen that can get
safe.
a tie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a smart choice. Go against Itakwa again because
Mhm.
last game it was actually they had a good chance. It's just that they were caught off guard with the 3-9 constantly changing targets. Kuga's Itakwa.
Mm-hmm.
So Kuga has a decision to make now. Go back to Itakwa or
Mhm.
play Bonbon.
That's true. I was gonna bring that up too. It's like, are we gonna see the very aggressive Itakwa wants to go with it? Okay, wants to send a statement here. Maybe warm it up for GH to come in with. So he's gonna go with the Itakwa. I want to see the builds once again. Now, like you pointed out, very aggressive, not bringing the tension. He wanted to get the 4-man kill, but his status has definitely changed. He just needs to camp 1 survivor, and he's good.
Yeah, so now he definitely needs to bring detention.
Mhm. Yes.
He's going to change to 612 Bling.
He has to.
He's definitely going to change to 612 Bling, right?
Unless he forgets to change his persona before the game starts.
Exactly. Either that or 612 Excitement.
Yeah.
Or if he wants the fast presence,
Mm-hmm.
6-9. 6-9 Excitement.
Yeah, you have. Yeah.
Don't even need to change trade anymore.
Mhm.
Because you just need 1 game down, and that's it. You go to the grand finals.
Yeah, I think, it's an easy layup, but a layup nonetheless with this starting, this fearsome 4, the Dragon Warriors coming on in.
Let's go.
Again, this is a very powerful lineup, so Kuga can't be sleeping on the wheel here. He still needs to treat this game with all the seriousness in the world.
Exactly. And looking at UTP, they have the experiences of veterans as well in the form of Zed, Ram, Run, you joining the lineup as Mercenary.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I hate to be in any of these factions' position
Mm-hmm.
here. But you gotta love Kuga's position here. One kill and that's it.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. So, yeah, thank you, Lucas, MC. So they are the 3-time defending champions. I think BL was
Thank you.
in a previous co, I think 4, or like not the latest one, because I think it was ZT and GH to represent Southeast Asia.
Exactly. Thank you so much as well, Lucas, for the extra info. GH and Zeta will be tied for 3 in a row international winners. So we're seeing a lot of 3 times returning champions.
3-time champs, but it might be a spoiler or a prediction. We don't know just yet. Who knows? Like we said, that the energy will be passed on to the survivors here, and like you called out, the persona build, bring that detention trump card.
That's actually a very standard 3-6.
You have to.
Yeah, no insolence, no. He still wants to rely on trump card. He doesn't want to shoot for just the stars.
Yeah.
He wants to shoot for the moon first.
The moon, and then
Yeah.
just land among the stars.
Yeah, I think he just doesn't want to shoot for the stars and end up with the grass.
2 tide turners on the side of
Exactly.
the survivors, and
Yeah.
we also got Nello Mello and Potch Spice on the mic for this last game for the lower bracket finals here.
Exactly.
Winner's gonna face GH, and now
Oh.
drops down, but he's just
Rem?
gonna glide through. Rem has to be very careful. Rem on the toy merchant is very interesting.
Jump through. No, don't jump through. Oh, jump through. Oh my god.
No, that was
That
so
would have been a
scary.
time for a shot.
It could have been, but luckily for Kuga, he was feeling generous. He went for the activation of that skill, jumps through the window. Rem now forced to be chased outside. There's no catapult set up here. So he's going to have to be very careful. And also,
Too late!
Catapult!
Too late!
late! Oh no!
The moment he gets out of the range,
Yeah.
after the speed boost is done, he should start setting up straight away. And now basement is here. Oh my god, you need
no.
one. You cannot afford to let one man down.
The thing is, Toy Merchant had a tide turner, so I mean, it was so hard to set up at that point. I thought he was just gonna hug the pallets and just try to survive as long as he can. But now you forced to get off his Cypher and pressure this rescue.
I think maybe that's what they're going for, too. Maybe they're expecting Ram to be chased first and down first, because he doesn't have borrowed time too.
Yeah, that's true.
Or maybe he's not. No, he's not expecting to be down first.
Yeah, down
Oh!
first. Oh no!
Oh, drop down hit!
Uh-oh. This could be a double down
Oh
situation.
my god!
Gets
Double
the rescue
down.
before half. Rem is going to try.
Block!
Hang on. Is he going to get the body
No!
block? The Toy Merchant gets hit. Kuga is still living up to his momentum. Don't call it a comeback because Kuga has never left the momentum, folks.
Oh! He's pulling him away.
The tram!
Oh my god.
Flywheels, forcing the flywheel. He got hit by the tram.
He got hit by the tram. He's
Uh-huh.
dead either way. So Zed trying to make something happen. But honestly, I don't know, man. He kind of has to block OB harass here, right?
But out in the open, he's just going to try and go for that
Oh,
hit. Oh no, Zed
nice.
through
Oh,
the
no,
wall.
he canceled
Couldn't
off.
get the two. Yeah, that was unfortunate. And now Zed, they need to
He
go.
cannot.
Oh!
Oh my god, he cannot even. Oh my god, things are going southways for UTP here. He was expecting to get that hit and then secure a guaranteed swipe to disarm. But he ended up attack recovery.
But he was being carried,
Right.
but now able to get the stun here. Toy Merchant's going to expire. And we could call GG because Kuga
Yeah.
just needed to secure just one. Zed is down. He wants to go for more. He wants to make a statement to anyone and everyone that's watching that he is going to march his way towards the grand finals.
Exactly. Kuga is cooking today. Not as Master Chef amateur. He's cooking like an Iron Chef here. And honestly, no doubt that he was gonna continue his success as Nightwatch, especially after that magnificent 4K last game. Here, he's just picking up the scraps, honestly.
I think he's just giving everyone a show of what his Nightwatch is capable of, and considering that he's just going for a standard Nightwatch build, it was a little unfortunate that it was Rem to take the first chase, and he couldn't set up the catapults, and the basement was there too, and the double down, so it really went all in for Kuga. Now forcing Run to get the rescue from happening. All of them are injured now, and now he's just going to try and force a farm hit off of Zed.
Yeah. I think it's just a showcase. Oh my god. That bling. He's not cutting any slacks to UTP and FT. I mean, they're staying that long.
Yeah.
Finally paid off.
They did.
Oh,
But hey, can I just say that the winners last year, which was GH, they did come from the lower bracket.
Exactly.
So they could have a miracle run or duplicate that same type of run because now, oh my god, through the pallet. You getting another hit. He's going to fall down once again. He has no more exit path. He has no more heals.
Exactly.
So he could just leave him on the ground here and force them to go pick him up. And at this point, Kuga is going to try and get more survivors out of this game.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like this was like I'm glad that you brought up GH in the first time. That legendary lower brackets run.
Yeah.
That was actually the first time they won their first championship in IVC, right? And now it feels like, and that time it was actually ZT on top,
It was.
and they were the ones to lose, and
yeah.
to GH in the end.
So this is going to be kind of crazy.
Oh.
Gets the pull, and now long hit. Run is down. He's going to go for, yeah, they could just surrender right there. And we could call FT your winners on this lower bracket finals, folks.
Holy moly.
Kuga, you know, I will have to say, maybe his work from home situation, or his hunt from home situation is really helping out because, again, he's at the comfort of his home. Yes, he doesn't have the energy, but you're a hunter. You don't need anyone else but yourself.
Yeah.
And that really helps out.
Yeah, I mean, all the teams that are here, the top four, they've proven themselves. They're definitely worthy of being here. You can see the fans giving them a show of support, clapping. I mean, honestly, they couldn't make it this time. But
Yeah.
there's undeniably they're still really strong.
Mhm.
It's just that their team is really, really fresh.
Yeah, it's fresh. Like, can you imagine, like, down the line? I really hope all the UTP fans out there really, give them the reasons to stay together, because there's, I would say, glimpses of brilliance in their qualifier match and also in this match alone, right? They showed tenacity. A 3K turned into a tie at the first game. They're able to make that happen. So hopefully they come back home with their chins held high. And you know what? On to the next. That's what they usually say. And hopefully they stay together. That's what's so important.
Exactly. Stay together. I mean, just a little bit of backstory. We all know that FT, the first time that they were formed, they didn't have the best results as well.
Yeah.
They won champions in IVA, but then they didn't make it through in the qualifiers, IVC. But now coming back stronger than ever, second time in IVC, and now finally grand finalists.
So it's, and that's what we would like to say. Yes, individually you can be a good kiter, 1v1 kiting, that's great, but you need that team synergy, and we saw that here at FT. Again, Kuga did a lot of the heavy lifting, but you know what, there were situations there where they were able to make it work, especially up against Nilu.
Exactly. Like at the end of the day, it is a very fresh team. Honestly, they still made it really far. Top 3.
Yeah.
Like with a newly formed team and Ram coming back from hiatus, and not to mention Zed and Run basically are the only ex-ZT members
core,
left.
yeah.
The core members of ZT, the past ZT coming in. Honestly, I feel like it's still an achievement to go that far. And especially with you and Ram and Nilu, who they pick up, and Mobius.
Yes, true. Imagine if Mobius was here too, right? That would be crazy.
I mean,
so hopefully, sky's the limit for Utopia. This is the end of their road in this chapter of their Identity 5 careers.
Exactly.
But you know what? There's still 2024, and there's still also IVS.
IVS. Yeah.
But then again, they're going to be international.
International. I love the concept that's come up with. For those esport fans, those of you who follow esports fans, you're definitely going to love it. IVS new format no longer involves other countries.
It's sole, country representatives.
Yeah.
So again, follow Identity 5 on the socials to get more of those mechanics. Again, we'll be sharing the mic with that. Just getting a little ahead of ourselves because we got grand finals waiting for us. But before that, we got to talk about the highlights and the match stats here. Again, Kuga, what a beast. Like, how do you stop this freight train?
I think it's just really... it's just playing to his roots, his best of abilities.
His greatest hits.
Yeah. If you ask him now, I feel like he's just going to say, I'm just doing what I normally do. I'm just doing what I normally do. On the other hand, it feels like it was UTP Survivor that really crumbled under that pressure. Because they got to get 4 escape. And you know what happens when pressure comes in, kicks in. You're going to lose it. And it was a really fast down, as you can see. 2 ciphers done, but 1 person has already been eliminated. Just went downhill from there.
Yeah, and considering that this lineup was actually pretty strong, you got 1 stable rescuer, you got Zed onto the antiquarian, the harasser, you got 2 support characters and a decoder. It's a little sad to see the UTP, and we champion Zed as an amazing kiter, an amazing prospector. But again, this is just a wrinkle in their hopefully long careers that they'll be able to bounce back from, because it's not the losses that define you, it's what you do afterwards. And I'd have to say, GH had a lot of iterations. They were from separate teams, but now they're able to come up with a super team. They stuck together, worked out the kinks, and they're reaping the hard work of the results of that, the results of their hard work. And hopefully FT is going to do the same, because this was quite the turn of events here. FT, folks, are your grand finalists along with GH.
Yeah, but it's not over yet, folks, because right up next is going to be grand finals. FT, yes, they got through this ordeal, semifinals. They made it through. But undoubtedly, they did play 1 game more. 3 whole games, actually.
Yeah.
More than GH, and you got to wonder if the fatigue's going to affect their performance a little bit. Yeah. Yeah,
but you also have to admit, GH, I think they also need to, we got to ask the opposite question. They're not warm. Are they warmed up?
They don't need to. Are they still sleeping? That's the question. Is Gauthier sleeping?
I don't know. Like, he has to wake up this time because he's going to be dealing with this hunter. He has to keep up with this hunter, which is Kuga, folks, MVP on this Itakwa. 4K on both performances. Just when we kind of question it, he comes in with, a very aggressive Itakwa without any detention. Again, a huge accomplishment, really making us all believers in his hunting ability.
Exactly. 3.0. just shows how scary he is on. It's so funny, right? Like usually when you lose with a certain hunter, you kind of lose a little bit of confidence in it. Especially you get run like 4 run or 3 run by it. But then he came back. He I don't know, man. There's something about Kuga. He's like this icy, cool veins where he's like, okay, I'm down. I'm fine. I'll come back with it again. And he got back-to-back 4Ks. It just shows that when you're committed enough, no fear. You have nothing to lose. You move forward with nothing to lose. You're gonna go up. Nothing to lose.
Yeah, right? For sure. Hopefully that will be the mentality coming into this next match. Because again, GH, the Sleeping Giants. I'm sure that they're awake here.
That's a nickname.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are calling like, okay, please wake up now. You can wake up now. Gotcha.
Sleepy Giants, not Sleeping
Giants. Sleepy Giants, yeah.
So that's something that we have to look forward to. But FT, folks, like you said, sky is the limit for them. Hopefully that they'll be able to duplicate that same type of performance. But we are going to send things over to the stage, folks. But after that, there's going to be the grand final. So let's see what's going on the stage.
Exactly.
โอเค สวัสดีค่ะ ขอบคุณนะคะ เป็นยังไงบ้างคะ แมตช์การแข่งขัน สนุกไหมคะ โอ้ so excited มาก ๆ เลยนะคะ Alright, so now I would like to say congratulations for FT ขอแสดงความยินดีกับ FT ด้วยนะคะ ที่ pass to the grand final with Luck Have Fun นั่นเองนะคะ หรือว่าทีม GH ค่ะ ตอนนี้ก็เข้าสู่ในช่วงของ chit chat กันนะคะ Q&A กันเล็กๆ น้อยๆ นะคะ so right now I would like to invite นะคะ Panda and RD Alright, so now please introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm FTRD.
Hi, I'm FT Panda.
Yeah. So I want to know about your feeling right now.
Oh, very stressed.
เครียดกันมากเลย And would you like to say something to your friends here?
Kuga, you are God.
Hey, that's like the motto.
Fans and the fans. Thank you for everyone supporting us. Thank you. We will try our best.
ได้ค่ะ ก็ขอบคุณทุกคนเลยนะคะ Would you like to say something?
I feel like there was many ups and downs during this competition, and we managed to went past every challenge we had. And now we're meeting GH in the finals, and we won't give up there too. So.
หนักแน่นมากไม่ยอมแพ้จริงไหมทุกคนเราก็ไม่ยอมแพ้ด้วยในฐานะคนดูแบบเราเนาะโอเค thank you very much ค่ะ alright guys take some rest so I will take a break on the stage about 10 minutes to preparing to the grand final เดี๋ยวเราจะขอพักเบรกกันสัก10 นาทีนะคะแล้วเดี๋ยวอีก10 นาทีเรามาลุ้นกันในแมตช์สุดท้ายนะคะก็ไม่สุดท้ายแหละเรียกว่าเป็นราวด์สุดท้ายนะคะเป็น grand final แล้วนะคะสำหรับวันนี้เดี๋ยวพักเบรกกันก่อน10 นาทีนะคะขอบคุณค่ะ
I once thought there was only laughter in the castle. Until that monster appeared, growling at me with the face of our father. Simon, can you hear me? Luckily, you can't. And I no longer hear. Stories that say the stars are far beyond our reach. Our stars? They are cursed. I'm going to see a real star. And leave this place.
I received a revelation to judge without mercy. Murderers must have their blades shattered. And the greedy must be depraved of welfare. Only then, when the flames of sin subside, the redeemed may regain a pious heart.
Even in the bright spot bubble, I will get it cold. Bring the facts to light. Peer to the lens and snap a shot. Place the shot to bottom. I'm approaching the result. Let the puzzles be solved by joining up the dots. Time tell that truth could have been freely talked. I live without a shadow of a doubt. Someday we'll meet again. Step on the dusty over memories are recalled. Open up the album. The good times seem to come once more. Not the wheel of fortune's turning, the golden days were gone. So I tried at any cost to escape from the loss. Time may tell that death never get caught. I believe without a shadow of a doubt that we're reaching the light, gonna step out of the night. That perpetual night, I'm on my way to the goal. I'm on my way to explore the lies. I'm running forward for you, running forward for myself. On my way to the reunion, to the time we meet again. From the ashes will rise, recover from the days. Something will matter again. Something will matter again. Yeah, yeah, lingered in the misty bin, covered by the fire in my heart. But I choose to wake up. But I choose to run on my way to the goal. I'm on my way to explore the lies. I'm running forward for you, running forward for myself. On the way to the reunion, to the time we meet again. From the ashes will rise, recover from the pains. Something will matter again. Closer and closer, cruising past this more and more. Hair shine, night, let's be over.
Trailing behind the golden candlelight, the avaricious people lay eyes upon the royal coffin. Every inch of this beauty is forged with glory and power. The usurper who embraces glory will one day kneel before glory itself, and both his head and ambition will be crushed. Greed is immolated in flames, and the withered bones devour flesh and blood. Why believe in glory when glory is born of me? And I will be crowned once again.
Alright, so now welcome back to Identity 5 Southeast Asia Championship 20 and 23. And now to the grand final ขอเสียงปรบมือด้วยค่ะหูตื่นเต้นมากนะคะ แล้วก็มีผ้าห่มพร้อม เพราะว่ารอบนี้นะคะเราเป็นรอบของแกรนด์ไฟนอลกันแล้วนะคะ ระหว่างทีม FT แล้วก็ทีม GH จากประเทศไทยนั่นเองไหนใครเป็นแฟนคลับ GH บ้างคะเราก็ต้องเชียร์ทีมไทยกันนะเดี๋ยวก็ใครเป็นแฟนคลับ FT คะเสียงสองเสียงแบบสู่สี่กันมากนะคะก็ตอนนี้ก็ครบ10 นาทีแล้วนะคะแล้วก็คิดว่าทุกคนน่าจะเตรียมพร้อมสแตนบายนะคะขนมป๊อปคอร์นเตรียมพบกับ Best of 5 กันได้ในรอบ Grand Final นะคะซึ่งสำหรับผู้ชนะนะคะในทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้นะคะก็จะมีสิทธิ์เข้าแข่งขันค่ะในรายการ Identity 5 Call of Abyss 7 นั่นเองนะคะเป็นการแข่งขันครั้งที่ 7 แล้วนะคะ Alright, so the winner of this tournament will attend to Identity 5 Call of Abyss 7 นะคะพร้อมไหมคะAre you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Okay, please welcome Reddy Soran and Moby Dick!
Let's go.
We are back, folks, with the grand finals upon us. Poch Spice and Nello Mello at your service for this one. And Nell, after the amazing match, the whole best of 3 we saw, we're going to see a best of 5.
Best of 5 by GH, the defending champions, versus the team that failed the first time, but coming back stronger than ever second time. So.
That's true. And if we're going to follow, if history is going to repeat itself, FT is in the same position of GH last year in the offline finals, that they were able to battle their way back. So this is, I don't know, they have that momentum. I would say they're definitely warmed up, but like you said, the sleepy giants have come in.
Giants, well, they will definitely need to wake the sleeping giants up. Yeah, you know, they need to wake the sleepy giants up. Let them know they are a contender in this IVC Grand Finals. I would say, put it all out there.
Yes.
Don't leave any stones unturned. And don't walk away with regrets.
Yeah, I mean, everything to win, nothing to lose at this point. GH actually has the pressure because, like you said, 3-time champs, defending champions in home territory. So FT can only get more experience coming into this one. But we have a quiz challenge for you guys. Starting question 1. In 2023 IVC Southeast Asia for Week 2 playoffs, which team is the top 1 and top 5 moments? Is it UTP, FT, GH? So on and so forth, Nell. But what you guys can do is scan that QR code to answer some of these questions. And I believe the winner is going to just get bragging rights.
Bragging rights. Quiz master.
Quiz master. Yeah, you know what? I feel like you get a high five from me and Nell when you see us. Please do see us, fans.
And shout outs too.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, like shout outs we're going to give out right now. I see Kino. I see Jay Cry. I hope I pronounced that right. Oh, Alan's also in the chat. We see Steamed Buns that has been always active in chat as of late. You know what? We also have we got Griffin. We also see a lot of Will as well. So big shout outs to each and every one of you. And big shout outs to the fans here too, Nell. Someone gave me a flower. That's so sweet.
That is so sweet. I never received a flower.
I'll give you one, don't worry.
No, it's okay. I don't want any sunflowers. Yeah. But please do let us know if you know what the meaning of sunflower is. Do you know what the meaning of flowers are?
The meaning of sunflowers?
Yeah. I mean, roses
are red.
Roses are red. Romance.
Oh, okay. So sunflowers, I think it's like harvest, like good harvest or good luck, I think. No, it's a 3-leaf clover. That's good. 4-leaf clover?
Maybe it's more positivity.
Possibly.
Yeah,
I just
sunshine.
think of Vincent van Gogh with the flowers, right?
Yeah.
It's very beautiful. It's yellow, so I don't know color psychology.
Yeah. Shout outs to that sweet fan. And of course, not just for the flowers, of course, for all the wonderful
sweets.
things.
I mean, again, we can't thank you guys enough. Oniji, Gift, Femke.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, they gave us like Thai milk tea, so that was so sweet of you guys.
Exactly.
I saw them outside as well. Unfortunately, I had to run past them because I had to pee. So
exactly.
Hey,
let's go. Oh, looks like we have a fan art by Look for UTP. Go Utopia. And yeah, they definitely need to keep going, though they are out from the grand finals, but still they have to stick together
Yeah.
and come back stronger.
Hey, just like my mentality, third place. That's what I was aiming for.
Yeah, no, I'm aiming for second place.
I knew it. You aim for second place. I go for third place.
Exactly. But I just don't know how I win. Like,
Yeah, Eli goes for the first place. So he's very among all of us casters. I feel like who do you think is the most competitive among us 4 casters?
I would say Eli.
Eli. Yeah, I'd say it's a toss up between you. So Eli,
Eli
you're
and
second. Chocho is like
Chocho's
depends.
competitive.
Depends if she's sleepy.
Depends if she takes Red Bull. But
Also, big
yeah.
shout outs to Mal. I believe this art was for FT, so shout outs to them and Will.
Wow, Will I am. I mean, I don't know.
Will I?
GH Shao Kahn.
Hey.
Very nice of Will to give a fan art to Shao Kahn because unfortunately he is the only member that couldn't make it this time, the offline IVC. So this fan art is definitely going to put a smile on his face.
For sure, for sure. I love the fan arts that they do. The
Exactly.
chibi versions and then the animation versions too. It's just it brings a lot of personality to the players as well. And GH fans also with their artworks and their fan light sticks. And we also have Yuki giving a IVC Southeast Asia Bon Basement Party.
Ah, yeah, the Bon.
Laughing too.
Yeah, I know. And you can see GH
Actually,
and Idol.
yeah, it's Idol that's on the rocket chair and GH laughing. And there's an A. I don't know what A is though.
A is A for effort.
You go into the basement. That's A for effort.
A for effort. And yeah, I mean, you need all the luck you can get to get out of the basement. And here you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the brackets. After a long, grueling process of fighting it out against top-tier teams, we finally come to the last stop of IVC. GH on the winning bracket versus FT, who is going to try and take the title away. And for those of you who are unfamiliar, GH, they never lost a game.
Yes.
But when it comes to finals, both points are going to be reset. They're going to
Yes.
start clean slates, best of 5, first to 3 wins.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see how that's going to fare out because I would say for me, there's a lot more pressure in being perfect or not having a loss here.
It
so
is.
FT has really nothing to lose because GH, we're looking at them as the strongest, if not one of the strongest, if not the strongest team here in Southeast Asia. And FT is looking to disrupt that, to be the disruptors and lay claim to that title, folks. And we're just going to have to find out how that's going to shape up to be.
Yeah, I mean, as we find out, more shout-outs to you guys. We see you guys in the chat. Shout-out to Curry. Yeah,
Curry.
You see Griffin, Athena, Tommy, and of course, Hanako. You put on a new name again. Oh my god.
There's a lot of names, I
Yeah.
swear. But a lot of names on screen right now because we see the lineup of GH. You got God J, of course. The Hunter of GH. You got Capkun, Narakun, Little Boy, and Zhao Kan. Again, who will be surviving online this time.
Yeah. If you guys have managed to catch Capkun's interview, he did mention that they are made up of the top 3 teams in Thailand. OSM,
VX, EVX.
And
GK. No,
GK?
Is it? Yeah, I think it was.
I think it
yeah,
is.
it was GKOM VX.
Yeah, so I would say this is the final form. Perfect form, if you're a fan of Dragon Ball, you know. Right? Yeah, perfect form Cell, perfect form GH 2.0. As a matter of fact, I would go so much as to call it the final version of GH. Because this is the strongest lineup they had in years. It's a proven success for them. I mean, they're competing for back-to-back 3 times champion of IVC.
Right. That's true. That's actually a really good reference that you had since it's a tried and tested one. But we're going to look things over at FT, Kuga, Panda, Mini Blue, Dragon, and Adi. What's a good reference to this one or a good
I will call them the cockroaches that never die. you know, it's like
I'm weak, chat. I'm weak with Nell's references. I was hoping an anime reference like One Punch Man, Naruto, Last Airbender, but we're gonna go with cockroaches. Okay, please tell me.
Okay.
Please tell me.
Okay,
Nell. I'm
is-
weak, chat. I'm weak.
Okay, the reason is because they are cockroaches because they never give up. Even though they get pummeled, they get beaten up in prior games, they never give up. They never die. They never say die. They still stick together. They don't run away.
Okay.
And
Cockroaches run away.
Yeah, they do after I spray them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But here, even Ritsack doesn't work. GH is the biggest repellent to them. And yet, they don't die. In Chinese, it says 打不死的蟑螂, which
Okay.
that means cannot unbeatable cockroach, cannot never die. So even though it's not the perfect
metaphor,
human being, living being, but never die.
Never die.
That's the analogy for it cannot be beaten. Like,
I mean, you could go with like Rocky. You could go
Okay.
with like underdog references.
sorry.
I was laying up an anime reference. I was like, is he like One Punch Man? You know what? The 100.
Okay.
Okay.
What about Haikyuu?
Okay, we go with Haikyuu. Are they the Ravens? I mean, are they
the Ravens, yeah, the solo king,
The
who-
Solo King.
until they finally found the perfect teammates. and
There we
finally
go.
their
Okay,
sword.
there it is. There, I like that reference. Let's go. Nell, come
More than
back.
cockroaches.
All right, I'm not weak anymore, chat. That was. He got. I mean, I was caught off guard with that one. I was like, what? But again, we're
that's
meeting
good.
the players here. Panda, we talked about how he's one of the most improved players here. Really coming to his own. They really give him like, really important roles. And I
Exactly.
love how Capcom, he's the type of person also to, you know what? Let the others shine. He even he used to be in his previous team, he was the best kiter, but now he even says, no, Neru-kun, I'm going to be the psychologist. I'm going to be the embalmer. I'll be the supporter because I know Neru's got this.
Yeah, I think Capcom's just being humble because
Mm-hmm.
at this, yes, there is Neru-kun, there's Neru-kun, there's little boy, but undeniably he was the core of the team.
Yes.
He is still the core of the team. He put up together this team. As mentioned, he found perfect people for the perfect role. So every category he found the best.
Right.
And it's just at this point, he might not be the best in kiting, but he's still the best in decision making, in delegating.
Really living up to the captain name, right?
Yeah.
Leading the charge.
Real
here.
life pilot there.
Mm-hmm.
Real life
True.
captain.
True. I mean, just definitely the Captain America, Captain Thailand. I'd
Captain
say.
Thailand, exactly.
So we're moving on to Mini Blue and Neru-kun. Capcom has sung the praises of Neru-kun. Mini Blue, we have seen him in action with that forward and other characters as well. Relegated to that mercenary. Little Boy, another character, another survivor here that has always impressed when it came to kiting. And Dragon had a really good outing with that character in particular.
Exactly.
With the postman.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, he was cut short, half time. But I believe, given the chance, anyone can shine. As long as you put in that faith, they can definitely go a long way. And I feel like that's what is really lacking. Put them in characters that can play a role. They'll surprise you sometimes.
Yeah. Giving a shout out to Athena and also Ailjan Luis. I hope we say your names correctly. A lot of people saying God J, we trust and all that. Everyone's giving their support. Once again, big shout outs to each and every one of you that's joining us because it's grand finals time.
Exactly.
Dao Khan also, you know what? Really good kiter in his previous teams. Like he was really the core, but now he's just an amazing rescuer. I think they really struck a balance with finding the right roles and giving each other opportunities to shine. And not necessarily playing to their strength, but playing to each other's strengths and not just your own.
Exactly.
Adi has had some moments where he needs to rectify or like some decision making that didn't quite work out in his favor, but he's got a solid team to back him up in those scenarios. So hopefully we'll see more of his dancer or any of his other characters that can come out because I'm sure Gadje will not pull out any punches here.
Yeah, I mean, apart from the female dancer, he's also played the embalmer. A few impactful roles, the acrobat, actually managing to kite out Nilu. So I would say, given the chance, he can definitely improve it. That's why I say cockroaches, man.
Really?
You don't get discouraged. The resilience.
Just resilience. I like that word. Let's
yeah.
use that word. And I don't know. Tell that to them. Like, let's see if they'll like that. FT. You see a cool wolf, and then you go with the cockroach. Resilient.
Okay.
They are resilient folks, and they are one to try and go after the colossuses or the titans, the giants.
The sleeping giants. The sleeping giants.
They're awake now. Wake up call.
Are they? Let me just have a real quick look. Yeah, I don't think so.
They're not awake?
They're not.
Okay,
Because
so
they
we're gonna
haven't
cut the
warmed up
stream.
yet.
Okay, all right. Let's
Let's
cut
just
the
go
break.
wake them up first. Yeah.
Go wake them up.
Yeah, okay, let's go. Okay. But seriously,
What?
But seriously, I feel like we don't need to wake them up because Hanako will be the first one to wake them up.
Oh, she will be. Okay.
Yeah, Hanako's the one saying like, "Yo, wake up, Gotcha, wake up now." And honestly, I feel like they're really awake, especially after seeing the performance by FT against UTP. I feel like anyone would be awake after that.
And also, if you guys have any posts to help awaken the sleeping giants and also keep the resilience of FT, you know where to go. Go to facebook.com/identity5 and also use the hashtag SEA IVC 2023 for those discussions and those threads, those memes, those artworks, those discussions. We'd love to hear from you guys. Please do follow Identity5 on all the socials because we want to make it a trending and global topic that we're doing here today.
Exactly. Trending cockroach. Oh, God, I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop with the cockroaches. But seriously, it's only going to get bigger from here. Like IVS, like some people are saying, is it basically COA without any EU? Actually, that's not entirely true. It's just gonna be like an Olympic Cup, Asian Cup kind of thing.
Yes.
Where they will have countries representing, teams representing their respective countries. There's teams from Malaysia, specifically Malaysia.
Yes.
Singapore, Vietnam, Thailand. So all of these teams are just one of the very few teams representing in IVS, where you can call it an Asian Cup, right?
Yeah, Asian Cup. Yeah. It's Olympic Asian Cup. So stay tuned for that. And only way for you to stay tuned is to follow the socials. And if you follow that one, it is Ever Sleeping Town where we'll be having our first match in. It's always the towns in the first best of 1, best of 2.
I mean,
and it's
I
a
love
very,
it.
And now we got the tram to help us out here with this one.
I mean, the tram hasn't gotten any action today. I guess what we can do is pray for some tram action.
I don't at me, players, if you get hit by the tram.
Oh my God, that's true, that's true. But look at the trophy, Posh.
It's very heavy.
Yeah, look at the players. I mean, their eyes are fixed on the trophy, but right now they are just focused on the screen in front of their eyes. FT only has 10 minutes to recover from that long 3 games.
That's not even a Nilu game. A Nilu game is 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was.
And they have 10 minutes to recover from that. That's,
Yeah.
it's not a lot of time. But we're going to see the outside. We got GH fans in the back there and really passionate audience members here. Gaje, he was popping off very, I mean, he's usually very stoic, but yesterday he was like, yeah, I got this.
Yeah, seriously, man. I mean, anyone would pop off after that 4K victory as a wax artist because, I mean, let's face it, he's more known towards being a very stable, patience of Zen,
of course,
kind of hunter, right? He delays his action by 0.5 seconds just to throw the survivors off.
True.
Sorry. And honestly, yesterday, after taking the aggressive stance, anyone will pop off.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe he would love the taste
There's
of
the
blood.
stoic Gache. Look at the meme. He's just like stoic face. I see Eli also. You can't miss him. He's really tall and he's sitting at the back.
His
Hopefully,
hair's really blonde too.
I hope he's not blocking the camera. He's really tall, guys.
He really is. Apart from Jay-Z. So,
72S.
72S, tallest in the room.
I think he's already done with his commentating, so he will be supporting. I think he's also here backstage just helping out with the coaching, which is Skyfall's the coach.
Exactly. Here, go with Spider. Ooh. Oh my God, why am I calling Spider straight off?
Wow.
Spider, go.
Spider.
I mean, banning off Toy Merchant, Priestless, Toy Merchant.
Mobility, gimping the mobility right off the gate.
You see,
here.
patience, so they know it's going to be a Spider. Yeah, I mean, Wax Artist here will be good, but honestly, it's just his go-to hunter.
Yeah, and at this point, I'm a little scared because Adi in this map with this dancer, again, we've seen a lot of moments where dancers don't set up the music box right away. You need that setup right away, especially if Gaji is going to use that spider.
Yeah, I mean, but one thing's for sure, they need something to impede the movement speed of the spider. Because a spider, when he's super fast, you gotta mess up your timing with the stunts, and even with a forward, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Mini Blue, I'm not really sure if he's recovered from his previous forward encounter against Nilu's Naiad, but here he's gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Resilience, man.
Very resilient. Last pick Antiquarian.
Wow.
So
A lot of action.
This can actually force him to kind of go with an excitement with 2 stunners on the board. But if Gaje gimped the mobility, he's weakened that already. Has no stable rescuer, I would say, in this lineup because Mercenary's gone. We have no first officer or Gravekeeper. He has to trust in his ability to try and stop the aggression from this lineup. So here we have it. Panda on the Antiquarian, Mini Blue, forward, Adi, Dancer, Dragon with the Patient. Again, it's pretty solid lineup, but Gaje, Spider, Breaking Wheel,
Itakwa.
Wax.
I mean, Itakwa would be
I don't. He's not really. Yeah,
nah, he's not known for
I
that.
think Wax. Oh,
Oh my god, a surprise
is
Alva pick?
Nilu watching? I think he wants to get the attention of Nilu. He's like, I could play Hermit too. What are you talking about?
I definitely can.
What's funny is that when I went out to use the restroom, the comfort room, I did see a lot of fans outside taking pictures with Nilu. So he's definitely getting a lot of love from Thailand now because of this character in particular.
Exactly. He's really trying his best for UTP, especially in this IVC. So let's give him more love. But here, with the Hermit pick, the last time I saw Gotje with Hermit, didn't work that well. That wasn't cool.
Yeah, that was do or die. But this time, he can set the pace. This is best of 5. So maybe his teammates said like, hey, you can have fun with this. We got you. Try your best. Or try to instill that fear and add another hunter into your arsenal that they have to consider when it comes to the picks and bans.
Yeah, I mean, they have no healer here. So they really... Maybe he got inspired by how Nilu played. Like, okay, first, I'm not going to connect it first. Or maybe I can connect it first. Once I get the charge, disconnect. So maybe that's something he inspired him to play Hermit. But honestly, if there's anything FT can do, it's not the scariest of characters if they know how to rotate through it.
Yeah. I just realized 72S could definitely cosplay as Hermit. How tall he is, right?
True. Yeah. One thing he should avoid, Itakwa.
Yeah.
He's going to hit the ceiling with that.
That's true. With the stilts, he doesn't need stilts. He just,
He could just paste the stilts next to his legs.
That's true.
But here, rotations are... Yeah, they're just going to surround Gotje with some love. Yeah, just going to surround him with some love. Panda's going to be the furthest away. So honestly, FT would look like a juicy target.
Who would look like Adi?
Adi would look like a juicy target. Dragon would look like a juicy target. But honestly, anyone can do. So I guess Gotje has no choice. He's just going to bring insolence, build up the presence faster.
Blink?
Just to catch up with, Blink. Just to catch up with the Eye of Sauron, the second skill unlock.
True. I think at this point, Gotje needs to... You know, he has the support of the fans. He has this. He's the one setting the pace. So this is the best time to bring out the Hermit. Just instill that fear, since this is a best of 5, and really test the endurance of FT, because going up against the Hermit is very draining. And FT, considering they had a bloodbath or like a gauntlet of a match up against UTP, Gotje really just wants to test the waters with this character here.
Exactly. This is a character that loves action. Hermit loves action. And this is a team that wants to give action. But there we have it. First game, first half. Can hear the cheer going on. It's me, Nello and Posh Price bringing the commentaries. Let's go.
Adi speding up the music boxes in Graveyard, but Gotje chooses to rotate away towards the center part of this map, leaving Adi just to set up everything in the Graveyard side. Panda might actually take this first chase, but like you said, he can just counter it. He's only going to hit once he's already established the polarities onto this Antiquarian.
Yeah, Panda's doing a great job avoiding the polarity. Cyphers have not been connected yet. Oh my god, Gotje! Oh wow, he missed that one. So Panda knows. He has at least like 10 seconds after he used up that bolt before he has another one. So now, no one can share the damage. So Panda, we've seen what happened, right? Antiquarian versus Hermit. Hermit's gonna win.
True, and considering that he also brought excitement. So Panda has to be very careful in getting that stun. He needs to get the disarm, but then he can just easily pop that excitement. Now their job is to pop as much Cyphers as they can. But out in the open here, it's going to be a little tough. He's already got that.
Wow.
Oh, goes for the regular hit.
Didn't even force out the excitement. So that's one thing to pay attention of. Mini Blue. And now Mini Blue, like if he forced out the excitement, then Mini Blue would be able to help.
True.
Oh, now he's going to connect.
Yeah, he has to control this Cypher rush from happening. But in that process of that chase, at least you're able to pop one Cypher. And considering how long Hermit games can go, this is definitely a sort of win on their side. It's what they do with it that matters now. Mini Blue, he's not going to attempt Fate here. He's going to try and go for the stun just to move it, but registers the hit, and now going to get that rescue.
Yeah, don't come for the backup stun. Don't come for the backup rescue. Adi. Oh, the tram!
The tram, watch out! Oh, no! Panda got hit by the tram. Gotje doesn't even need the stun anymore. They shared.
They shared. Oh my god. Gotje did not disconnected during that chase. So now Panda still has a fighting chance. Gotje gonna land that blue stun.
Ooh.
Oh, nice Panda juke!
Wow, breaking ankles there. Panda actually using the stick more as a speed boost tool. He's going to get the attract, and now that's going to be it for that chase. Antiquarian's going to see the second rocket chair, but he's still got to do some cleanup here in terms of the slow boxes. 3 ciphers remain now.
Yeah, 3 ciphers remaining. Fortunately, 2 of them have gotten the 2 ciphers done. But now here comes the difficult part. All the ciphers are going to be slower than usual now. I mean, yes, the 3rd cipher is at 80%, but now who can make the rescue? Forward has used up the football, and judging from the positions of the survivors, Mini Blue, give Tinnitus, don't rescue, or I think he should just give Tinnitus.
Yeah, but he's going to actually go for the rescue. He's going to use the football.
Oh,
wow, just couldn't. Yeah, just stop.
Nah, that's not going to happen. That's not gonna happen. Oh!
He gets the stun. I don't think he's going to get it in time.
Yeah,
he's just going to keep stalling. Mini Blue, oh my god, gets the hit, has half a football to work with, and now Gajay has his second chase on deck.
Yeah, I mean, he has to go earlier because that is a play that Hermit can do.
Yeah.
And considering that Gotje has not used Bling yet, I feel like FT has an idea. It's probably going to be something like Excitement. Oh, missed that Eye of Sauron. That's so important because now Gotje has nothing to catch Mini Blue with. And if Gotje is going to break, he's going to know, okay,
yeah,
it's not gonna
no blink to use. So Mini Blue now.
Wow.
Okay, he's able to at least continue on well, he stayed alive in that chase. And now it's forcing Gajay to change target. Adi not wasting any time. He's already moving on to the window. He doesn't want to risk it.
Yeah, exactly. Like he shares, he knows what's going on, but now Cypher's
Oh,
are
he dropped
down!
down!
Oh,
He dropped
Adi!
down, Oh my god, he's got the speed boost from dropping down.
He dodged both!
He did.
Pirouette?
Pirouette away. He's got to move away. Pirouettes, but not enough distance
One
established
more.
to the
Nice.
to the pallet now. Here we go. He's going to have to use his skill to try and down Adi.
He's not going to go down, but Ford is going to pay for that as well. Adi has nothing to work with here. But the Eye of Sauron! Okay, he's going to miss one time. He can definitely put him down here.
Oh, another blue attraction. Adi has to move away to this pallet, vaults it, and tries to transition away. He's doing a great job. Last Cypher remains.
Wow, he's doing a great job so far. Go over. Oh, he's going to get pulled in, but Patient is going to share that damage with Gotje. But now here comes the scary part. Everyone is injured. They need to both heal.
Yeah, they need to heal up for the end game here. Adi buying enough time. We're seeing if anyone is coming for the rescue here. And Gajay has not used that excitement just yet. Drops the pallet down. Nice. Creating that separation.
Nice.
Jukes away.
Nice.
And Adi, look at that. Hiding behind this pallet. This is an amazing kite.
Nicely done.
Wow.
Yeah, but Gotje still has one more shot.
No, hang on. But he's still past the window. He's not going to make it in time.
Wow. But it's okay because now they are almost done healing. And mind you though, Cyphers are they are at halfway point.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the last Cypher nonetheless. I feel like they can easily go, wow, look at that. Beautiful heal straight off. They primed it. They can still fight for a draw, honestly, at this point.
They can. And actually, that second floor side. Yeah, there you go. Dragons on that Cypher as we speak. Mini Blue is going to go for the rescue. Gajay has not saw the scratch marks. So now the backdoor rescue can possibly happen. Gajay has like overextended here for the female dancer to get that rescue. But it's a little too far. Can he make the rotation
Mini
in
Blue.
time?
Nice. That elbow pad used to rescue. Oh, he rescued. He doesn't care. He's not going to rescue. He has to heal Adi first. Now he's going for Dragon. Dragon has 3 hooks to work with. He's already gone far away.
Yeah.
Look at how far Dragon is now.
Yeah, he needs to get away. You got to respect Gajay, especially on this Hermit. His shots have been really good, and now he's going to try to rotate away. You got to heal up the dancer first and foremost. Okay. Now 3 survivors looking as healthy as they can be in a Hermit match.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, Mini Blue has to be really careful. He saw him. No! But no! He's going to go for Mini Blue now!
Oh, Mini Blue already has no items to spare here. Has the red charge on him. Drops down the pallet. He's going to get the attract and the hit.
Oh, nice. That instant touch onto the Cypher allows Mini Blue to share his damage and suffering with his teammates. But honestly, Cyphers are moving amazingly fast now. So what Gajay needs to do now is, please, don't do anything with the connected Cyphers.
Yes.
Let them pop.
Yeah,
and then connect the gates.
Yeah, that's what you need to focus on. Dragon, not wasting any time, just creating that distance once again. Oh,
okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. He just removed, he didn't connect again, it's okay. But now, though, Adi's just gonna push this Cypher. It's already at 80%.
Adi has to move. Yeah, he's got to get out of there. But while they push the middle second floor Cypher, Adi's gonna get the drop down and a little bit of speed boost here. There's a pallet to work with. And, yep, he's able to get it. Watch out. He's got a juke and jive here. And the basement's also here now.
Yeah, but he's not gonna die, honestly, because he has Dragon sharing the damage with him, so he's okay. Mini Blue still he's actually around the vicinity. Cypher is already prime, so honestly, Mini Blue is
He's just waiting for the gate. Yeah.
It's like, bro, please, no.
He gets
Okay,
the hit.
pop.
Oh! Trap! Watch out. That was
Oh my
so
God,
close.
Oh,
But now,
Ade!
nice. Juke.
Drop the pallet
breaking
here.
ankles.
Nice.
Dropping it. Hang on. Gets the blue charge on him. God J unable to get another shot in. He gets it.
Oh,
but is it enough?
It's gonna
Oh.
go down, yeah. I think they just want to settle for a draw here.
That's actually a good start for them to get a draw at the start. Giving. He just pops off with the excitement.
He didn't use it the entire game.
He might as well, right?
Might as
he had
well.
to use it.
For style points. Style points.
Exactly. I was like, the skin glows gold. So there we have it, folks.
Wow.
The first round, FT still got some gas left in the tank for them to be able to tie this first game.
Yeah.
Gaje bring out the Hermit. Again, a tie is still pretty good. He was able to test the waters with that Hermit, but it just goes to show that FT is here to play.
Exactly. And considering how Gotje looked, I feel like he was thinking he could do more with it. But honestly, a draw is still very, very acceptable, because they did mention they are not going to let any team get any points against GH survivors in their interview.
Yeah.
So a draw, and then hopefully GH will depend on the survivor section to rake in the points. That can work.
Definitely could. With Kuga, though, again, that's a conversation we're going to have when the picks and bans happen. But let's talk about that match. Again, incredible start for both sides here. Just getting a tied game just to test the waters in this best of 5. Any standout survivors or moments for Gaje for you, Mel?
I mean, Gaje, he's very patient. He's very, very patient. But honestly, I feel like it's not about Gaje at this point. It's about FT survivors playing it smart. I don't want to let you come close to me enough for you to make something happen, for me to slip up. You look at Dragon, perfect example.
Yeah.
He has 3 hooks. I don't care even if you're not coming.
Respect.
Go through, flip through. Like, by the time Gotje goes up to 2nd floor, he's gone.
There's no
all the
more
way at the
scratch
grave.
marks. Yeah, exactly.
At the grave. So playing it smart. That's really good. That's one thing. Never underestimate Gotje, because he's just looking for openings in your defense. He's attacking, right?
Yeah.
Looking for openings. Another thing, really, really good stuff about healing. Took their time, patient, meet up here. Let's meet up here, guys. Let's meet up for some
powwow. Yeah. it gets some time milk tea in Ever Sleeping Town. Yeah, the support was enough, and also the heals. They knew when to stop objectives, heal up. They didn't play it greedy. I would say that much. They knew, all right, we're not gonna risk it. We're not gonna get too greedy with pushing the Cypher. We're not gonna get too relaxed with how we're all taking damage here. And considering this lineup had no healer, I think a tie is actually a good start for FT.
Exactly. But in all seriousness, if Gotje brought something other than excitement, like teleport, for example, he'll be able to control it so much better.
Even Blink, I
even Blink, yeah, for reals. Because Dragon, he's not a threat. Panda, his sticks is not gonna do anything to you.
Yeah.
Because you played
create the distance.
Perfect, perfect example of what happened to Panda. And Mini Blue, he's a great player, but his forward hasn't been the most consistent.
Yeah, that's a good topic you bring up, because he has been really locking into that forward, but it hasn't been as instrumental.
Yeah.
And especially, you know what, I would say the Antiquarian and the forward, I think they knew that, all right, excitement's in the air, we can't stun. At least Panda used the stick to vault and used the speed boost. Exactly. Mini Blue, yes, but he couldn't get the rescue.
Exactly. And it's totally fine. He used it as a tool to run, so which is still good. And can I just say, Adi didn't give any opportunity to Gotje.
That was a
beautiful
excellent
pirouette
tie.
as well.
Yeah, running towards the pirouette, going to pallet for pallet, eating that hit. I think he had a really star-making performance in that one. Considering how the online went, this was definitely like a coming-out thing for him on that female dancer.
Exactly. At this point, it feels like Mini Blue bringing out the forward is more like an aura thing. I'm there to intimidate. If you watch Toriko, right?
Yeah,
The presence. It's like the fear factor more than the physical usage of it
Just
itself.
the thought of it, like
The thought of
Chekhov's
it.
gun. Like,
I need
oh,
excitement.
Yeah,
I
that's
respect
true.
my opponents. I need excitement. And that's
True.
what Gotje did, so kudos to Gotje.
Uh-huh.
But excitement popped up at the last moment.
Woo!
Best moment.
2K.
Yeah. I wonder if it can be used to block the tram. Can't.
Nah, I don't
Can't.
think so. Unless he has a Contessa, but like that's
Well,
not gonna
That's not
contest
gonna
the
work.
trap.
Yeah, Contessa doesn't work if you bluff it. That's true.
Shout out to Chocho, best Contessa out there.
Nah, best assassin too. Stop killing me, Chocho. Stop killing me, Chocho.
So let's shift the topic to talk about the survivors of GH this time, because they're going to go up against Kuga in this map. And you know what? We did bring up the topic of Kuga being predictable, but with the hunters that he picks, but the playstyle, that's definitely taken that's taken us off guard.
That's true. That's true. Kuga, I believe he evolves from difficulties. He adapts to whatever situation he's put in. You need a 4K? I'll adapt my playstyle to try and get a 4K, which is 3-9. No detention, full rotation. I know no one can stop my Itakwa.
Yeah.
I got rid of your playmaker. I got rid of the Antiquarian. I got rid of the forward. No more playmaker there going on. So I feel like he can definitely do it. It's a draw now. So if you want to get a heads up, you want to get it moving, try and go on the offensive, all out. Get the survivors to sweat. Get GH to sweat. Go all out. Go aim for a win. Aim for a 3K. Aim for a 4K. Yeah.
So yeah, the question is, can he do that? And can he bring that playstyle to make GH sweat and show that gods can bleed, and just give that glimpse of hope for FT to continue on in best of 5?
Yeah. I mean, the best bet is Dream Witch. Dream Witch, right? He's definitely got to play Dream Witch first. No way he's going to commit to... Yes, he got 4K back-to-back with Night Watch against UTP. But this is GH we're talking about. It's just a matter of whether he thinks GH is more comfortable handling his Dream Witch or his Itakwa.
Yeah.
And for me, I feel like GH is going to have more problems with Dream Witch.
Oof, that's true. Even though, like, yeah, they are going up against God. I mean, I'm pretty sure they scrim with Godje all the time. But Kuga's a different animal. I feel like he can't surprise us. Even though we do say, like, I mean, I know PP Blue asked us, like, what does Kuga use? And we just like, this.
Exactly.
But then we're not sure what playstyle. Who knows? He could go Blink Dream Witch. He could bring back that meta.
That's true. That's true. Like 6-9 Dream Witch with Blink.
Oof, Blink Dream Witch, yeah.
That's true.
And 6-9.
Yeah, I wanted to say Kuga's Itakwa would be a threat to GH. But considering how much people are using GH Itakwa here, I feel like GH definitely practice more against it than Dream Witch.
That's a good point you bring up. And I think, you know, taking it back to how things were before and how it was, it could kind of jolt them back to like, oh, yeah, how do we go with this type of meta? So...
They're awake.
They're awake. Yeah, they're here. They're here. So shout out to Hanako for waking them up.
Exactly. And the fans as well, a lot of light
they're
sticks
awake.
with GH, yeah. They won't let them sleep. The fans won't let them sleep.
The memes are just so funny.
It is.
Okay, chat, I will challenge you guys. We need to have as good of memes as there is in China and also Japan. Southeast Asia needs to be known as the meme country. I want to see those memes.
Let's go.
From casters to talents. I mean, they're hilarious. They're able to get Capcoon with bald, like a Buddha Capcoon. And Godj being very stoic as ever. Skyfall, for God's sake, he's giving him the back rubs. He's giving him the support. Once again, if you make those memes, do use the hashtag SEA IVC 2023 just to be part of the conversation.
Yeah, IVC 2023 or SEA IVC 2023 both works as well, as long as you are posting about IDV. Now, memes aside, the fans are cheering so hard.
And I would say this, this can energize GH.
Exactly.
But it's not going to affect Kuga.
It's not.
He's out. He's not there.
His veins are cold as ice. Like and GH, I think yes, they'll be motivated. Oh, he's sniffing the same thing as me.
Yeah, it's to keep him awake. That's what captains is sniff. But yeah, by the way, shout out to Thailand for making this.
Yeah,
thing.
thank you, Hong Tai. Please sponsor us. But yeah, I tried Uniqlo just now. It didn't work. So Hong Tai, you're next. We tried Colgate. I tried Colgate last Koa. Didn't work too.
Yeah, we tried making amino with Colgate. So yeah, maybe.
Exactly. But yeah, the fans.
There, look the memes. Look at the Gotche's got other memes like from behind. Oh, okay. We're gonna switch back. Skyfall.
Exactly. But GH fans are cheering for them, but it seems like GH they might be more focused on their gameplay right now. Okay, so Skyfall, take us back to the days where Skyfall was the meme.
Is that what it says?
Yeah, it says meme.
I thought you knew how to read Thai at one point.
I can't read Thai. It says meme.
Oh, it says
the
meme.
entire word is meme.
Oh.
The entire picture.
It's meme. Yeah, true.
For cats. So, but jokes aside, Skyfall. I know he's not part of the team roster, but he is a presence that has been long known to influence the IDV scene in Thailand. A great influencer, an even greater smile, a friendly person.
I interviewed him, man. He's a really fun person to hang out with. Had some anime recommendations for me as well.
Oh,
so yeah, I think the bicycle one and also Gurren Lagann was good.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the one anime I avoided.
Gurren Lagann?
No.
Oh, the bicycle one?
Bicycle one.
He said, he
Kawashimoru pedal or something.
Yeah,
like that.
he said it's a funny one. If you want to chill, it'd be funny. Yeah, he said that one. But one of his favorite anime is Gurren Lagann.
Okay, I'll probably ask him for a recommendation.
Whoa!
Little girl!
Little girl
Oh
for
my.
little boy.
Wow, little girl for little boy. That sounds sweet, actually.
Yeah, that's true. Because his priestess actually wasn't blocked, so this is interesting. Oh well, maybe they want to save it for the next one, or we'll see.
I like it.
First little girl we're gonna see in the offlines.
Exactly. I mean, little girl has nothing to lose. Like, even if you can't push the hunter away, there's no more attack recovery.
Are we playing on the server where that's gonna be a thing already? It's not gonna attack recovery. Okay.
I mean, journalist is allowed, so technically
true.
server's up.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. I want to see that happen. Then.
No attack recovery cancelled, so no reason to hate on little girl now. Even
as you call her, the little devil.
Little devil.
She just
stop resetting hunter's attack recovery. Well, she can do it even if she wants to now. Yeah. So no griefing from here. But now Acrobat's gonna join the mix. I feel like Captain's gonna play Acrobat for all time's sake. But then again, he can totally be Narukun too.
Yeah, I like how Kuga, he's taking the same meta out of how he faced against Zed. Like, take out the Prospector. We don't need that.
Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need Narukun on Prospector. We don't need Little Boy and Priestess. And quite honestly, all we need is just Little Girl.
That's true.
Little Girl is the undeniable equation here.
The undeniable. Wow.
Undeniable, because little girl for little boy. That's what we
hopefully, but it seems like it's capped. Oh wait, no, Dreamwitch. Wait, I just want to see the reset just to make sure.
Okay, that's good.
Wait, but it seems like it's Capcom on Little Girl.
Wow.
Little Boy on Toy Merchant, Narukun on Acrobat, and Daokon on
Totally
Mercenary.
works. Totally works. Get one hit, jump onto Little Boy, and then fly away. Perfect ending. Perfect ending.
True.
Exactly.
So we're gonna see the spawn locations here. It seems like they go for an L spawn, not going for the corners spawn here. So it seems like Kuga has his picking of Capcom, Daokon, and Neru to chase first, while Little Boy can set up his catapults to go straight towards the graveyard.
Yeah, I mean, they have to expect this. But one thing they can't expect is Kuga will be playing the same as always.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can play the same thing, but playstyle, you can totally adapt it according to situation. Honestly, I want to say Kuga can pull through with a Dreamwitch, but I would say GH is too experienced. Too experienced.
Yeah, if you play conventional, right? A win for Kuga, for me, would be a tie.
Yeah.
If he plays conventionally.
I feel so, yeah. Worst case scenario, 3-mana escape. We've seen that before.
Yeah.
We've seen that before. The clutch play of Chao Kahn on First Officer, clutch play of Magician.
Oh, so it is,
Capcom.
yeah.
It is Little Girl.
Yeah. I know, I was saying Zalcon on the Mercenary, then Narukun.
Yeah.
So this is what's interesting I wanted to say about Narukun. He has no stunner now. So this is going to be like another test, because we were saying Zed, right? Prospector, Antiquarian is what he's known for. If it's a one-hit coordinator, that's fine. But Narukun, known as a really good kiter, could be a little tough for Kuga. And as you said, yeah, one-man escape. But we're not going to hold you guys holding, we're not going to keep you guys impatient any longer. We are going to head to the match. Nello Melon Parch Spice at your service for this second half, first round.
Yeah, Kuga decides to chase Neru first, so it's going to be quite a tough chase.
Can he block?
I don't know. He can.
Oh,
Most definitely can.
Oh, but he bombs right through. Yeah, that's the thing. And now note that his skill is actually on cooldown at this point, so now he can go for that switch. Patroller is ready for him to drop down, and he's going to use it now.
nice. He's gonna deploy the controller of the followers. So the host will have the controller next.
Yes.
So now it's the matter of using.
Oh! Unable to get it, but he gets the he gets the vault nonetheless. So I guess he just wanted to use it.
He went to the tram.
Wow.
He's not gonna get bitten off the tram, and that's one very important thing to take note of. You can't be bitten off the tram, which is weird because he can be stunned off the tram.
I know. It's kind of odd. But now Zhao Kahn seems to be the one to be harassed at this point. He drops down the main body patroller for Zhao Kahn to actually get away from that main Cypher. And main Cypher control is so important because if he has a hold of that in Dream Witch, it's going to be really tough for them to push for the last Cypher.
Yeah, exactly. Now Naru still has the leech on him. No one has the anti-curse. Mercenary is not leech, used up one elbow pad, and Cyphers are going crazy fast.
They are, but now we're going to see a swing here. Neru gonna try and go for the hit. Wow.
He waited too long. He waited too long.
He did, but at least that was a that was a follower hit, and now the main body hit is gonna be coming in soon, but he is gonna get leeched first.
Yeah, Spawn Follower is gonna force Neru onto the other side. Spawn Follower! It's not gonna catch Neru. Neru uses his third bomb. Doesn't have anything to work with. But it's probably going to build up his red bomb pretty soon. But yeah, Cyphers are going crazy fast. Almost 3 Cyphers done.
And not enough presence here. He's still going to have cooldown time in terms of moving it. Walks away from it.
And the cannibal!
Oh, it's set up already. He's going to have to clean that up. GH pressure is unlike no other now.
Exactly. I'm not surprised if GH is able to pull off a win here. But honestly, it's too late to discount Kuga here. Oh, if he changes, he's going to just run away. So that's what's good about Neru. He makes the plays happen.
Yeah, and he's forcing his spawn hit, so this is just still going to buy some time. At least he's able to gain that presence already. Note that, yeah, he does have trump card, still holding on to that patroller. 2 Cyphers remain, so I think best bet for Kuga here is to really cap this one out and just go for a 1K. Just deny the 5-point game.
Exactly, deny the 5-point game or get a draw at worst. GH has nothing to lose.
Yeah.
The worst they can do is just a draw here at the moment. But right now it's looking seriously strong for them. So Kuga right now, he has...
Whoa!
Oh, wait!
Yeah.
Kuga's trying to bring him closer to the Cypher. So that's exactly what I was going to say. Bring them closer to the objective of what G is trying to do. Pressure the Cyphers, cam out the Cyphers, force them to open a 6th Cypher or even 7th Cypher.
Yeah, buy enough time, right? But we are going to see the little girl actually get that hit. He also has wanted order, and now the Acrobat has finally sat on his first rocket share. Kuga is going to leech this Survivor. Anti-curses are on Mercenary and the Toy Merchant, so they could just actually take their time because accelerated decoding just happened.
Exactly. Oh, is the rescue gonna come? Okay. Zhao Kahn's coming in for the rescue. Probably not gonna try and Terror Shock him. Obviously, it's gonna be hard to do it. Gonna catch him. Neru still has a red bomb and Flywheel to work with. But the patroller's gonna come in. Neru!
Ooh, Neru not getting through the window here. Gets the ankles off this Acrobat, but now can he close the distance here? Toy Merchant is actually playing a little fire here. Goes for the charged up hit, and now Little Boy has to transition away.
Wow. The Cyphers are actually primed on the 4th one. They're starting a new Cypher, but Neru, he's actually letting Neru go quite a long distance with the patroller on, so you can't exactly change targets like that. GH teamwork is too good for you to do that.
And he's splitting the attention off of Kuga, right? Like just constantly pressuring Cyphers, splitting, pushing a lot of these objectives for Kuga to not finish the damage on the table here. Drops the patroller, able to get to the Toy Merchant here, but the Toy Merchant can eat 2 hits.
Exactly. Oh, 1 hit! Going through. Yeah, he's going to make use of it. He still has the Flywheel. Everyone's actually injured. Mercenary and Acrobat's trying to heal. He's trying to heal Little Girl.
Yeah, I think so. So yeah, Little Girl is getting healed up. Little Girl does have an anti-curse. They all, at this point, well, except Acrobat. So healing the Acrobat. Acrobat does not have an anti-curse. He will get leech, I believe. Yes, and now, I mean, Kuga's trying his best, but he seems like a step behind in this matchup now.
Exactly, a step behind. Not to mention, Kuga probably isn't aware that the 4th Cypher is at 99%.
Yeah.
So he's probably thinking, 2 Cyphers, no one's touching, they're healing. But he has to know. He has to know that the 4th Cypher is probably almost prime. Or at least has progress. So right now they're focusing on removing followers. They're playing it safe. No one's out. They're just trying to keep everyone alive at this point. Try to remove followers. But you have to consider, the longer you drag this game against a Dream Witch, the more resources you're going to lose. even if you are down to last cipher, there's so many instances where it's down to last cipher, but because everyone's too injured or has no resources, they can't do anything.
Yeah, Kuga's best bet here is just to really squeeze out the resources from these survivors and hope for endgame detention to just really pressure everyone into like half-life and just try and just bleed them to death when it comes to the resources here. He's going to get that hit onto the Toy Merchant. Toy Merchant has yet to see a rocket chair, and he's going to try to hide under the tram here just to provide a little more time before he gets the pickup going.
Exactly, breaking the pallets at the same time. But here comes the scary part. Fifth Cypher is finally about to be primed.
Wow. Yeah, this is actually like a really good strat. Prime 2 Cyphers, give that false sense of security, and then just at the end game, Kuga is going to be left like really reeling for defense here. Yeah, 99% here.
Oh God.
This is tough. Acrobat has wanted order, but you look, Little Girl's already primed at the gate. So this is looking like a very strong case for a 4-man escape.
Exactly, 4-man escape. He has to hit here. And after he hits, he needs to get Little Boy down. And then possibly, like, hopefully he can hit Chao Kahn first. Oh, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, able to get the hit. And now Little Boy is actually reeling towards the corner house here. We do see that the exit gate is being worked on already. We saw that the location of that dungeon. Everyone is actually scrambling towards that exit gate. It's about to open in a few seconds, folks.
Wow, I don't think it's gonna be in time. Oh no, and the Acrobat, that's the worst target to
Yeah,
fight.
he could just bomb, and now he's gonna change traits here.
Oh
But
wow,
look at that.
4-man escape. GH
is like no other, folk. Able to get a 4-man escape here up against Kuga's calling card of a character, which is that Dream Witch, and the crowd goes wild.
Wow, they're just so well equipped handling a Dream Witch. Best case scenario, I mean, worst case scenario, we already established, it's a draw. GH can do worse. The worst thing GH can do, a draw. But now, best case scenario, 4-man escape.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what GH is known to do. The teamwork, making the impossible possible. But not to mention, it was all the way to Prime, and only the first survivor down.
I mean, I feel like they're just at this point where they're so in sync with each other that they don't even need to communicate. They just know what role to fill in.
Exactly.
All right, so we need to heal up. We need to focus on objectives. All right, too much pressure here. Let's move on to another Cypher. I really feel like Adi played to their strengths. He didn't bring anything unfamiliar to the table. That's why this was a textbook matchup of how you're able to counter that Dream Witch.
Exactly. I mean, honestly, they're just so well equipped. I mean, they're just so used to it. It feels like a normal day in rank, right? Because that's how they play.
Yeah, just the easy night in the office here for the Survivor side with how they were able to do that. Again, yeah, Gaje unable to get the win for his team, but he has his Survivor team to be able to, be able to get the points. And it just showed there. They're still very ecstatic about it. And I think at this point, the Survivor team of FT also need to give that reassurance to Kuga that we can also bring in those points. Because if this continues on, it could be an early night in the office for GH.
Exactly. I mean, it's just going on here. Like, because GH is just so well equipped to handle these survivors, these hunters.
Yeah.
So Dream Witch, check. They handled it.
Yeah.
Second, Night Watch. We'll see if they are able to handle Night Watch next. But honestly, I am afraid you might be right.
Yeah.
Early night in the office, because third hunter, if he can't make it work with these first two hunters, what can Kuga bring to the table?
Yeah,
in the third round?
And that's the thing, right? And you have to play perfect throughout. Third round, fourth round, fifth round. While GH is going to build up that. They could get first two in, and then they coast the rest. And then that's going to be GG's. But once again, this is best of 5. Let them cook as you would. FT really wanted a step up in competition, and they've asked for it. They're going after the reigning and defending champs of Southeast Asia here at IVC. And yeah, the Survivors aren't pulling any punches. I mean, this whole match, I would have to say, was just control of how they were able to really set the pace for this Dream Witch.
Exactly. Setting the pace. They already know what to expect. Yeah, I would say this is a dangerous game to play. Gotje, it feels like this is a classic Gotje defending.
He's the goalie.
Yeah, and the survivors raking in points. And Little Girl, honestly, it's not about the it's not about the impact of the characters at this point. It's about how well they just play as individual and as a team. Like Little Girl, you can make, if you're so well coordinated, you can play anything and it works. And this, I feel like this is the case for Little Girl. She jumped in into Little Boy and they decoded the last cipher.
They did.
Pop.
Yeah, and Neru had an amazing first kite, by the way. Like,
Exactly.
and really just forcing everyone to rotate away, within, without, within the perimeter, and also without any leeches or without any anti-curses. They really covered all grounds. I honestly think if you are looking to figure out if you're a team comp, you need to look for how to counter a Dream Witch. This is a case study of how to do that. And again, there weren't that much flashy plays because it was just really solid teamwork that brought them the victory here.
Exactly. I feel like in this case, if he really wants to insist on Dream Witch, Insolence Detention might have been a better choice with Bling. But Kuga's not known for bringing this kind of build. 6-9, Bling, Leech, hit,
Standard.
Leech again, Bling. Yeah, because they are not afraid of patrollers. They can time their patroller
They're
like
so
well.
good, right?
They
My
know
goodness.
they know the timings. I think they already know like 10, 6,
Yeah.
every 4 seconds.
Yeah, when they're kiting, Neru also able to. You good?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
That scared me. I was
Yeah,
like,
the patroller. Sorry. Yeah.
Neru jumping into the tram, right, and in his early kite, that was just an
See ya.
amazing performance. Yeah,
See
just
ya.
out of there.
Oh, yeah, out of there, time it. So if you want to bring the Dream Wish, you might as well bring 6-9 with Bling. Otherwise, you might as well don't bring Dream Wish. You just play Itakwa.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just sad because they are so prepared for Kuga's Dream Wish.
They are, and it kind of, I know hindsight is 2020, but maybe the Itakwa could have done a little more damage with how he could kind of cut off kiting routes, and we've seen how aggressive it can be. But don't cry over spilled milk, folks, because FT will be moving on to round number 2, and they do have map advantage. Hopefully, they're able to kind of shake off the previous match and come into this round number 2 with a fresh set of eyes or like mind.
Yeah. Believe in the resilience.
There we go. Thank you.
Of the cockroach.
I'm gonna tell them that.
I mean, they yeah, for reals. They won't die. Come back stronger than ever. Shake it off. Again, they are playing in enemy territories. I wouldn't say enemy. They're playing in away.
Away
They're
games.
playing away games. So the fan cheers are going to be an important factor as well. So guys, those of you who cheer for GH, make yourself known in the chat. But for FT especially, because right now FT needs your support,
We need to
especially
hear
if you're a fan.
We need to hear it, guys. Hear it.
Shout it now. I'll shout it for you. We'll shout it for you in the chat.
True. The resilience. Let's
Resilience,
go.
Cockroach. All right,
Are there
guys. Okay,
cockroach
wolves,
emojis? Wolves, dude. Wolves.
Yeah, wolves.
So it seems like FT is going to go with Red Church in this map, which is actually a little interesting. Again, Red
love
Church
that.
being a 50-50 type map, at least they're giving the Kuga some time to kind of cook also with it. Hopefully, oh my god, actually, okay. A little tidbit here. If
okay.
it's orange, that means they're going to go Hunter side first.
Wow.
So I think they're going to make Kuga go in.
Good.
Because also the survivors are here. I could see them.
Okay, cook. Let them cook.
So Kuga coming into how would you feel as a hunter after getting 4-man escape coming into it right away? Don't you need a little bit of a rest first?
It can work both ways. He feels like he could have done better there, and he wants to come back straight away and be like, I can. Right? A case like in the previous rounds against UTP, he didn't do so well in the first game, but second game, third game, come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's the case. And
hopefully.
Not to mention choosing Red Church there's a clue there. They're praying for success. 9-man. You'll be remembered, 9-man Moss.
Yeah, they definitely need to pray to all their gods and just pray to the universe coming into Red Church with this one. I thought you were going to say Disciples coming out, but that's Nilu.
Yeah, that's Nilu. And honestly, Disciples don't pray.
They jump.
They jump and they pound you.
They
hard
pounce.
until 4K. Yeah. But I think he needs to go high risk, high reward kind of thing. Honestly, choosing Red Church, it deters his Night Watch.
It does. That's
high wall.
Yeah, high walls. Maybe.
Not exactly the best.
And I don't know. Is he gonna think of rocking the Dream Witch again?
Not if they ban it.
GH is the type of team to not roll the dice again. Even if they do get a 4-man
don't
escape,
want to.
they're like, all right, no, don't worry, we're gonna ban it.
Ban it. Ban it. Honestly, ban what you don't want to handle again.
They did so good though.
They did so good, but what made them celebrated so hard is because
They knew
it was a 50-50 chance that they get 4-man escape.
A 50-50 4-man or 50 no like 2
Or
tie
3K.
or tie
Or 3 escape.
Okay.
Yeah, so it against an unknown factor, yeah, it's like, okay, we don't want to roll the dice. I agree with you. Don't roll the dice with Dream Witch again. Take Itakwa. And besides, the fans love Itakwa.
Yeah, they do. Again, in maybe in a bigger map, I mean, high walls, it's just really tough to navigate through. So again, it's a little tough to consider what is the next move of Kuga coming into this one, but maybe you guys in the chat can help us out. Once again, big shout outs to each and every one of you that's joining us right now.
I think I keep knocking onto my...
we're used to the home setup. We're
Exactly.
we're offline.
Yeah. I feel just so clumsy. But one thing I'm not clumsy about is giving shout outs.
Go for it.
Thank you so much. And I believe you will love this as well. Celine. Shout outs to Celine, Skillmates, and Athena, and of course Curry. Thank you so much for the kind words. She said, he or she, they said, so fun with the Nalo and Posh commentary.
Thank you.
Thank you, Athena.
Yeah, we try our best to actually, if you're in the room, Eli's also like watching us like screaming like monkeys here. Like we're standing up now. We're
Exactly.
like, we're popping off.
We're standing up, and we're
sitting down once
it's just
the
that
camera
we're so short. That's why we're standing up. Okay. And of course, Team Buns, good commentators really makes me feel had out. Thank you so much. And Posh, Nello, Chocho, Eli are the dream team. Thank you, Celine.
Ooh,
Thank you.
The Fantastic Four. Let's
Fantastic.
go.
Who would be Mr. Fantastic?
The tallest is Eli. Yeah, that's true.
But he looks like the
thing.
The no, definitely not. The burner.
Oh, the human torch.
Flame burner.
Yeah, the human torch.
Yeah, that's why I like
the
to call
burner.
him
The burner. The burner.
Yeah, he burns my sandwiches.
Calls
human
you out.
Torch, human torch.
Invisible woman. I'm
Invisible.
kidding.
She's not invisible.
She's the thing.
Oh my God.
It's
Don't let her hear
clobbering
you.
time. Pom, 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 dude. She's gonna tank the hits, dude.
I feel invisible. I feel invisible. I don't feel strong.
Chocho's the strongest, dude. Remember on her Breaking Wheel cosplay, she's the bottom one.
Yeah, she is. She actually carried us. Like, she's the bottom of the Will brothers.
Yeah, she's the one that carries this entire team. So shout outs to Chocho once again. S badge, A badge, Toy Merchant. What's she again? S A S.
A.
Okay,
She
okay,
mentioned
A. Okay.
Cockroaches. Oh my God, people are putting up cockroaches.
Yeah,
emojis.
you know, FT. You have to. FT's gonna wonder why are people tagging
Don't
bugs.
Die. Never.
Never say die.
Never.
Strike first. Strike hard.
Strike first. Strike hard. No mercy.
Cobra Kai.
Oh my God, we're in sync.
Hey, we're finally in sync because we can't do that in.
We can't do that
online.
in voice calls.
Yeah, it's a little tough. But now, you know.
Okay. Complete my sentence.
Okay, go.
Where there's a will,
there is a cockroach.
Cockroaches never
die.
Okay, good.
Let's go.
Okay, so we established that's Future's future mascot. No longer the wolves.
Maybe it should be like I don't know. We'll workshop it. Hopefully we'll see something.
Hopefully. But as you can see, everyone's sniffing onto the green thing. Let me introduce you to Hong Tai. Hong Tai brand, please sponsor us.
We're from. I'm pretty sure that GH is working on a sponsorship for that one.
Where's my Hong Tai? Oh, it's right in front of me. Oh my God, under my nose.
Now it's under your nose.
I was looking at yours. But honestly, Hong Tai is super good. Just to make yourself feel good, for headaches, dizziness, not to mention
to wake you up.
Yeah, exactly, wake you up, bro. And now heading into the band picks.
Yeah,
no more little girls
and Toy Merchant as well. So this is actually, I mean, they did a good global ban at the start. So now this forces them. I want to see that Dream Witch getting banned unless they let it rock. But at this point, yeah, I don't think they should.
They should not.
Yeah, just ban it right off.
Ban Dream Witch. Ban Dream Witch and let Kuga deal with the consequence of Red Church, because Itakwa, the high walls is going to stop a lot of the attractions.
Yeah. Seems like he's going with a seer dancer.
Ooh.
So yeah, he's going to go for a single hit hunter. Who do we got here?
Bon Bon.
Bon Bon,
I'm
BQ.
not sure. BQ can be possible. Maybe come back with don't aim too high.
Yeah.
Like
set the foundation, set the base.
The foundation. I love that. I love that. Maybe go grab yourself a Thai milk tea and then calm your nerves down. You don't have Hong Tai. I'll remember to ask someone to send it back to you. But okay, we are having the first two survivors. Ada and Mikey. Punching back plus
What?
plus a circus performer. So it's already a very good combo, honestly.
True.
One healer, one amazing kiter. We saw Narakun did it just now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I wonder if Kuga's gonna go Prospector ban. Because like you said, a lot of walls here. Oh yeah, he has to go for it.
He has to go for it.
This
Respect
allows
ban.
so this allows Mercenary to come back in for Zhao Khan. And I'm pretty sure Neru already knew either Neru was gonna pick up Acrobat or it's gonna be someone else.
Exactly. Oh my god, so much love for us, Posh.
Yeah, look.
while everything's happening.
So shout outs to you guys, Celine. Also they say Nello is the thing. Candy also, big shout outs. Nano, Steam Buns once again. How many shout outs are good? Candy, CND, Athena, Opheliac, Fen, Itakwa Star.
Wow. I hope. Okay, since I hope you guys are gonna are gonna see Itakwa. But is Chocho being the thing? No.
Chocho's the thing.
Yeah. Honestly, she doesn't look like the thing, but she plays like the thing.
Yeah,
She
she's very
assess-
violent.
she-
She chooses violence. No. What's her thing? You don't mess with me, I won't mess with you. Right?
Exactly. That's what she literally said.
Yeah, she said that.
Verbatim.
Yeah, verbatim.
Just to give you a little bit of context, we played board games.
Yeah.
And she assassinated everyone.
Everyone. No.
Half the board.
And she was like, I was only aiming for second place. And she just kills everyone.
Bro. Wait. She killed No,
No.
Eli killed half the table.
Yeah, and then she swooped in, killed
And she
Steele.
swooped in and killed Eli. So she's like the assassin's killer.
I'm trying to think of who else. Like, a four-man team aside from the Fantastic Four.
I mean, I have no idea.
Well, you gotta go with the original Avengers. Like, you got Thor, Captain America, Iron Man, and Hulk. So Hulk is Chocho.
Chocho's Hulk, honestly. Don't mess with me. It's legit. Okay, let me just mimic how she says it.
Okay, go.
Okay, legit. You don't touch me, I don't touch you.
Yeah, legit. Bruh,
Bruh,
legit.
You touch me, I touch you.
That's
like,
it.
okay, don't
Yeah.
touch me. Please do touch him.
Yeah, do not mess with her,
Yeah,
guys.
exactly.
If ever you
She's-
play with her in rank or you play with her board games, do not mess with Chocho. Eli would think about all the outcomes, so I'm guessing he has to be like I would say Doctor Strange or the Iron Man.
Exactly.
Like overthinker.
Overthinker. Probably. But we do know what we are.
What are we?
The Dukes.
The Dukes.
We earn money.
The Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh my god, we seriously earn tax every time. But yeah, just back to the game. It seems like the stage is set. He's gonna allow. Kuga's gonna allow Priestess into Red Church, and we know how crazy little boy is with Priestess in this map.
Yeah, it's that's actually really tough because like the center of the church is gonna be so tough, and Kuga has to stay away from that.
Oh god.
Yeah, banning out the forward at the end as well. GH's not really known anymore for bringing out the forward, but Itakwa will be coming out. Again, I'm a big fan of Kuga's Itakwa, especially with how he played in that big map. But we have brought up now that this has high walls. I mean, dashing is still good in open areas, but if you're stuck in the broken walls or in the graveyard, it's going to be a little tough for you to pull off those dashes.
Yeah, but what choice do you have? Right?
Bon
Bon, people are so
BQ.
used to kiting. And with the Priestess, oh my god, losing your target with the Priestess portals, you're going to cry about it later. Seriously, like the double portal trick in the church.
Oh,
right?
Who
Who
stuff
could
of
forget?
nightmares when it comes to Hunters.
Exactly. But you know what? Let's not give Kuga our doubts just yet because he did make the impossible happen with the comeback of 4K
Yeah.
in the previous matchups. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be heading into the game. The layouts have been established. The cross formation in the Red Church, very, very symbolic. And Kuga spawning next to Little Boy. I don't know, man. Little Boy,
He wants to get chased.
he wants to get chased. He wants to
He
get
wants
a
that
piece of the action.
He wants that smoke, dude. He wants that.
He wants to smoke Kuga.
Yeah, actually. He wants to actually make him bite the dust with like him running away. Like he'll just eat my dust, you know, like kind of Roadrunner, Wile E. Coyote type.
Dust. Change my diapers. Anyway, I know you know it. But I guess Kuga's gonna go with the conventional 3-6, and only one fly will.
Before anything else, shout outs to Tenshi MD. Pa-shout out po.
Tenshi?
Lodi's in the chat. I still have to give Nell his adobo, by the way.
Yeah, I really love Chicken
adobo.
adobo.
You didn't even try it. You can't say you love it yet.
I would love to try it.
Yes.
Exactly.
There we go.
So please pray for me to come to
The
Metro
Philippines.
Manila.
Or I'll visit you in Malaysia. I'll cook it up there.
Okay, sure.
Mhm.
I have a kitchen ready for you.
Yes. I need
Okay.
laurel leaves. I'll cook you all styles of adobo.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Bring your girlfriend too.
True, true, true.
All right,
All right,
we
let's do
can
it.
have a we can have a
Cook.
good time.
We're gonna cook
Yeah.
in a literal sense.
Exactly. So bringing the commentaries is me, Nello Mello, and Posh Spice in the red church. Here we
go.
versus FT.
Oh, but now little boy is getting the first chase. This is what he wants, though. He's going to make the rotations happen. But it seems like Capcom, he's actually staying in the shack area. He didn't get the attention off of Kuga. And little boy now has to take the first chase.
Exactly. And little boy, we've already established that little boy he wants to smoke. He wants to smoke.
He wants that smoke. That's what the Gen
Exactly.
Zs say.
Exactly.
He wants that. He wants that fire in
wait,
Kuga. But it seems like he's found another target. Whoa, he's jumping in and out. I think he knows that someone's here, and it's Capcom. Again, a big opening for them to be able to get.
He's gonna be in the attraction vicinity. Capcom. Oh,
Gets the speed boost. Now goes for the charge. A
What?
little too antsy, uncharacteristic of Kuga. Now he's gonna go for the portal. He actually cleared it out. The blink, though.
blink.
Wow, aggressive Kuga. You love to see it happen.
Exactly, and now there's no more portals to run away from. He's just gonna go through, but here comes the dangerous part. No more blink.
Yeah.
And you gotta chase the walking punching bag.
Yeah, 2 hits on the board for him, and he does. Yeah, it's gonna be a little tough here, especially with all the windows. He's gonna have to use the wind force just to get that stock.
Wow.
And just like that, we've already seen. Oh, the portal trick didn't work.
No, it didn't.
Capcom has to be very careful. Tried to go for it, didn't work out. He has a window to work with. He's gonna have to practice some patience at this point.
Exactly, and without a blink, he knows that Capcom. Oh wait, with a fastball, Capcom's gonna go down pretty soon. But one cipher is done, however.
Yeah, again, he had the right idea, but Kuga was able to. I mean, he was actually just walking. He didn't really think he was gonna come out. It was kind of a gift from the gods there.
Are you
but now,
really
Narukun?
gonna put him in the basement? That's a priestess, though.
Yeah, gonna force it, but this is actually very aggressive, and also the slowdown time. Did he bring max struggle? Okay, no, he's just gonna.
Yeah, I think it's not slow enough. You need something more. You need something strong. Yeah, but Kuga, there's a priestess again. There's a priestess.
Yeah.
Does he want priestess to come and make something happen?
Maybe.
Oh, he knows little boy's far away.
Zalkan!
Zalkan!
Zalkan has to be careful. He's gonna try to go for the hit early on. Now forcing him to go down.
Stay there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stay there.
Okay.
Stay there.
Now he's got the full wind stock here. He's gonna go for Capcom. There we go. And now Zalkan's gonna just hide in the basement while Kuga makes sure that he doesn't lose sight of Capcom.
Exactly. Don't lose sight of Capcom. Oh wait!
What?
He wants Zalkan to come in.
He wants that smoke? Okay, no, he's
Okay,
gonna go back and forth.
yeah.
I was so scared. Cannot lose sight of Capcom.
You cannot. You cannot. Especially since Capcom, yeah, you don't want to be too greedy because 3 ciphers are about to be popped. As a matter of fact, it's a full 3 ciphers, with the 4th cipher being 63%. Final cipher has progress.
True. And can I just say, yeah, Zalkan has used 2 of the elbow pads.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, oh, Zalkan, if he gets hit here.
This is going to be bad. Oh my god,
Oh,
unable to
too
get the
slow.
hit. He used the last elbow pad, but now he can actually hit him from afar. Zalkan can
Double
get
down?
the rescue, but the double down's going to happen now.
Oh my god, he's about to go. Okay,
Oh,
Capcom.
Capcom. Oh, he's going to pull him. Oh, the attraction. He's going to go for the down and force attack recovery. Capcom can actually move on away.
Yeah, he still has 2 wind force to work with.
Oh,
He's gonna use the blade. No mercy, no hesitation.
Aggression.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness. Yeah, he knows that. Yeah, 4 ciphers has been popped, but the 5th one is definitely nowhere near that.
Yeah.
With Mercenary on the floor and Capcom gone. So already this is no longer a 4-man escape.
This is not. Okay, so Kuga, back to that aggression. You love to see it happen. So now their best bet is to just go for that tie situation. None, Acrobat and Priestess is going to have a tough time getting this rescue. Priestess can go for a sneaky rescue, but Little Boy is actually on that last cipher, so it's Neru.
Oh, he needs to catch Neru. He needs to catch. No, he needs to catch Neru.
Oh, he seems like he's going to go for Little Boy.
Oh my god. If he catches Neru off guard,
Yeah.
he would be able to down him before the ciphers pop. But now, oh my god, Zalkan, I'm not really sure about this. Oh my god, this is so hard.
Yeah, he wants to camp out this last one, but Little Boy being one of the best kiters here. Okay, he's going to use that wind force to try and stop the tracks of Little Boy. But, I mean, these walls, we were talking about the walls. And he's going to use the portal just to move on away here.
Oh.
Uh-oh, Little Boy.
Wow.
He
He's going to buy so much time.
Yep.
And he's going to heal up Mercenary, honestly. Oh, no, he doesn't need to. He's just going to start a new Cypher again. Oh, my God.
I'm getting dizzy now with all these rotations, these loops.
Oh, he needs to go back. He needs to go back to Chokman, honestly.
But that last Cypher,
It's fine, it's fine. Hit him. If they pop, he's going to down them in half Cypher, and his teleport will be ready.
Right. Neru, though, seems to be the one that is in the mix here in the graveyard area. Priestess is so far gone. Mercenary is the only one that is decoding. So, again, accelerated decoding has already commenced, and Zhaokan is the one that's pushing that last Cypher. So, time's a ticking for Kuga here.
Exactly. Little Boy is just going to go back in. Maybe with a portal to secure it. Uh-oh, okay.
Teleport's already on deck for him, so now Little Boy can tank one hit. There we go.
Wow, the hit through the palace, no fear at all. Chokkan's just gonna stop, probably try and find something. He already has a pocket watch. Oh my god, the pocket watch play is gonna be so annoying.
Gets the
and
hit,
the
go
pop.
for the pop. And now Little Boy out and about here. He probably knows where the dungeon is at already, so he's going to try and create that separation. Note that he has no more blink. Nice portal here. Does he have another one to go inside? No, he doesn't. So now he's going to get that hit onto Little Boy, and Noah the Mercenary has to be very careful. He moves on away and hides it out.
He's gonna teleport, very aggressive. But now, oh my god, is he going to get that hit? Oh, he's going to go back to Little Boy. He's just forcing him out with the watch. But honestly, oh, he's going to go back and decode.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
He's got the wind force to try and catch the Mercenary off guard, but he's going to bring... Okay, he wants to secure just the tie at this point.
GH can just take a draw, honestly. GH can take a draw. But honestly, getting a draw against GH might not be too bad, because remember, it was a 4-man escape previously.
It was. So now Acrobat, though.
Oh,
he can actually go for the Acrobat. He's got another wind stock. Is he going to get in time? Neru has nowhere to go.
Neru!
Oh, wow. Oh,
no, he's not going to risk it. He's not going to risk it.
Is he, though?
He's not going to risk it.
Oh, that's a little tough, though.
Yeah, he cannot. I mean, we can see it here. That's why we're not doubting him.
Yeah.
Right? But now they're just going to secure the tie, GH.
Dang, that would have been close, though, if he tries to go for it. But then again, if he went for Neru, it still would have been a tie regardless, because Mercenary was ready. But that's just the pressure that GH brings to the table. They cover all grounds.
Wow.
GG. They're here, they're there, they're everywhere. GH.
GH. But now I really have to sing Kuga's praises, though.
Yeah.
Because he made the right call. I mean, he can go super aggressive, but at this point, not going aggressive is not the way to go. Like, you got to secure that draw. It's already a significant upgrade from your previous game, Forest game, on your Dream Witch.
Right.
So getting that draw, and now FD will have a fighting chance against Gotcha.
And like we said before, it's more of just setting the baseline. Don't go for the 4K. Again, it's a marathon, not a sprint. So we need to just establish baselines here. And you're going to force Godjay to actually, you know what, be the one to bring in the points. So this is actually a good start for them.
You're already stopping the strikers. Now attack the goalie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, too bad it's not American football. You can't follow him, so yeah, don't get a red card. But my points are: stop the striker. You done that? Check. Stop the goalie. Soon to be checked.
Go past. Find the holes
you gotta
in the
strike
defense.
now. Yeah, it's FD's turn to strike now.
Yes.
And as the saying goes, you gotta follow Cobra Kai.
Yes.
Strike
no
first,
mercy.
Strike hard, no mercy. Exactly.
Let's see. Scale Matty says, Jesus Christ. Like, that was a crazy performance so far by everyone. The loops, Maria C says. Also, Kino also just reacting to a lot of things. Eric, also big shout-outs to you. We did see you in the chat as well.
Thank you.
Again, this could be a long game. I'd really want it to go full best of 5 at this point. Because last year, I believe it was 3-1 in favor of GH. They'd really set the pace at the start. But I think, you know what, this does establish that fear in GH at this point. Like, wow, that was their game to lose at this point. So
exactly. Last year was a little bit different. They managed to steal a point. And MX
also,
was actually in.
Yeah, and also Kuga faced GH.
Kuga faced GH.
He's actually, this is the exact lineup he faced last year.
Exactly. Coming back for round 2. And I mean, oh my god. I guess Kuga's turn to show them that he's definitely stepped up.
Mm-hmm.
And with that Itakwa play, yeah, it's not a 4K,
Mm-hmm.
it's not a 3K, but you did manage to break that lose streak.
Mm-hmm.
Not lose streak, but that 4K streak.
Yeah.
No more back-to-back
Mm-hmm.
for Escape. And honestly, a draw is good. So now God J, he is their last obstacle in this game too.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I can't wait to see how that one's gonna go. Well, folks, Kuga again. I would say this is the foundation that he has definitely set up for himself. This was a good win on his side, and you saw that the survivors weren't pleased with that 2-man escape. They were like, "Okay, that was good. Could have done better." And now it's up to God J. But you know what? This was the same inkling that happened before when he was up against Nilu. Nilu got 3K. God J gets a 4K. Kuga gets 2K. He's gonna get 3K.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like he's just gonna do his pose if he gets another 3K or 4K,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and one up Kuga against the FT survivors. But honestly, FT, I feel like they've finally stabilized a little bit.
Mm-hmm,
If you want to compare, they really have their role set in. Forward, maybe a little bit shaky, but other than that, I feel like even Adi, who I've questioned as a female dancer, he's definitely stepped up now.
Yeah, definitely stabilized. They're definitely acclimated to the roles there. They have, I would say they pulled themselves out of dire situations. They need to be able to solidify a really good performance. I think this is their time to kind of take that layup that Kuga gave them and really drive it home, just to give the hope that they can last until the best of 5, because now is the best time. Because going round 2, if you lose to that, that's so hard to come back from, because round 3, if it's over, it's 3-0. That's going to be GG.
Exactly. Not to mention the factor as well, like, you know, he could definitely go aggressive, but here's the thing. GH is so good in capitalizing on the hunter's greediness. Like, you don't want to draw? Okay, fine. If you chase after the Acrobat, Acrobat can kite his way towards the dungeon. Both of them can escape through the door.
Right.
Acrobat can even try and score a 3-man escape. So either way, it's still a win-win for GH, because they were already starting with a draw to begin with. So I feel like Kuga has definitely paced himself, not let his greediness take over.
Yeah, that's good. I think, yeah, he's the bull, they're the matador. Don't fall for the red cape. Like, don't just rush in, because I would say that kind of happened with Nilu yesterday, right?
Exactly.
So you definitely don't want that. GH are the type of survivors to really capitalize on the over-aggression of hunters. And Kuga, he did, we talked about it, right? He has that style of defense, but he showed us today that he can go in the offense. At least he knows he can still get the best of both. Like, knows when to, all right, don't want to go too aggressive, even though I was wanting him to go for Neru, but like, let's not.
Please, no. Little Girl is still pretty good though. Little Girl was pretty good in the first game. Now, the Acrobat was pretty good. Honestly, I feel like the game plan for Kuga is just to chase. It's just to chase after Capcom. I don't want to say that Capcom's like the best chase, because
it's Capcom.
He's not the best kiter of the team. But compared to everyone else, who would you chase? Are you gonna chase Neru? That guy's like a walking tornado, right? Like, unless if you're a hermit and you have a definite way of stunning him and not make him move in order to hit him, then it's gonna be so hard.
Yeah.
You're gonna chase little boy? Hard. You saw how he looped through the same place, one spot.
People are getting dizzy, man.
Exactly. Are you gonna chase Zhao Kan as a mercenary? Capcom, right? I think that's the only choice.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little tough.
Exactly. But now back to the game. It is.
I feel the patrollers. No.
I do feel. I do feel the patrollers as well.
Yeah, it's a little scary here, but you know what? We shall keep going here. We shall keep the commentating action going as we go towards the picks and bans. Seer and Antiquarian have been already benched from the table. Who are going to be the first 2 that are going to be picked? Definitely not the patient or the dancer.
For reals.
Yeah. So I mean, they could go priestess. If I don't think I've ever seen them on a priestess.
I've never seen them on priestess too. Most of the time forward. And that's probably why I got Jace opening up forward for them. Because it's like, I would rather face Mini Blues forward than Pandas Antiquarian. Because Antiquarian is just so, like, you miss a stick, it's fine. You still have a second chance. You miss half a football, you miss a quarter of a football, you have nothing to work with. Violetta, great choice.
Yeah.
Great choice.
So they do have, but it seems like Entomologist onto the Postman coming in.
Yeah. Like, you know, float like a bee, sting like a... Oh, wait, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. If that's not enough, they have to add in don't bite the hand that feeds you.
The dog.
I don't know how that relates, but yeah, they're just using the power of nature at this point to attack Gotje. And taking away the spider is definitely one way of showing that they respect Gotje's spider, Violetta, in Red Church. And yeah, what are you going to play?
Yeah, that was... guys, the intensity is really live here in the studio here. We just see like really big rumblings of what's going to happen here in this incredible matchup. So once again, folks, Mercenary coming into the mix here. So this is what I like. I like seeing Mini Blue's Mercenary because I would say it's a lot more consistent than the forward. So the forward, again, really good when it comes to survivors, but for rescuing, but not as much as the Mercenary is. And now, finishing it off with the Coordinator.
Yeah, Panda has no choice but to play the Coordinator, right?
Acrobat was banned.
Acrobat was banned. Yeah, no female dancer for RD as well. One thing's for sure, Dragon's definitely gonna play Postman, so I guess that leaves RD with Entomologist, Martha.
Probably. I mean, I do know that like people that play Dancer, they go Entomologist if their Dancer does get banned. But it's gonna. I mean, this is actually a good map for the Entomologist. It's just that we haven't seen Adi on this Entomologist. So it's going to be a little tough to say, but I see the chat actually telling us, or asking us, who's Gajay going to use? I mean, he has Dream Witch on this map. It's going to be good. He also has... Wax Artist, you think?
Wax Artist? I mean, Itakwa doesn't work that well in Red Church because of the high walls.
Hermit?
Hermit again? Oh my god.
You think?
I mean, he can. There's no healer here. And the map is actually much smaller, so they can easily just... second skill. He can easily use the second skill of Sauron once he unlocks the skill. Teleports halfway across the map.
Yeah, and this lineup, I would have to say, is... I mean, the Entomologist is pretty good, but like the rest is not so intimidating against the Hermit. I mean, Postman can give those buffs, but it's not as good as last time with the nerfs, the Tranquility Letter. But it's still up in the air. He can even go Bloody Queen at this point.
He could. But honestly, fine. So what if you get a draw in round 2? The plan is still on. Our goalie will still stop you from getting one win.
I would love to see Itakwa go for a dash, but Martha already shot her gun, and it just follows. Heat-seeking. Boom.
Heat-seeking missile. That time he really has to cry, Jesus Christ. Right?
Oh, what was that?
What was that? That's hack. That's hack. That's definitely hack. No, that's the power of Red Church, bro. So, jokes aside, ladies and gentlemen, we are... anticipating a defensive strategy by Gotje, capitalizing on the survivors and build up from there, build up from a draw and get 3K, 4K.
I would say this is do or die. This is because if FT loses this, then it's going to be really tough for them to get third game, right? They need to get the victory here. Getting a tie isn't enough because prolonging it, you're still going to get haunted by that round win.
Exactly.
Round number 1. So I would say make this the do or die now before it gets too late. Kind of like don't go to your dentist when your tooth aches. You just go do maintenance at this point before the cavity set in.
Exactly. Prevention is better than cure.
Yes, I like that.
It's definitely not from up there. It's definitely
in here. I'm sorry, you guys can't see us, but we're like pointing at ourselves. Like prevention is key. Then
just imagine Steve Curry in NBA's when he scores a 3-pointer. Yeah, that's
on God,
us.
on God,
on God. Exactly. So right now, Dragon is the only one with fly wheels. Panda, Mini Blue, very standard 3-9 with a broken window, knee-jerk reflex, and Adi with the only tight turner. Gojek can play this any way he wants, and it's really a really pleasant surprise to see Adi and Mini Blue swapping roles, because Mini Blue is no longer playing rescuer. He's taking the more active role.
And that was what he was known for. He was actually, I mean,
support.
Yeah, right? When it came to the qualifiers, we were actually surprised, like, wow, he's taking a more rescuer role. Before, he was actually very supportive. And we are very excited to introduce this next match, folks. Once again, Poch Spice and Nello Mello on the mic for this one. Gajay not wasting any time, just cleaning up the pallets inside the church area where Dragon is going to take the first kite.
Oh, might not even be Dragon now though, because Panda seems like the better target. Panda! Kung Fu Panda, let's go.
He's got one shot.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he kind of lost sight.
He lost the blood trail. The blood trail was there. Oh, he still doesn't know.
Oh, now he knows.
Panda! But he can use the excitement now if he wants to. Oh!
Good.
Very brave. Very
brave. Panda not wasting any time. The bees, Nell. Here we go.
The bees. Well, the bees are definitely not gonna make Gotcha use his excitement.
Yeah, for sure. Just getting that pushback. But now that's 2 hits onto the bees already. So let's hope Panda gets used. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why it's tough to use Itako in this map. Because the wind force, the dash is also going to get cut short with these high structures.
Exactly. He's just going to deck this. This is such a strong looping area. And he's going to force Panda back to the back broken. And this is actually not the best place you want to be at. And Gotcha though, 6, he's going to land that first hit. Hasn't quite unlocked the first trade yet, the first presence yet. So he's just going to keep rotating in church.
Bees setup? Oh, it seems like the bees are already deployed. So I'm not sure if Panda's going to be able to make this rotation around. But the bees are already here to push.
Oh,
wow!
Nice!
Again with the
Oh my god! It's like, let go of your wind force.
Yeah.
Either that or you hit my bees.
Yeah.
Make your choice.
Oh, that's true.
Oh my god. And the Cyphers are actually going faster than expected, especially with the bee supports, right? It's still going.
Look at that, trying to go through the corner, but unfortunate timing there, unable to get it. Adi's got to finish the Cypher ASAP, Rock.
Oh my
because
god.
he needs to, he's gonna camp him there.
Yeah, exactly. Adi
He did it already.
Yeah. Is that Adi? Oh yeah, Adi did it. And how bizarre is it that Merc is the first one to mention?
Hey, Mercoder, let's go.
This is FD's chance, honestly. If they can't do it here, I don't think they can really do it against anything else in the later rounds. So really, the way has been paved open for FT. They just have to make sure that the rescue happens perfectly.
Yeah.
Don't go too late, because you remember Gotcha can pull you back.
Exactly. So yeah, Coordinator can sit long on the rocket chair, but like you said, but the wind force, I believe, is already filled up. Adi getting the hit, so now nice rescue. Panda still has one shot to use, but the excitement is already ready for him. He's going to get the last effort and try to move on away, probably to save it for endgame.
Wow.
So let's see.
Panda's doing it really good. He's keeping his gun for the longest time. And it's like, yeah, you don't change trade, I don't use my gun.
I'm not gonna use it. No, you go first. This is the slowest quick draw ever.
Yeah, exactly. Stay with excitement the entire game. I don't care. You can use it after we escape. That can be the plan. Or second time, when the Cypher's about to pop, use it.
There we go.
You don't have teleport.
Yeah, just go for that checkmate situation. So now they're going to prime those Cyphers, forcing Gajay to overextend here. Adi's already ready for the rescue, and now it seems like the overextension, they have to get ready for that Cypher pop. Adi's already here. Hopefully the blood trails aren't ready, but I think he saw someone. Oh, he saw it.
Oh, nah, he couldn't pull him. It's fine. Adi still has 2 pads. It's fine. He's probably gonna
eat one
rescue.
Hit. Yeah.
Oh, is he trying to?
No.
Is he trying to Terra Shock here?
I think.
Wait for the Cypher to prime. It's
yes,
fine.
yes.
It's fine.
Wait for it. Stall a little bit. Stall the time here. He's gonna go for the pull. Wow, that's actually a good idea. He's gonna go for the rescue. They shoot. He has no trade. He gets it. Pop it. Oh no, they don't go for the pop just yet. No.
They're gonna wait. They're gonna wait until they reach the gate. Okay. Panda.
Here we go. Panda can eat that hit. Terror Shock, pop it right away. Whoa. Panda moves on away. They're opening up the exit gate. This could be possible now.
This could be a 3-man escape. Panda needs to survive here long enough. The pallet. Gajay has to break that pallet. No, he's jumping out.
Oh, wow. Jumping back and forth here. They're really pressuring Gajay. Entomologist trying to open up the gate. They're all there. Panda has done his job. But
the dungeon.
The dungeon's right there. Oh, Panda gets hit. But Nell, the 3-man escape has been accomplished here for the side of FT.
1 win each. Ladies and gentlemen, GH has finally loosened their streak for the first time. Round 2 goes to FT.
Wow, holy smokes, they're popping off, folks.
They should be.
Yeah.
They should be.
That was an incredible performance. I mean, I would like to commend Adi with how well he was able to make that rescue. Nerves of steel on his side.
Exactly.
But also, Panda on the coordinator kite, just holding on to that flare gun. The patience was there. The team coordination was there. So
Wow.
again, an amazing showing.
Exactly, and that was exactly what went to plan. Yes, I have a coordinator, but no, I'm not gonna shoot you until the very last second. You use it, you lose your ability to change to teleport, and when that happened, bro,
GG.
3-man escape.
GG.
Wow, good plan. A lot of, I would say, mind games, but this is just like forcing a choice. You don't change. I don't shoot. Late game, I shoot. You use
don't,
it.
yeah.
Don't change
it's,
anymore.
It's checkmate. It's checkmate. Yeah.
Karl Max. I feel Karl Max in here. Magnus. But seriously, very well played. Yes, the points are still in the advantage of GH, but FT has a reason to pop off just now. It's 1 win each.
Yeah.
FT won, GH won.
Again, yeah, they can celebrate 4 now, but folks is best of 3. We're obviously going to go until at least best of 4 at this point. So that's why we're super excited. And you know what? It's not going to be a solid sweep. This is what they need to do. I feel like now the strikers need to strike now and strike hard.
Strike now, strike hard.
Go for ties with Kuga, and this is where you can capitalize. Get Gaje off of his main hunters. Itakwa, we knew, or we've seen before that it's not his best. He tried to use it now. He's trying to go unconventional, I have to say. Like, he's not using the Wax Artist. He's not going with he's going with Hermit. He's not going with Dream Witch. So it's really interesting that he's trying it out early on, because now I think they need to hit the panic button with this one.
Exactly. He doesn't want to go the same route as Kuga. Kuga showed Dream Witch. What happens? They were ready for it.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to go down that route. And honestly, I feel like Gotje, his mind was just set on a draw. He's set on a draw, and
that's
you know what happens when you aim for the stars. You ended up on the grass, right?
Yeah, you go to the moon.
Go to the moon, then you end up on the stars. You should aim for something like a Wax Artist. I think. Oh, sorry, Wax Artist would be so. Like, yeah, there's the high walls and stuff like that, but yeah, I mean, this is there's a lot of what ifs and what
could have been.
Yeah, what could have been.
Because, but one thing's for sure though, the best, well, between Kuga and Gaje, and they both used the Itakwa. I mean, the best that they could do in this scenario was a 2-man kill. So it really just shows, like you pointed out, it showed in spades here that they just struggle so much in the walled areas, and also the broken walled areas, and also the ruins areas of this map. It's tough. Itakwa does have its limitations, folks. I know we're part of the Itakwa Nation, but there are glaring issues when you bring Itakwa into that red church.
Yeah, and can I just say, Panda, super beautiful kite.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, that was kiting raw.
That
without
was?
using the gun.
That was.
And
How
Mini
crazy
Blue,
was that?
Beautiful. Most impact is done.
Support.
Exactly.
Oh.
Most impact is done.
Okay. How crazy is this that they're able to switch up their roles this time? Like, Adi, your rescuer, Mini Blue, back to support.
Back to support. I love that. As long as they don't take Panda away from the.
Yeah, make
the
Panda
playmaking.
be the playmaker.
Exactly.
Dragon support also, and he can also be a playmaker. We've seen how well he could do with that Postman.
He can.
So I think that's the secret recipe. That's the winning formula for them to be able to get a win out of any hunter that can come their way in the form of Gaje.
Exactly. They already done it once. They can do it again. The thing is, will GH be prepared?
Yeah.
The survivors, they were still smiling just now. They think Gotje probably has it, but honestly, the strikers are the strongest weapon for Gotje. Gotje is like the goalie who capitalizes on the strikers' negligence.
Yeah.
So I would have to say, best choice choosing Red Church forces Gotje onto this unfamiliar territory with his Itakwa, and FT was the one with the map pick, right, for Red Church.
Yeah, they picked this.
Okay, so I would say your plan to go with Kuga first didn't work out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were expecting Kuga to go because GH is the one choosing faction
sides. Yeah, so they wanted to keep capitalizing on it,
Kuga.
so it didn't work. Yeah.
So you can't do that to Kuga. He's too
He
calm.
learns,
He's
yeah.
too calm to be affected like that.
And he he resets really quick, which is just so scary because, again, as a hunter, that's the best thing you'd want in terms of as a hunter, you just be very stable, very cool, calm, and collected, and that's Kuga in a nutshell. So I'm excited. We're gonna go to game number 3. It's gonna be it's gonna be GH that's gonna be picking the map now.
Yeah, it is. Go Chinatown.
Yeah, town. Bring town.
Because that way they're gonna force FT to ban out the spider straight off.
Yeah.
Spider, Hermit slash Wax Artist?
In Chinatown, probably Spider
Itakwa?
Hermit.
Spider,
Maybe Spider.
Itakwa.
No, not Spider Wax Artist, I think.
Spider Wax Artist.
Yeah, because Wax Artist, remember, that's what Gaje got 4K against Utopia.
That's true. So, but Itakwa is so good in Chinatown too. Open space,
Yeah.
open dash. You saw how he downed Utopia,
True.
Huga.
And just like that, we have the score. Again, point total is also what we're going to look at if it comes to a tie, but round number 2 does go to FT up against GH. So, again, they were able to break that streak of GH, so that's definitely a good accomplishment. Yes, they have won this round, but the game's not over yet, folks. They can only celebrate now. I see that they're already, you know, kind of reeling in the effects of that. I think it might be actually the survivors that are going to come in first, because I don't see them back here.
Yeah, come back with the mentality. You can do it. Gods can bleed, your favorite saying, and that's exactly what FT has proven. And for all the people in the chat, oh my god, they're so hyped up as well. Sheesh!
Sheesh.
Yeah.
They sheeshin? They sheeshin in the chat.
I saw that. Unknown user. As long as you're not Unknown Z, the Joseph hacker.
Oh, I don't know that guy.
Nello gets excited even before God J uses excitement got me. Oh, I'm sorry that I get excited too easily. But then
I
again,
think that's our job, to be honest. We have to get excited about the game. So.
It is. But genuinely, I feel like it's something, right? Like for us casters, we're watching it, and even after 2 years, 3 years commentating IDV, the excitement never left. So that's a really good sign. What more to mention the players?
Yeah.
Consistently playing and consistently passionate about the game.
True.
That's a lot. And for all of you as well, like you've been here for as long as we have.
Like you called out here, Nell, map pick and
Chinatown.
ban. GH going to the second town here, Chinatown. Yeah, and then GH is hunting first.
GH is hunting first.
So, yeah, ban out Spider, like you said. No, it's just a toss-up between Itakwa, or for me, a toss-up between Itakwa or Wax Artist.
So now FT is trying that strategy that GH was trying onto them. Send out the hunter that has not make it. So the question is Kuga more chilled, ice in his veins, or is God J, the patience God, more chilled?
See, that's the thing, right? Gaje strikes me as a person like he wants to get back stronger. The question is, what's going to be his mentality, especially what Hunter is going to be available for him to use in this next match. And is FT going to have this new mentality of like, all right, Adion Rescuer, Mini Blue on support? Because I am for that. That is good.
That's true. That's true.
They seemed less awkward, I would say. Like this,
for real.
They were very in sync at this point.
Exactly. Ever since they took out Dragon from that punching back roll.
Yeah, and then they made him, okay, you go
Postman.
Postman, go. Yeah, you be main kiter. And then they switched up those two. It made the world of a difference because this is Gaje we're talking about. Again, granted, there might be some variables that the map came into play as well as the hunter, but you can't deny this is still a veteran hunter that they were able to get a 3-man escape from. So
exactly.
Hopefully they still stick to that same game plan because like they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it unless it's the wax artist.
Exactly. Cracked artist.
The cracked artist.
Exactly.
Where's Eli?
Eli's probably in the chat. I mean, probably at the audience seats as well.
I'm sure.
And honestly, oh wow, we're being taken there. Thank you, Prods, for bringing us there. We kind of want to see what's happening there. As you can see, the fans are still waiting there for the grand finals. They are looking onwards, even though they have to seat outside the venue. I mean, honestly, it just shows the highest form of support to the teams competing in the grand finals. Again, GH is what's at stake. They're playing for the 3rd time champions of IVC, whereas FT is looking to break that streak. And looking at those people drinking, for those of you at home, don't forget to drink your water.
Yes, sir. Again, big shout outs to each and every one of you that is joining us in the building and also the ones that are joining us in the chat. Big shout outs. I see Candy still here. Itakwa Scar, Scale Matez, Velonia. Beanies is there. Venus. Nostalgia as well. And yes, GH is leading in points, but we're tied up in rounds, and rounds trump points if they win, best out of 5.
Exactly. Out of 5, round wins come before that. Oh my god, the breaking will actually be banned.
How could we forget? Yeah, true.
Exactly. That's what he needs to make an impact. I mean, I know we keep saying that GoJ wants to play goalie defense, right? But sometimes he might get overexcited and wants to go on the offensive.
He'll run outside the goalie post and try to
Yeah,
score
try
one
to
for his
score.
team.
Yeah, strongest kick ever, all the way from his own goal.
It's like
post.
Shaolin Soccer.
Yeah,
I missed the movie. That was a good movie.
You like that movie?
It's a pretty good movie. Yeah, that and Kung Fu Hustle.
Exactly. Bruce Lee on soccer. Who would have
Oh,
thought?
he was, yeah. That's
Exactly.
true.
But now banning out the breaking wheel means that Gotche has access to the cracked artist,
Yeah, he does.
and that's not an easy opponent as well.
Well, it depends also with how they're able to. I mean, because Wax Artist, if you play it to its full effect, you're just going to get a tie. They can go with that and kind of force Kuga to be the striker for their team. Depends on how it goes, but then again, it's going to be tough for Kuga getting a lot out of a team like GH. Again, that's a conversation we're going to have. We're going to put a pin on that because I'm looking at a Mercenary being picked again. I like it because the forward was banned, so Mini Blue definitely not on that, or hopefully Adi on that Mercenary.
Yeah, I mean, Adi has always been a consistent rescuer as well. It's just that if you give the rescuer role to Mini Blue, then what is Adi going to play? Oh, he has no choice but to play support. But here, because he's good at both roles, Mini Blue can actually take a step back from rescuing and support. And so far, it's been working in last game. So hopefully, it's going to carry on into this game because they are the ones picking the fight with Gotche now. They say, Gotche, we're not going to let you rest. We're going to come in and settle this here. So that Kuga can be the one to set the pace in the later rounds.
And
wow.
Speaking of settling things and like choosing violence. Coordinator.
Gun phobia.
Okay, you have the stick though, and this is definitely on Panda's side. So Panda on the Antiquarian also has, making waves here in this matchup. So I would say if FT is able to duplicate that same type of success, I feel like right in front of our eyes, we have seen them level up.
Exactly.
They're able to get another 3-man escape against Gotche. That's a huge accomplishment on their side.
Exactly. But now I'm confused. Who will Dragon play? Will Dragon actually be the one playing Toy Merchant? Because I'm not really sure about that.
I think he might. Dragon did play Dance. Oh, no, it was Prisoner he played yesterday. Yeah, who will Dragon play?
Who will Dragon play? He can play as Bruce Lee.
Well, if we're going to look at it, Mini Blue, I'd like Mini Blue on Acrobat.
Okay.
Panda on, obviously, Antiquarian. Mercenary, Adi. Yeah, I guess that leaves Toy Merchant Dragon for me. How about you?
I think Mini Blue is going to go back to Mercenary.
Ooh. Yeah, wow, look at that. You called it out. So it's
Yeah.
Adi. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, his dancer experience for sure with the Toy Merchant, just placing things out. So it's Dragon.
And
It's actually an Acrobat. So yeah, again, another pivotal kiting role. It seems like Gajay is going to rock twice with the Hermit.
Alva, I mean, oh my God, Alva. How can we forget about Alva, right? He's made a draw in the first game, and in this round 3, I mean, it can definitely work.
He can make it happen, and considering they were able to do it, able to cycle through the, just healing each other. We've seen how well they can operate and not be too dismayed with the damage and also the slow decoding. Can they make Lightning Strike twice? Can they go for at least a tie in this match? Because if so, that can also kind of break the will of Gajay.
I mean, for me, I just want to be biased this time. I want to be on the side of the underdogs. And I would call FT the underdogs because they are cockroaches who never die.
Maybe you just call them underdogs.
Okay, underdogs. Okay, that's a better word. Exactly. So I will say, I will call you on your claim. You said Lightning might strike twice. I'll say Lightning doesn't strike twice. At least not at the same spot.
So they can't get a tie.
They can.
They can. So yeah, Lightning Strike twice.
I mean, they're going to pull one over.
Yeah, so, okay.
They're going to get a 3-man escape.
Ooh, yeah. So not a lightning, more of like a thunderstorm.
Thunderstorm. And Thor can call out all he wants. Yeah, I don't think... FT, they're used to what Gotche is doing. Shut down the ciphers, get one charge going, cut it off. Once one person's down,
like that.
Connect it.
I like that.
So now with this lineup, if Gotche does this, he has to chase Panda first.
He has to. Yes.
If he doesn't chase Panda first, he has to connect ciphers. Otherwise, they're going to complete 3 ciphers, and they cannot even chase one person down yet. he cannot even chase one person down.
Yeah, that's what we talked about when it comes to Antiquarian versus Hermit, right?
Yeah.
But again, you have to he bred Insolence too, so he's gonna get that presence early on. So again, I'm also on your side. I like that for you, and I like that for everyone that supports FT because they need it as we speak. Gajay, though, known for if his hunter does not get banned, he comes. It's like love, a better second time around.
Exactly.
So I'm excited to see how Gajay is gonna adjust things, but also on the side of FT. If they can prove that they are for real and that they're able to get one, not just one, but two over Gajay's Hermit, that is going to be a big accomplishment on their side if they're going to make the famous Gajay get just one kill.
Exactly. But here we are bringing you the commentaries live, round 3. First half is me, Nelomelo, and Posh Spice.
And we see that Adi has already set up the catapult here, forcing Gajay to clean it up. Adi is already making the rotations, only has one catapult to use, and not connecting things just yet.
Okay,
he wants to get the first chase going, so this is actually a little scary for the survivors because they don't know where he's coming from just yet.
Yeah, I mean, he has to chase Panda. He has to chase Panda if he wants this no connecting in the beginning strategy to work. Mind you, we've seen Meowpai from Idol starting off with this strategy against GH before. Didn't work.
Yeah.
So now, Gajay doing the same strategy.
Taste of his own medicine, or taste of GH's medicine. So we'll
Exactly.
see how that's going to go.
Yeah.
And you got to love the discipline. It seems like trying to force out an elbow pad, you got to love the discipline on Mini Blue. He's not going to point it out just yet. He's going to wait. He's rotating away. Nice.
Dragon, rotate. Yeah.
He saved all those elbow pads. You got to love it.
Nice. And even calling out as well. Hunter,
Yeah.
going your way. Go up. Doesn't matter if you don't touch the ciphers. Is he going to connect?
Is he?
He's not going to connect. He's not going to connect.
He's checking. But
He's not going to connect.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, there's just so disciplined. Mini Blue, again, outside of the area. He's in the fray here. Gajay, yeah, he's just going to rotate away.
Yeah.
Mini Blue, ice in his veins too, you know. He's not just freaking out and just going for the elbow pad.
Connect it now.
He has
You
to.
cannot afford it because the longer you drag this out, the survivors still have full items, right? Most of them have. And if you drag this out, accelerated decoding is going to kick in.
True.
And that's where the cipher is going to be decoded much, much faster.
True. Mercenary actually might finish the first cipher.
Okay,
There,
he's
now he
There
can.
we go.
Okay. Acrobat now sharing the same charge as the Mercenary. He's going to stall things out, and there's no more Toy Merchant catapults to work with here. So, yeah, items are slowly dwindling, and now this is where the Cypher... it's not even a Cypher rush.
Mini Blue!
Cypher slowdown.
Yeah, get away, Mini Blue. Don't be there. But now Gajay can finally connect the cipher because he knows that Insolence is going to bring him to the first present.
Right.
And all he needs is a blue charge. Mini Blue needs to be really careful not to be stunned here. Oh, nice pad. Nice pad.
Whoa! Able to close the distance like that. Gajay's got his aims on point, and now he's going to try to get a blue stun out of him. He's going to use another elbow pad just to create that distance. Drops another pallet. Gajay still has Blink to work with, but Mini Blue vaulting back and forth here, forcing him to use the last elbow pad.
Okay, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, he could eat that hit.
Yeah, he can. Now he has
Perfume. Okay.
Perfume. Oh my god.
I don't know if he saw that he was able to change out his elbow pad for a perfume bottle. You gotta love it. They're able
He's
to find
committing to Mini Blue.
Oh, he used the
nice!
perfume. Okay,
Nice!
hang on.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Keep going. Oh, he juked back. So now that's good. And now ID is also in the mix here.
Oh my god, he's gonna yeah, you see he can still take one more hit.
Yeah,
that's the
it's
good thing. And the ciphers, yeah, only one cipher has been completed, but most of them are done.
Yeah.
Almost done.
Oh, he's gonna force the Eye of Sauron.
Oh, nice!
Juke. Goes through. Oh, he was not able to go through it because that was the last window fall in. Now Mini Blue has fallen down. 4 ciphers still remain, but one is about to pop, but it's gonna take some time.
Why did he just go through?
I don't know if there was the window was gonna break, but still, you know.
Even if he breaks, it's fine. At least he's on the other side.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a little questionable route there because he did take a hard stop and go for that pallet, but
doing amazing now.
Yeah.
Look at the 2 ciphers. 99%. Pop. 2 ciphers remaining. And 2 ciphers almost done.
Oh my god, Adi is actually in the mix already. He's gonna try to reconnect that and check those ciphers. He's actually just going for the rescue.
Oh my god. He has to make this.
Yeah.
He cannot delay it any longer.
Elbow pad.
One more. Nah, he doesn't need to. He knows he doesn't have Blink. He needs to get a charge first. Okay, one more. And that's a pretty good place.
Okay, but watch out. He's gonna try to go past, but no. Gajay.
Oh,
the hit.
the
He shared the
share!
connection. We didn't even see it.
Oh my god, sheesh!
Okay, has the blue charge. He's gonna try to go for it. He has a pallet. He's gonna drop it down. Uh-oh. Hang on. Last cipher is already being worked on at 90%. This is gonna be big now. Mini Blue out in the open. Gets the hit. It's not going to be enough. Are they going to pop it? They're going to go for it
Oh
now.
my god! 3-man escape on the round. Mini Blue.
Oh.
He needs to get one more charge. God J does not have teleport. He's playing with 6-9.
He's going to run for
Oh,
the basement.
the basement.
What a play here. He's going to actually be forced to actually down this mercenary at the basement. And now he's actually waiting for them to go for it.
Oh my god!
Wow, lightning striking twice, getting a tie on Gajay, no teleport, and now they can just even open it. Look, the slowest gate opener is actually opening the gate.
Oh my god, 3 escape twice against God J. What is going on? Oh my god, FT has broken it, has broken the formula.
They have.
God J cannot
And look at
do
that, he's
anything here.
confused at this point. They're definitely celebrating here. I feel like they've reached that.
Break the streak?
They broke the streak. They're starting their own streak at this point, and now they're getting the support of the former players. Gajay still in a bit of confusion here. Again, just an amazing play. Again, they're trying to rewrite history. That is what is on the line, folks, to be called the IVC 2023 champions.
Exactly.
And the pressure is sinking in on Gajay at this point.
Exactly. You want to run that strategy, hermit strategy, no connection in the beginning. You have to count on chasing Panda first.
Yes.
Everyone else can kite you forever. You see what happens if you don't chase Panda first? Mercenary kited you for the longest time. And that was Mini Blue without pads.
Yeah, exactly. And then I just love also, let me just go to the basement, add insult to injury. You
Oh
got
my
to chair me
God.
here so you don't use the Eye of Sauron to try and get to my other teammates.
They know.
Wow, it
Wow,
was...
that was crazy. That was crazy. The moment, because they already know he has insolence, the moment Cypher popped, they saw the red eyes, detention. Okay,
Easy.
You're done. You don't have teleport. You can't change trades. You're not even running 3-9. So go to the basement, smart play. And by the time he got the mercenary down,
Everyone's opening the gate.
everyone's like,
All right.
adios.
Yeah. Again, you know what? Let's not celebrate just yet. That was a great performance. But now, for them to solidify a lead up against GH, Kuga needs to get a 3-man kill.
Exactly. I like what you said. Don't celebrate too early because, again, Kuga, Itakwa, Dreamwitch,
Banned.
banned.
So who does he have left?
I don't know.
That's
Bon
what
Bon.
we're gonna find out, folks. So this is the results of what happened. Again, this is a 2-2. Yeah, that's not a 3-1. That was a two-man. Yeah.
I would still consider God J a goalie. A goalie who has stopped FT from 4-man escape.
Yeah.
So as long as
Okay.
the strikers get 4-man escape, they still win.
So here's the thing. I feel like we've put Gajay on a pedestal so much. Like I see that he was a little down at himself. I would say though a tie is still good.
It's still
They're
good.
still holding on to that lead.
Exactly.
But I think the pressure can be getting to them, and that's
Exactly.
that's what's very scary. That Gajay, yes, we hold him in high regard, but a tie is still very good. Again, FT popping off and getting a tie, that means they know what's at stake. So
Yeah.
it's again, lightning striking twice, like you called out.
Exactly. Back-to-back one-man kill only. Back-to-back 3-man escape by FT. I mean, God J, at least you didn't let them get the 5-0. We saw how much a 5-0 can devastate throughout the entire remainder of the game.
Yeah.
So at least he stopped them from a 5-0.
Yeah.
Come back with the survivors. Let your strikers, trust in your strikers.
Yes.
That's what the team is for, right?
Exactly. So an incredible performance,
God.
man. And now
MVP?
Kuga just needs to tie things up. My bad in terms of the math. So it's a 3-1. I thought it was a tie. My bad. But it's a 3-1.
Exactly.
Like-
3-man escape twice in a row.
It's they definitely cracked that code here. It's just an
Gonna strike
incredible
twice,
performance.
yeah.
So yeah, just an incredible performance. Again, you know what? The survivors now, they need to tie this up. They cannot let FT get away with this. They need to be there for their boy Gajay.
Exactly. Again, I just have to keep coming back to the point. He has to get Panda first. Because honestly, that's what the strategy comes down to. Get rid of Panda. Someone forces to come and rescue. You get the presence from beating down Panda first. But that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Everyone rotated so well.
They did, and like you said, I feel like he was a bit stubborn, holding on to that strategy of like,
Exactly.
let's not connect.
Let's not connect.
Because when Hermit first came out, connect right away.
Connect right away. It is a strategy, but people figure it out.
Yeah.
But people figure it out.
But the thing is, he went for mini blue and not connect, right? And then at one point, I mean, he was rotating to the point like, all right, let's just connect everything. And then he chases mini blue. So it's they were still able to make it work. And considering that this Hermit game lasted like 5 minutes, that was pretty quick for a Hermit game.
Exactly. And the first Cypher has only been popped at 2 minutes 53 seconds.
Yeah.
So he was thinking, Insolence done. Okay, I'll connect. I can probably chase the Mercenary. But at what cost?
Yeah. It was
But
a little
at
bit.
what cost? Because
Hey, you know, we're just here to have here to be professional fans, be very excited about this because, again, you cannot deny that how close this game is going to be compared to last year. And now it's just, you know what, a rising tide raises all boats.
Exactly.
GH has set that standard, but now it just seems like, oh God, Jay, like he's really reeling in he's questioning his tactics there. So now it's the job for the survivors to kind of bring him back, like snap him out of it, right?
either that or they bring in Seichu.
You're right.
Bring in
Seichu,
Seichu.
Super Seichu.
Yeah, because he's not affected by the game yet. He's not affected, bring in Seichu. Don't count on the recovery that fast because he couldn't recover from game number 2. He was still...
You're right. Yeah, they're using the same strategy with Kuga. Kuga able to recover, getting at least a tie.
Yeah. Ice cold veins, bro. Get in Seichu. If you can't get GodJ to recover in time, trust in Seichu to become the new goalie, or at least go on the offensive. You have double offensive now. Instead of playing striker goalie, go for striker.
Yeah. No defense.
No defense. Blue lock strategy. All strikers.
Where was this anime reference when you were asking me like, oh, FT?
11 strikers.
There we go.
11 strikers. And Mini Blue, I just have to say, everyone runs away from the basement.
He runs towards danger, folks. He ran towards the basement. He want everyone out of the gate. He took the sacrificial lamb role.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. But again, you know, it's still too early to celebrate because it is GH Survivors coming up next.
Yep. And this is where the fans come in, right? They need to bring up that
They need
support. They need it now more than ever,
hello,
folks.
Gift.
Yeah, Gift. Shout out to Gift once again. So, yeah, they got a lot to consider here. But like we said, we want to be able to figure out what Kuga is going to bring to the table because Itakwa, for sure, banned. Dream Witch, banned. So hopefully he has the secret weapon or something that we haven't seen. Or he could just go, no, BQ's in this map, it's really big. Hey, it's Jubs.
Jobs. Sorry, I don't know why I sound like a top G. But top G. Anyway, all the cosplayers, beautiful as ever. And you see little boy among the memes. And they brought in a monk to pray for the success of GH. So good luck, have fun. Skyfall is probably discussing a little strategies with his team. Be like, yeah, I think we can definitely do it. He's definitely going to settle. Kuga is definitely going to try and settle for the minimum draw.
Tie.
To get a win.
Yes.
Whereas GH, I don't know, man. If you try to settle with a tie against GH, they're probably going to bite back even harder.
True. Very true. I like that you brought that up because we have to get past that mentality of just going for that tie. He needs striker meta. Blue lock.
Striker. Yeah, blue lock. Like, they need Barrow at this moment. At this point, they need that crazy Uber Germany strategy, the chop feint, you know.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the Ego King.
Interesting that they go, not wasting any time. They want to get Nerokun's Prospector.
Yeah, and honestly, Prospector is the strong point
Yeah.
of GH bringing in Nerokun. Because it works every single time.
It really does. So now what's interesting is they want to set the tempo in the 3rd round, but 4th round on in, at least Kuga doesn't have to worry about the Prospector at this point. Like, he could just rest on his laurels, banning out the Entomologist for that to round things out. Toy Merchant is not being, can't be available to use, so that's really unfortunate for Team GH. So they're forced to go Composer, probably on Little Boy.
Yeah, and this is where things start to get really scary. They're kind of depending on just Nerokun being the OBer.
Yeah.
And they're rushing Cyphers. So this is scary. I wouldn't even be surprised if the 3rd one would be something like a decoder/supporter. They're definitely not gonna Postman. No, I don't think Postman. Probably something like Weeping Clown for more mobility.
Coordinator gets banned. They didn't pick up Dancer.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that's true. I mean, unless they think Kuga's gonna go for Breaking Wheel. Right?
Maybe. Oh, Weeping Clown, like you said. Okay, yeah. GH does run Weeping Clown from time to time. Just get that, that support, get that stun as well.
They don't want Capcom to be an easy target anymore. Because last game, Capcom as a psychologist, easy target.
Yeah.
Now with the Weeping Clown, things are going to change. This is probably GH... they have to make a statement this round. If they lose again this round, it's going to be the first time any team takes the game 2-1 against GH, putting them at risk of elimination.
Oh my God.
Right?
The fact that you uttered that sentence is very like, we're part of history at this point. A 3-time champs, defending champs of IVC. At the risk. Again, we might be getting ahead of ourselves, folks. We still have to wait on what Kuga will decide. Breaking wheel can be something that can come into the mix here. He can play it safe, but that's what GH is kind of hoping for with this type of lineup. Only time will tell.
Only time will tell. But one thing's for sure now, they have to make something happen. 4-man escape or a draw. They cannot allow FT to gain any more round wins because next game... Oh, Spider!
What?
Kuga? Violetta?
Oh my God!
That's not Kuga, that's Kwong.
Oh, it's Kwong.
No, that's just kidding.
I thought it was Gajay.
That's Gajay. Gajay's playing for Kuga now. What in the world?
Oh
Kuga? Spider?
This is scary. And I'm sure that GH has scrimmed with Gajay, so him bringing this out is not just a surprise card, but it's a vote of confidence that his Spider can topple the team of Gajay, Gajay is known for that Spider.
I mean, but this lineup is not the best for Spider to handle because, again, Narukun with the Prospector's Magnets
just
cancels off
the
the speed.
Cypher Rush,
but take Narukun away from the equation. Everyone else is food. Yeah, Composer's food. Chao Kahn, he's food, unless if he expands his elbow pads.
Yeah.
Capcom as well. Use up the rocket. What are you gonna run away with again after that? So I guess that's why they put Neru next to him.
Yeah, they had to. So Kuga now spawning next to Neru. I don't know if he wants to. Chasing Neru at the start is not advisable for any hunter. He usually wants that chase. But like you mentioned at the start, Prospector, he only has like a couple magnets. But Neru's so gifted, even just raw kiting.
Exactly. And that's exactly what we don't want to see. What Kuga doesn't want to see. He's running the normal 3-6 detention. 3-6 detention trump card with Blink probably.
2 tide turners too.
A lot of flywheels this time. 2 people with flywheels. Oh my God.
This is actually very scary.
Tricky situation.
It's a bit of a switcheroo of tides here. It's it's FT leading just by 1 point, but the round is still up for grabs. They need 3 to 4, as Maney said in the chat. They need 3 to 4 man escape. 3 to tie for them to hold on to their lead with points. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they can tie it in terms of points. Making the 1 win of GH more valuable. Yeah. But honestly, Kuga has given them. No, sorry. Coming in the commentaries, you can hear the crowd making a noise. Second half of round 3, bringing the commentary is me, Nello Mello, and Posh Spice.
Yep, Kuga on the Violetta on the. Yeah, this is just weird. Like, I've not predicted that Kuga is gonna bring out a Spider. It seems like he's actually gonna go for who is
Neru.
Neru. Oh my God, he's gonna go for Neru first. This is actually really scary.
It is very scary because there's a nice.
He broke it. Wow, and now Neru has to be forced to drop down. Thread holding is gonna be big. He's actually gonna try and bait him to go for. Okay. Now he's going to build some threads here. He's going to try Can he go? Oh, he's going to try to go back and forth. He got it, but it's
he got entangled too.
This might be an early down. He's going to try to use more thread holdings here, but he's going to get the push onto him. And now we're going to see.
Capcom missed.
He missed it.
He missed the rocket.
Oh, over support here. He's going to try and go for the hit.
You take 1 hit, but then what? You need to come back for a heal.
And look at that. The magnet's not going to be enough.
He has flywheel though. He has flywheel.
He does, but he
no, he used up the flywheel. Oh my God! Such an early down by Kuga. 1 person's injured. The other one's down. Oh my goodness.
What are we witnessing here, Nell? That was an early down, first minute of the game. We've seen a down onto the best, the best kiter in the team of Neru. And he went for it. He wanted that smoke. He went for Neru right away. And now we see, Zhao Kan has to get off his Cypher. He has to go for this rescue.
He has to go for his rescue. He has to rescue Narukun. And even then, Narukun has no flywheel to work with. Only one magnet. And Naru got blocked there. What's going on? What's going on?
He's going to use the thread holding. He's going to try and go for this hit. Oh, he got the hit before he reset. Oh my god, he's at full presence at this point. And now Naru trying to clean up the webs. And Kuga has him on the second chair. He's just going to clean it all up, but at this point, he's going to fall down.
And what? He doesn't even use the blink yet.
They don't even know. They don't even know his trait.
Oh my god. And both of them are injured.
Wow, 4 Cyphers remaining now. We're at the 3-minute mark of the game. This is unbelievable pressure that we've seen GH in, and Kuga is the one delivering this pressure to them.
Exactly, but let's not take GH out of this yet because Cyphers are still moving very, very healthily. Second Cypher's about to be done. 3 Cyphers have progressed. So, Spider, they're probably going to let go of Naru. They're going to let go of Naru here, and they have to try and settle and try and push for a 3-man escape.
Yeah, 3-man escape is their best bet here. But Kuga, you know, he's patrolling around the area. He's already building up so much thread holdings. And let alone he still has Blink.
He's done.
Yeah.
He's done. He's done. He's already achieved 1 kill. All Kuga needs is just to tunnel in onto 1 survivor.
One more. Just one more.
One more. Or make it better. Go for 4K.
Yes,
make something happen.
That's also another thing he could potentially do. But this is GH we're talking about. They have gotten out of worse situations before, and Zhao Kan here is going to take this next kite. Is Kuga really going to commit to this mercenary?
Oh my goodness, I have never... I think even GH was caught off surprise, but the Soul Weaver pick. Sure. Oh, wait.
Hang on.
Okay.
Oh, wow, forcing. He's going to build more thread holdings here, but this buys so much time. But like you said...
free hit!
Oh, wow.
1 pad left, and he has a blink!
He does. Oh, padding away.
No more, no more.
Forcing Little Boy away from the Cypher. It seems like Capkun's also in the area here. Mercenary's going to get injured. And yeah, it just seems like Kuga at this point needs to choose his target wisely. He just needs to tunnel down to 1.
Exactly. 77% at 1 Cypher. He needs to block that. He doesn't want to change traits yet. He probably wants to work on a normal because they're probably thinking, yeah, he probably wants to save it for a teleport end game. But Zhao Kan, he's looking for someone. Oh my god, better be careful. Kuga's around the vicinity.
Can't find him though.
He's tiptoeing. Tiptoeing like
this is huge for GH. This is the most trouble we've seen them in, but they have gotten out of worse, not really worse, but bad situations before.
Exactly.
Still sitting on 2 Cyphers. He knows that this is the last one. They still don't know what trait he has.
Exactly. But it's definitely not excitement. One thing's for real, right? So here comes the scary part. They're actually doing very good rotations here.
They are.
GH is not allowing Kuga to capitalize anymore.
Yeah.
Like once you get off the one side, I'm gonna finish the other Cypher.
Right.
And the 4th Cypher is about to be popped.
True. He just needs to get a tie game for them to be able to claim the 2nd round, folks. And now, yeah, just going back and forth. I don't think there's any room for him. Okay, he's still got some thread here to work with. And
is he gonna go back? Go back to Zhao Kan?
Maybe he's got the speed boost.
He knows Zhao Kan only has 1 pet left. He already used up 2. Oh my god, 99%. Oh, GH is playing that trick. They want to get that 2 Cypher Prime before going.
It's still here to use, but the fast-breaking pallets here from the thread holdings, he's going to have to build up another one. And now Little Boy, he popped the Cypher already. Still hasn't found anyone. The Capkun, he's also in this area.
Oh my god, the Cyphers are nowhere near enough for him to do that. He has to tunnel in on Zhao Kan, honestly. He has to keep going, pounding on Zhao Kan. He cannot let him go. Oh wait, Capkun!
Oh, but he turns so hard left, and he finds Zhao Kan!
Oh wait, he's missing a lot. He's missing a lot of his speed shots, and he doesn't have enough.
Whoa! Hang on! And now, he used the rocket! And now he has no more rocket to work with. One more to work with. But Zhao Kan, he can actually just tunnel and sit on him till the last Cypher is actually done.
Yeah, exactly. And he can just leave it for Weeping Clown. He can just keep using the web. He can just keep using the web.
True. So now it's really up to the end game here. It's going to be a tight one. Yeah, he's going to...
He knows. He knows they're prime. He's just trying to get rid of all routes for them to vault through and get window speed. Oh, wait, what's going on? Is he not going to cheer?
Interesting strategy. I thought he was actually going to... Capkun trying to open up... Yeah, Capkun trying to open up a chest. Going for the spit, unable to get it. So Kuga's got to calm down here. So I think he might go for the thread. Yeah, he's going to go for the... Yeah, just go for the balloon.
He knows that the dungeon's here. He's actually... Capcoon's trying to give him an item. I'm not really sure what he has at the moment, but I think...
We're not seeing the switches.
Oh, wait, basement?
Basement.
Oh,
but the struggle, though. Oh, but he tries to go for the
Oh,
rocket.
wait, it's not the struggle, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, don't hit.
Don't hit. Yeah.
Just use the web. Just use the web.
One more web, wait for the pop. Yeah, he's got enough thread to do that. But yeah, Capcoon tried to go for another rocket, but the struggle free did happen.
Be calm.
Yeah, there we go. He got it.
Okay.
Hang on. There we go. And he can actually go for the detention hit. Mind games being played here in the pallet. Zhao Kahn hiding away. Oh, goes for another spin. Goes for the hit.
He
down.
doesn't even use the bling. He can
teleport.
He can web and teleport.
He's gonna web. He's gonna do it.
Do it.
Uh-oh. Little boy trying to open up the gate. He's gonna go for it now.
Oh my god.
Little
aggressive,
boy.
Hyper aggressive going on here. He's gonna chase Capcoon. He's trying to catch Capcoon off guard. He's trying to get Capcoon. Capcoon's going. He knows one person's going to rescue.
Oh, here we go.
Oh
He's
my
going to try to use the
God.
webs to catch up to him. He gets the rescue Nell. And now they have to run past this. But Zhao Kahn, he can just tunnel to Zhao Kahn.
Oh, he has the... Oh my god. There's a dungeon here.
There is.
Oh my god.
Detention hit also. He's going to have to web and then go for the hit. He's going to go for it. But can Tide actually last longer? They can actually go for the exit. Oh, he's actually cut them off.
Oh, he doesn't have flywheel. If Kuga fails to get this, it's over.
Yeah. So now all rest on Zhao Kahn to get this escape for them to hold on to their lead.
Come on. Can Zhao Kahn make this? Zhao Kahn?
Zhao
Can you
Kahn
make
has
it?
to. Oh, he's going to plant more webs here just for the speed boost. Going to go back and forth. He needs to get this pallet slam. This is so intense. We still have detention. He needs to go for the regular hit. Goes for another one. Oh, this is going to be it. He's going to fall down.
He's just going to wait for Zhao Kahn to drop.
No, there we go.
GG.
Holy smokes,
FT.
FT.
2-1. Oh my goodness. First time in the history of IVC, one team has gotten 2 games over GH.
And that's the thing, Nell. I feel like it's the buff of going in the lower bracket. This is what GH did.
Lower bracket buff, bro.
This is the lower bracket
Top
buff.
G.
Oh my god. Wow. Can we just recall this situation? We were thinking about what Hunter that Kuga can bring to the table. We were thinking Bloody Queen. We were thinking Bonbon. No.
The bane of everyone's existence got J Spider, and now they're using it against them.
How poetic is that? That's irony, folks. That's irony. Like the God J, their own hunter, his own character, they used it against him, and he got what he needed. He needed a 2-point game, and now next round, I'm getting goosebumps saying this. FT is at set round.
Set round. My goodness, are we gonna witness history in the making?
And
yes,
the winner of this qualifies for Koa 7.
Wow, my heart is beating so fast.
What are we watching here?
Kuga did not use Bling the entire game.
We didn't even know his trade. For all they knew, he probably brought abnormal, he probably brought excitement. Only at the end game, he went super aggressive, but at the end, Zhao Kahn, I just focused on it. He wanted to go full aggression, but tie is good enough for them. Wow, they get 2 rounds. If this was best of 3, they would have won.
But it's not. And GH still has a way to come back.
They do. That's the advantage of being in the upper bracket, right? So they still have that chance.
Exactly.
But wow, what are we witnessing here, folks?
2 wins on FT side, 1 win on GH. No draw so far. I'm losing my voice.
You are?
I'm losing my mind too. Oh my god.
So I will have to say this, folks. I hope you guys at home are watching because this is such an intense moment all throughout. Again, you know what? I really want... Okay, here's the dream scenario.
Okay.
I want GH to come back, and then we settle it best of 5.
Come back, settle it game of best of 5.
Ooh, that's the dream scenario, right?
Or get a draw at least. Come back slowly. I mean, but that's not really GH style, right?
Yeah, it's
Come
not.
back strong. Come back strong.
Whoa.
And
I thought we disappeared for a second there.
Exactly. Yeah, I think this is just super unbelievable at this point. They are playing against GH in their
home court. Can I just say, any GH fans out there, they need it now more than ever.
They need it. They need it.
Oh, I really want to push for that game 5, but now the pressure seems to be more than ever for GH.
Yeah. But can I just say, the reason why FT was able to win this in the first place was because the survivors of FT got a win against GotJ in first half.
They kind of broke the streak. They found the way. They found the crack in the walls of Jericho, the iron wall.
Exactly. You want to win? You want to come back in game 4? You know what I think?
What?
You know what I think?
Okay, go. What do you think?
Either GotJ wakes the fuck up. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Pardon my language. Wakes up. Or gets Seichu to come in. Yes, he might have the same Hunter pull, but his brain's still fresh.
Yeah.
He's the secret weapon of GH.
He is the secret weapon.
Right?
Seichu is the emergency button that they need to press. He has been brought out in Call of the Abyss before, so hopefully he does come in now. I mean, we've seen him. Like he's around, right?
He is. So honestly, yeah, you gotta make a decision now because right now strikers and goalie have to both make an impact. Not just one side. Not just one side, honestly.
Yeah. So again, an incredible performance so far on Kuga's side. He wanted to go for more, but a tie was definitely something that he could do. And now they know he has. I mean, the web shots weren't as good, but the mobility was just insane on Kuga's side, folks. Big shout outs to Kuga with his Soul Weaver here. Surprising, the team that has one of the best Soul Weaver hunters out there. And now it just seems like both of them are facing that pressure. They're both broken. They're both facing this pressure. And FT is at the cusp. Like you said, the resilience are paying off now.
Exactly. And that's the thing as well. Going towards that game, normally a draw would be good enough. But because of that advantage in the first half, that's what broke GH in round number 3. So honestly, yeah, I just have to say, wake up or get Seichu to come in and fit the slot. Because right now, your survivors are still cutting it, but the goalie part is not making it anymore.
Yeah. I think it's definitely a gamble when he went with Hermit again, because if it didn't go his way, that's when the mentality can break. So, yeah, I really want to see Seichu. And that's the thing now. The map advantage, I believe, goes to FT now. So at least GH has... They can choose which side to go for. That's in best of 4, right?
Exactly. They can choose which side to go for. And honestly, I feel like they should let the survivors set the pace. Wait, no.
No?
I would usually say let the survivors set the pace, but if you give GotJ that decisive moment to decide the second half...
Unless it's Seichu. No, not
too much
even.
of a risk.
Too much.
Because now he's coming in like, okay, yes,
hit the ground running.
I'm fresh, but I'm the one deciding the outcome of this game.
Yeah, that's
I'm the one deciding the outcome of this game.
That's too much pressure.
I don't want to be known as the person who comes in, and instead of being a hero, I fail to deliver.
Yeah, that's definitely too much pressure that you can handle. Man, GH fans out there, we are reaching out to you. We're calling you guys out here. Please give them your support, because right now, I don't know if they've expected this to happen, but what a comeback by FT! Like,
what a comeback!
Who knew it? It was their story. Well, their story in game number 2 and game number 3, but now game number 4 is up for grabs. Is this going to be the last game we're going to see, or are we going to settle things in game number 5?
Yeah, I think. Remember the interview of Panda? He said, we more or less know what we have to do against GH. We got to break through. The survivors are super good. We got to break through from the hunter side. And that's exactly what they did.
Yes.
So there's a hole in GH now. GH can come back, but they need to fix that hunter's hole at this moment.
They do.
If they want to come back as a 3rd-time IVC champion.
They need to patch that hole and quick. Yeah, because
Yeah.
there's only like a little bit of a break that's going to happen. But we are seeing, I think it's actually going to be Kuga that's going to be hunting next. Because I see the survivors here.
Kuga's going to hunt first. Yeah, let survivors dictate the pace. Because of...
look at that.
13 to 12 GH. Even
13 to 12?
13 to 12. But round wins on...
Yeah, round wins
FT.
though. Yeah.
5.
Because the 5-0 still, I mean, it's still good. But again, if they win this next round conservatively, again, we're not going by big home runs. We're going stealing bases. We're going with just conservative play styles here, folks. FT actually has that winning solution, not just in the game, but also the meta game also. They just need to go for regular wins.
I need to sniff something before I pass out. That game was still giving me vibes. Hong Tai, ladies and gentlemen. That's what endorsed by Capcom and his team.
GH, yeah, they need to. They will wake up with that.
They will wake up for that. But honestly, it's still far from over. Come best of 3 and best of 4. 3 Hunter bans.
Yes. 3 Hunter bans. But, I mean, at this point, I don't know what else Koga can play. He's giving me a heart attack. I see people in the chat. I see people in the chat shaking in their boots.
They are.
Because they're just so like, oh, this is so scary. So, again, just remarkable performance. FT going with Hospital. And they're hunting first.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. They really want to seal it in the deal. They really want to make round 4 the end of it all.
Yeah.
They want to settle it. They want to win in round 4. GH, I'm not sure. This is like going all big or go home. Go big or go home. I'm not sure if I agree with this, but because GH survivors are going to be so much stronger here too.
They are. That's what actually is very interesting. But they don't have to worry about Antiquarian. They don't have to worry about the really big hitters that they're really known for. Maybe that's what they're trying to go for here in this pick. But, I mean, Hospital is so risky because now you're really putting all the confidence in your survivors and hoping that Kuga will play defense and not allow any points to happen.
Yeah, I think they're just betting it a little on the point where Kuga will be the one to stop the strikers of GH from getting the points, at least not too much of a point. And they are the ones who are able to break through Gotche in Hospital.
Yeah, hopefully.
They're counting on their attacking power of the Hunter.
The what?
The Hunter's attacking power.
Attack. Yeah.
Hunters.
But this was so scary though, because we've seen Gotche also kind of crumble with this pressure. And now that it's in Hospital, they really want to just like twist the knife also and be like...
I will be very surprised if Gotche comes out again.
Yeah.
But in the end, maybe they just want to go with, like, okay, we trust in you. Win it or lose it, let's just go with it.
Yeah, I think maybe the survivors are going to set a pace. Like, they're going to try to get... they're going to go all out here and try to get 4-man escape just so that Gotche can come back in better spirits. Because that last game, I'm not going to lie, chat, that really looked like it bothered him. Like, dang, like a 1K, they're not known for that.
I'm really so scared that he's not going to recover in time. But I feel like GH coming in with the survivors first, allowing Gotche to at least catch some breather, like second half in the previous game, in the first half in this game.
Yeah.
It might help him a little.
Could.
Plus a little bit of Hong Tai.
He's not known for that though. Like I haven't seen him. He just like meditates. Like, I don't know.
Right now, we really need to meditate too. And I believe that the fans of GH are praying for GH's comeback in round number 4 too. Otherwise, FT choosing Sacred Heart Hospital, I believe this strategy, all or nothing.
Yeah. Oh, how unfortunate was that they chose Chinatown and that's the map they also didn't
Lost
get.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only map that they won in was the first one was ever Sleeping Town, and then it went FT's way.
Exactly. It's either all in or nothing. Yeah. Whereas if GH even gets a draw, they can bring it to game 5.
They can.
And they can win with a round win there.
No,
actually,
they need to get a round win.
They need to get a round win. They need to get a round win.
Actually, chat, if FT just coasts and just gets draw both rounds, then they win. They win because FT's up by 2 rounds.
What? Then why choose Hospital? It's giving. It's like telling. It's like giving a way for GH survivors to get a 4-man escape, and you think you can get a 4-man escape against Gotche.
Yeah, that's what they rolled with. I don't know. Interesting. I thought they'd go like Arms, Leo's Memory, anything besides Hospital, because Hospital really it's giving survivor win. It's giving 4K whenever 4-man escape when it comes to Hospital.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, the trophy is there for the taking. We can all see it from here. I'm pretty sure they're all seeing it from the stage as well. They really want it. And now that FT is the first team in 3 years to threaten them so much into getting that 3-time champions of IVC, I feel like they really, really are getting more and more nervous here. You can see, you can see that MX in the vicinity with a Kuga chance.
Yeah, true.
Oh, GH survivors, they're not looking to...
Well, they need to calm down first because they're the ones that are the ones that will set the pace for Gotche. So they have to be the strong ones in this lineup. So I'm pretty sure it's you know what, they do have the hometown support, but that can work in their favor. That can be a double-edged sword. That's what I'm trying to say here, chat. Because yes, you can get that support, but also there's that pressure of performing in your hometown, performing in your country, that you want to be able to get the win and get the victory off for your team.
Exactly. I mean, you really got to come back here, and I don't know, man. I feel like the fans, like as you can see, the fans are already chanting. They are already calling out, "GH, you can do this!" And they're playing on home court, so make it or break it. I feel like we're about to find out in Sacred Heart Hospital. And honestly, it's a taboo. Honestly, it's a taboo for me playing in Sacred Heart Hospital. It's just a joke that we have before this, like, yo, people might not like hospital anymore because, you know, that's where sick people go. It's not a good omen for players. But FT decides to go like, yeah, this is the burial ground, but it's not gonna be us that's gonna be buried. It's gonna be you, GH. So
bold, yeah, I would say that's just a confident pick on their side too. So I'm excited to see how that one is going to shake out. And look at that, still the fans, you know, always supporting of GH. Hopefully they'll able to pull this one out of the fire. Again, it's not a big point differential, right? It's just rounds, and it's not that big just yet. So I would also have to say that in this game also, they have to be very careful. Like, FT can't be too, I would say, too passive. They can't just be, and shout outs to Eli, I see him right there.
Shout outs, Eli. Yeah, Eli wants to be in the heat of the action. I believe everyone in the audience as well. I mean, honestly, I lost track of time. Some people in the chat saying it's already 10 o'clock. We really lost track of time, honestly, because, bro, the matches are so intense. And Hong Tai, oh my god, Hong Tai, we see Hong Tai for the second time. So yeah, I mean, make it or break it. This is the game, ladies and gentlemen. Will they be able to settle it in the best of 4, or is GH going to come back with a round win and ultimately settle it in game number 5?
Now I'm getting scared.
Capcom seems scared too. He's praying now. He's praying.
Dude, he's the captain of the ship. He needs to be the one to bring this out of the fire and be able to get that win and solidify a performance for his team.
Exactly.
And he was very confident in his interview. He did say that he doesn't see anyone as a threat, but hopefully they'll see that here in the MX.
I mean, MX Thief, I'm sad we no longer get to see MX Thief, but honestly, Kuga Soul Weaver, best surprise in a long time by Team FT, where Kuga is currently hunting for. So GH Survivors, not smiling as much, but I'm pretty sure they're just pacing themselves, very focused. Nair's already like, yeah, I mean...
Nair took out his mask. That means he means business already.
He means business. He's like
the Hong Tai is not getting through. He needs to smell it.
Yeah, I don't care. I will huff and puff the entire Hong Tai if I need to. But the fans are still there giving their utmost support. Oh, you can hear the cheers going on as we speak. I mean, such a high-stakes game. I mean, it's not best of 5 yet, but how crazy is it that FT might be potentially settle it in best of 4?
It could be. Again, I don't want to risk or jinxing it or you know, it's sounding a little biased, but that is one of the scenarios that we can use or that we can talk about, because it's a possibility that they can actually settle this in round 4. So I think from here on out, I think GH needs to come into this, you know, ready than ever, because this could be the potential last Survivor game of IVC. And Kuga's just there, work from home. He's just chilling, mad chilling.
Mad chilling, probably having dinner too. Like, how crazy is it that he might be like, okay, yeah, I'm just watching the game.
It's my turn?
I'm eating now. It's my turn.
Okay, cool.
Soul Weaver. I choose you, Soul Weaver. What do I have now? Yeah, but now Kuga, here comes the big question. They're definitely going to ban his Dream Witch. They're definitely going to ban his Itakwa. Are they going to ban his Soul Weaver here?
I feel like they should ban his Bonbon. Peeper Bonbon, maybe. Again, he can just go for ties, because getting a tie here as a hunter is already a victory in this map.
That's true. That is very true. Not to mention, the survivors have so many things banned.
Dude, can I just say, Nerukun, Prospector round, they didn't win that.
He bet He bet
it
on-
all, like first round pick. That's why you gotta love this new global ban system.
Oh my god.
Right, and now branding out Priestess, Dancer, those are really good. Essential, I would have to say.
Exactly.
And now you have no more stable rescue and mercenary. You go first officer or gravekeeper.
Forward?
Forward? Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
could.
they definitely need to pick up Seer, no?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Eli has been neglected for a long time.
Yeah,
Not the
it's been-
Eli we know at the
Oh,
audience.
he's definitely doing
He's
all
far
right.
from being neglected.
Mhm.
Oh, but here he is. I think he's
No,
coming
it's
back.
not him.
No, it's not him.
Mhm.
Okay, but here comes the question: are they going to? Oh,
Mhm.
yeah. I mean, are they going to come in
Mhm.
stronger than ever in this
Yeah.
round?
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting here, folks. And once again, I want to give a quick shout out to the people in the chat. Again, Vanilla Kinda is here. Henny is here. Big shout outs to you. I just saw you now in the chat. Candy as well. Athena, Sykes, Celine. By the way, does anyone know? Okay, MX on DD. No. I think it was more of just him and CZ trying to develop another team. So, again, you can message them if ever you want to be able to ask them. I know it's more of just differences, but they're able to work things out. I think they're still all buds. So now we do see Maney's also here. Kino. Up FFF also. Big supporter of Kuga. Well, we have... back to the picks and bans, folks. So I might be flying solo for you guys while I talk things through here. Entomologist, and we got the patient. Again, good when it comes to mobility. And as Nell called out, the forward will be coming into the mix here. This is actually shout-outs to OG Zhao Khan. I mean, he is a rescuer now, but he was really known also for his forward stuns before he was in GH, and I think when he was in IVS and other teams. Antiquarian does get banned out for him to prompt that from happening. So you can already see here, folks, like in the round 4 first half, like the Survivor team is very slim pickings at this point. And Coordinator gets banned as well. So you only have one potential stunner that's not going to bring out excitement. And how is that a thing? Eli is the last one to get chosen. So definitely not out of jail here, being forced to use the Seer at this point. And Kuga, I would have to say, has a very strong case for him to be able to bring out the Bonbon, since chip damage, Peeper Bonbon in hospital can definitely work out. And considering that Kuga also can, I would say, just needs to go for that tie and kind of give the advantage to the survivors. I think that's like one of the things that they were trying to go for here, is that, all right, Kuga is very stable. Hopefully he has a plan here, because he's going up against one of the biggest survivors. So I would say that the narrative coming into this one is, yes, Lightning did strike twice for the survivors, but now Kuga has to be able to make Lightning strike twice for his sake as a hunter, for his sake as whatever main he'll be bringing out now. And it's going to be the Itagua. Holy smokes, chat. We're going to see another Night Watch come into the mix here in a map that is very survivor-sided. This can go both ways. He can get that tie from happening, or this can go completely off the rails and for GH, but we wanted to see a game number 5 happen. I mean, I think when it comes to the territory and when it comes to the structure of this map, it doesn't favor Itagua. This is basically like Red Church with 2 floors. So they have, and you got good transitional kiters here. You have the forward to use the ball to just move on away. You have the Seer's Owl just to block that first hit. Patient could actually just get a free pass right into the hospital, but it's going to be a really tough. It's going to be a really tough one for this one. I was actually thinking that the Bonbon was going to come out, but it seems like he wants to run the risk once again, going back to the Itagua. Nell, I'm actually a little scared here, because he could fall into the favor of Godjay going back to the Hermit in an unfavorable environment, and now we have a Night Watch here in the hospital.
I don't agree with Night Watch, honestly.
Same. Hard same.
You had trouble with Itagua in Red Church. You're not going to have an easier time.
Exactly, and he got a tie in that one. And I was saying to the chat that this is Red Church with 2 stories with the hospital.
It is. Red Church with 2 stories, more high, even significantly more walls around the area, plenty of places to kite. This is why they call this the survivor-sided map, for a very good reason.
Hey, we talked about this before. Kuga we said that the survivors have made lightning strike twice. Kuga needs to do that
3 times now.
3 times. If he's able to do it with this hunter, I'm a believer. Like, everyone's gonna believe in Kuga.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's nothing much he can play anymore since his hunters were banned.
Yeah.
Like, right?
But Bonbon, I guess, could be one. So
Well,
that's.
I guess we're gonna come into the game, bringing the commentaries. It's me, Nelamello, and Posh Spice. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, here we go, folks. Again, this could potentially be the last match, the last stand for the survivors of GH. And look at that. Yeah, just run into the hospital. He can't do anything here.
Yeah, and with the bees, oh, you're gonna extend the kite even more. Let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, Capcom is one of those people who plays entomologists for a living.
Yeah, true. And now what? The wind force able to catch him up, and now he's able to get the hit now. But
oh my god!
He's switching up here, and now
he's not even gonna hit.
He's not. He's just gonna avoid. He's dropped down. Oh, he's gonna just take care of the bees.
Oh,
wow!
Wow!
He's able to actually predict here. He sees that Capcom has made that what happen, and now Kuga. Wow! Use the wind force to stop him from the bees. He's gonna get the hit. Oh, but the Zero, he baited it out now.
He baited it out, and now he can just keep blocking.
He's gonna block it. Oh my god! He's gonna try to go for the pallet. Goes for the hit. Kuga!
What's going on? Neru!
Neru's here.
He has to go.
Oh! He's gonna have to use it. Oh, he's gonna use the wind force to pull him. Oh my god.
He's forcing him to. Oh wait!
Oh, he wants blood. He wants blood, Nell.
Oh my god, Kuga!
He wants to go. He's so aggressive at this point.
Kuga God! He's trying to force Neru-kun to do something.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's gonna do anything.
Yeah, it's too risky at this point. He's still looking behind. He's gonna try and go for the stun. No, it's too risky.
It's too risky. I think by this point, they know he has a blink. Kuga's trying to play as if he has a blink.
Yeah, that's it. But he's just baiting out the excitement. My god, this is what we were talking about. His play style is like no other. Yes, he'll go with the meta, but he just changes things up. He's gonna hit early on the patient.
It doesn't matter. He can hook. He can attract back.
He can attract them back, but now able to attract both of them back. He's gonna try and go for the pallet slam. Not quite. It seems like Capcom going out in the open here. He's gonna force the last effort to happen, but everyone's injured except the Seer.
Exactly. They don't have any owl to support.
None.
They don't have any football. Even if Neru uses the football, he has excitement, and they all know this.
Yeah, and now they're healing up, but this adds more time on the board for Kuga to hunt. No one's pushed. The only person pushing objectives is that Seer. Yes, they did heal up, but now he can. This makes a strong case for a tie.
It does, it does. And considering how Kuga played, I won't be surprised if it goes more beyond time.
Yeah,
but
true.
honestly, I agree with you. A draw is what he needs here. But FT, they're on a roll.
They are.
Working from home.
True. Kuga working from home. I mean, he doesn't like the commute, so he'll definitely just get the 4Ks and the ties here in this situation. Are they just going to feed Tinnitus? They might actually just sell. Because Capcom has, well, he has some bees to work with, but it's going to be too tough for him to go for the rescue. So now it seems like, yeah, solid tie.
Wait. Forward. Yeah, forward.
Hang on, patient. No, not quite. They were forcing the Tinnitus. If he
wait.
turns the corner here, he's going to find the patient, but not quite.
Yeah, I think they're just so good.
Hiding.
In just hiding at this point. Honestly, it's already a good start. It's no longer the 4 escape by GH.
Yeah.
Curse has been broken by Kuga.
It has been. It's always just been conservative ties. And now, I mean, they still don't know if he has Blink.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
Or teleport.
Yeah, exactly. He has that trump card to change from, but look at that. I mean, hide and seek, right? Neru.
Oh,
he's opening a chest.
Neru got greedy.
Oh my god, he's actually wide open here. He could just go for the hit, but no, he just transitions away. Neru. Uh-oh.
Oh!
Wow, gets the hit off of Neru. Unable to make that corner happen. And now he's going to try to go for the wind force to build up more stock. He's able to
he's going for Little Boy.
Oh my god, Little Boy forced outside of the Cypher. He really wants to control the pace of this match.
He really does. And now he knows. Wait, what? He wants to go for Zhao Kan?
Oh my god, this guy, he's so unpredictable at this point. And now forcing maybe, yeah, he's going for the same strategy against UTP. He's gonna have he's gonna put everyone on notice.
God.
No one is safe, folks.
No one is safe from Kuga Beast. He's on a whole new drive here. Is this the same Kuga that has been playing?
Dude, I don't know who's behind that mask, but nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, able to go through. And now he's just going to transition away, but the healing is happening. He knows that they're trying to heal. Zhao Kan has the hook online in about 1 second, but He has nowhere to go.
He's gonna get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no way he's gonna risk getting cancelled because of that. But now Chao Kahn still has one more. And mind you, 3 ciphers remaining. There's a lot of progress. Oh, what is going on?
Through the corner, able to get the win force. Oh my god, and he's still holding on to the excitement. We do see that Neru has a football. Is he gonna actually try to go for a stun?
My goodness. Yeah, I think he has to come for the early rescue.
He has to
He has to
at
come
this
for
point. What the struggle though? The struggle, not quite.
No. This is the worst place to be chaired at. And honestly,
nowhere to go.
Yeah, nowhere to go. He's just gonna hold on. He's just gonna hold on. But here, it's gonna bring even more impact. Because as a coordinator, you should. It's done. Here, the balls.
Kuga has to be very. Oh my god, Neru has got spotted out. He's gonna use the football to. But he can just attract him! He just attracts him! Oh my god!
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
What is going on? This is amazing! Oh, wait. Ciphers are still going. Neru needs to make this count. One hook left.
Oh, unable to get the hit. Zhao Kahn needs to make this happen. He's able to get some distance away. And now this is beautiful stuff. Zhao Kahn buying enough time here. 2 ciphers still remaining. The tide turner is still in effect. We do have the jump, but oh my goodness.
Zhao Kahn's gonna go down 2nd time in a row. Neru's gonna try and complete it, but Kuga is not giving me way. He wants blood.
He wants more. Neru is out in the open. He has no more items to use. He's gonna get the ball. Oh my god, he's gonna get through. No, Neru. Oh, nice drop onto it.
That's very close. That's very close. He's just gonna break it. He doesn't want to loop anymore. He's just gonna slug every single people in this map.
Oh my god. And now Neru going down.
My god.
Healing process. Yeah, it's going to go for a full slug strategy. Oh no, he's going to go for the...
He knows. He knows someone's going to come. He knows someone's going to come and heal up. And that's where he capitalized. He's forcing survivors to use the self-heal or another teammate to leave the cipher and heal. And that's exactly why he chaired Neru.
Yeah, just an incredible... You just don't know what he's always keeping the survivors... Oh my god, he's keeping everyone on his toes. He knows that the survivor came from there. No one's going to come for a backdoor rescue. He's triangulated this territory as we speak. And now Little Boy forced to rescue. He's got the hit already. And now Little Boy trying to make a mad dash, but...
Pull back.
Oh, he's going to go for... Pull back!
Oh,
nice. Pull back! And now it's that
Neru is dead! Neru is dead on chair!
Oh my god.
And Little Boy, he's not gonna be content. He wants to go for Little Boy now! And there's nothing Little Boy can do in this vicinity.
Oh my god, he doesn't even have an owl to work with now.
Oh my god!
Pull back! Little Boy! Charged attack!
No, flywheel! It is over for Neru now!
Oh my god, chat. This is crazy. We're seeing FT level up in front of our eyes. Not just the Survivor, but Kuga's.
Oh my god, Survivor-sided map?
And he's able to make it work. Not even just a tie. He's just going to go for a chair. He doesn't care if they go for the dungeon. That's 3-person kill.
Holy moly. This is not Survivor-sided map anymore. This is Kuga-sided map.
Exactly.
Kuga-sided map.
This is Kuga's territory. This is his home. You got to respect it. He is the head of the table here, the tribal chief of this map. This is his hospital. He's sending people back to the hospital, folks.
And the thing is, he doesn't even need to chair.
He doesn't.
He doesn't need.
Yeah.
What's the worst? Once 4 is gone, I'll change to teleport.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't even need excitement anymore.
At this point, yeah, it's oh my god. This is what's going to be so tough. They're going to force a self... I mean, yeah, it's just a slugging strategy. He just needs to go for patient, force out the exit path, and that's going to be it. Forcing out the Seer actually to recover right away.
Yeah, it's okay. At least now he knows there's no more self-heal. Down Chao Kahn, teleport to Seer.
Oh,
Chao Kahn's down straight away!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
He didn't even hesitate. He knew he was hiding there.
Teleport straight away to Little Boy. Down Little Boy, no more self-heal. He's going to go back for Chao Kahn.
Oh my god. Yeah, just go... Oh. Who knew? Who knew Itakwa in hospital is Kuga meta?
4 escape Kuga is now 4K Kuga. That crazy monster. He's making this work. Oh my god, Little Boy. He's living on borrowed time, honestly.
He is. Look at that. There we go. Just goes for that. Tries to go for the hit, but he could just go for the break here, get the wind force going on, get the stock ongoing. They have healed up, so you know what? Kuga just needs to just slow down the pace.
Slow down, yeah. I don't think Patient's gonna be greedy enough to decode now. If he does, Little Boy can just instantly... wait, no, he can. He actually can, because now he doesn't have the trait.
Yeah, true.
Is he not gonna decode?
I don't think so. He's actually maybe opening to
Oh!
the left. Wow, nice pallet stun on
Yeah,
little
yeah,
boy.
yeah.
So he's definitely not going down quietly.
Still good. That's because he knows Kuga fears no pallet.
Yes.
That's why he knows he has to drop it down. And now, look at what's going on. Chao Kahn on the verge of finishing that Cypher, already at 71%. Oh, pullback.
He needs to down little boy right away. If he's able to do this, this is an amazing comeback by GH. Little boy
he knows.
buying so much time. It's already primed, Nell.
It is? It's almost. Oh, he's gonna go. But that he has to break this
He
pallet.
has to break it, and now he does. And now it's going to be 100%.
It's prime, honestly. But now it's so close. It's really, really so close. Oh, it's prime! Oh my goodness. End game is up.
Uh-oh. The
Oh.
dungeon's also here, but at this point...
No, I don't. Oh, the bird!
Oh, he's going to get him. Yeah, he's
No
gonna-
way he's gonna open it in time. No way he's gonna open it in time.
Oh, but look at that. Zhao Kahn. Oh, he
Oh,
chooses to go
Zhao
away.
Kahn!
Oh my god, Zhao Kahn out in the open here. Just gets the
No
patient
more!
down.
No more self-heal!
Oh no.
No more self-heal! That's
Just
it! Little
like
boy! Little boy's next!
Yeah, and he's actually, even if the tension is up, he's going to go down.
My goodness! This is crazy! Oh my goodness. Little boy's trying
He's
to
hiding.
hide.
He's hiding.
He's living on borrowed time.
He is. Oh, he's able to spot him out. No.
Oh,
he
he does.
sees him. Oh, the white seer
That's
was
it.
spotted out.
4K Kuga!
5 points, Kuga. You could see him smile from ear to ear with that mask on. Oh,
That was crazy. Who would have expected from 2K to 3K to 4K? It's all or nothing now. GH needs to get that draw.
Yeah.
Equalizer.
They need to get it. Is Seichu gonna come out? Or is Gaje gonna try and get that again? It's not over just yet. But Kuga, holy smokes, the way he played that game, so aggressive.
He didn't play like a contender. He
didn't-
played like a
champion.
winner.
Yeah. Oh, they want to raise that trophy so bad.
They
He was
do.
not passive at all, folks. He
Oh.
wanted that win.
Wow.
He smelled blood. This was the most aggressive I've seen Kuga. We were talking about how defensive he was. This is a completely different Kuga.
Exactly. Predictable with the picks,
Yeah.
but unpredictable with the plays.
Yeah.
4K in hospital. FT has done their homework.
And like you said, is this the same Kuga we saw in game number 1? This is a completely changed Kuga. He has gone berserk.
That's not Kuga. That's Aguk. That's Aguk. I mean, honestly, call it what you want. Monster Kuga, Beast Kuga. One thing is for sure now. He is shining brighter than any hunters out there tonight, and he is the one making an impact on the 2-time champion GH survivors.
Yeah.
Not any survivors. Best team in Southeast Asia right now.
Yeah, and the lightning has definitely struck twice. It's a thunderstorm at this point with not just the survivors, but the hunter. And Nell, I hate to say this for the GH fans out there, but FT just needs one man out, and they win. Do or die time for Gaje or Seichu that will be coming into the mix here, and that is a tough feat. It was tough to see this because they are regarded as the strongest survivors. But hey, you know what? You raise the bar, we set the pace now, and that's what Kuga did.
This it's more than what anyone can ever imagine. This is not just Kuga winning a title. This is going up against the best and grabbing it under them.
Exactly.
4K.
No, it's not just stealing it from them. He's saying, like, I'm marching at your door, I'm looking you straight in the eye, and I'm taking this from you guys.
And all of that while working from home.
Exactly.
Work from home. Work from home. Right?
Oh my god.
Can I just say that beautiful play? Capcoon was kiting in the best place.
Yeah.
Hospital with bees. He called that.
He caught it, and he knew the routing. He knew when he was going to jump the window, drop down. The wind counters the bees.
He does.
Yeah.
He forced his way through.
Yeah, he did. He's like, I'm not going to hit this. I'm just going to keep using the attraction, get the hit. This is very uncharacteristic. Capcoon only kited 60 seconds, considering he had chair times, and he didn't touch a single cipher.
He didn't. He didn't. And honestly, that route, that was so crazy. From second floor, he went down the stairs halfway through. Capcoon jumped through. He went back up and pulled him back once he dropped down. That's experience, man. That's, I want a hunter like that in my team. Like calm, collected, doesn't falter under stress.
He's only getting stronger. As the rounds went on, he just got stronger. He was starting out
He did.
steady. Thai, 3K,
Thai.
4K. And that's the Thai team right now. That's a Thai broadcast.
Exactly.
We're back.
We're
oh,
back.
Oh, no, we're not.
We're not.
There we are. Hello.
Yeah. For a moment, I thought I transformed to Lady Soren.
I thought it was Moby Dick. Shout outs to them. And she,
Shout
yeah,
outs.
and we did say at the start of the stream that Lady Soren was cosplaying, and you saw she was the Bloody Queen.
Bloody Queen.
Bloody
Maybe
Queen.
Bloody Queen. It's not a 4K.
It's not.
It's
And
not
in
a
this
4K.
map, no.
But can I just say a little bit? It wasn't exactly starting from a draw.
It wasn't. It
Kuga
was
started with the worst possible start ever.
Mhm.
4-man escape.
4-man escape, and then he reversed it. He reversed
Reverse
it.
card.
Uno reverse card. There it is, folks. What are we watching now? This is 13-17. Kuga has 4-man killed the best team in Southeast Asia. What is going on?
What is going on indeed? You know what's going on? Kuga up one, upping one over GH. But you know what, guys? It's not over.
Okay.
GH fans don't. It's not over because
It's not over, folks.
It's still salvageable.
It's doable.
It's doable. They can still come back
They
with
can.
a 4-man elimination.
They can.
Kuga can. If Kuga can, Gotje definitely can. Seichu definitely can.
I want Seichu to come. Well, again, it depends. It
I
really
want Seichu
depends.
too.
But I really imagine if Seichu comes in, gets the 4K, settle things, revives Godjay's spirit. That's I don't know. I really want to see a best of 5, like all the way till the end.
Exactly. Come back. I think Seichu's the man for the job here. Unless if they want Gotje to be solely responsible from the beginning to the end, win together, lose together, you're the man. We trust in you. And it honestly, it goes a long way in a lasting relationship. Like they've been together for the longest time.
Commitment.
Don't give up on your partner when one game doesn't go well.
Stick to your duo mates, guys.
Stick to your duo mates. Yeah, you can scold them. You can.
Nell doesn't scold me, so
yeah,
thank you for
You
not
can hassle
scolding.
them,
Yeah.
but come back with a hug.
Yeah.
Fist bump.
Fist bump.
Yeah.
Boom. There we go.
Anyway, I never scolded you because
Yeah.
I trust in your enchantress.
Thank you. Oh gosh.
Every single time.
But when it comes to duo hunters, I'm.
No, you carry it.
Sometimes,
with Wu-Chang.
sometimes, but yeah, it takes two. But yeah, thank you, I
Exactly,
appreciate it.
exactly.
But we're back to this scenario, folks. When it comes to competitive esports or just competitive games, I always like going back to whose story were we telling from the beginning? We thought it was GH's time to shine. We thought it was the three-peat, like for them to be
three-peat.
able to be the defending champs. But little did we know, it was the team that formed, that went to IVA, didn't perform very well. Unfortunately, also, I think in COA qualifiers, they didn't do very well, right?
Before this,
they were all over the place.
I feel like Kuga wasn't. He wasn't up to that level yet, but he was still consistently good.
Yes.
Before the emergence of Itakwa.
Yeah.
It was really the FT survivors that stepped up the most in this tournament.
Yes, and now Kuga, right in front of our eyes, he leveled up, folks. You are part of history. If you're watching us right now, if you're seeing us through your screens, we're reaching out to you, telling you guys we are witnessing Southeast Asia history here in the Identity 5 casting booth. That the story that has been told, again, big stories all throughout. Apparently, FT is bringing their own story into the mix. So now is the time for them to finish their story. They have to finish their story here and now in round number 4. Well, GH, they want to continue that story to round number 5.
This is... If I'm in GH position now, I'd be sweating. But
I mean, Gajay is definitely sweating it.
Yeah, I mean, I think the plan sort of backfired. They thought that the survivors would set the pace, but no, Kuga set the pace.
I think, yeah, because, right, they had Survivor, they had Faction pick.
Yeah.
And once they saw Hospital, Survivor-sided map.
Okay, we'll set it and
Trap
hopefully
card.
get a 3 escape, 4 escape, and Gotje just needs a 2-man.
But little they know that they set up a trap card there, that Kuga's Itakwa is actually meta.
Gotje needs 4K now.
He does. Who are we seeing? I want to see who's on stage.
I think it's going to be Gotje the entire time.
It
is.
is.
Live together, win together, lose together. Let's go. Gotje.
Here we go. Yeah, the fans, I hear them. This is actually where they can make the most impact. They need Gajay.
They're cheering for Gotje.
Yeah, they have
They
to.
are.
And this is where the survivors can crumble, because this is where home advantage does last, right?
I know, like home advantage, they have to cry. But again, the stakes are greatly against GH because, mind you, how often do we see the scoreboard where there are 4 names with FT, a different name other than GH?
Yeah.
Everything says FT wins, and only one goes
round.
to best of 5. which is 4K.
A 4-man is, yeah, 4-man.
4K.
Yeah.
4K by GotJ will bring them to the best of 5.
They need that, and that's why the crowd is going wild, folks. They need to be wilding out and give that support to their boy, GotJ. And honestly, I'm glad. It's a moment like this where I'm so glad that we're in the casting booth appreciating this as fans, because I cannot imagine the pressure that GotJ is feeling right now.
Exactly. And if we were casting outside there, I feel like we would probably faint.
I feel like I'd lose my voice.
I'd lose my voice. You'd lose your voice. I might just pass out. Like, you know? But honestly, all is not too late. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming into the possible last band pick of the grand finals IVC. Round 4, second half, Secret Heart Hospital. For the possible last time, the band picks coming in. Merc and Priestess by GotJ.
Yeah. So are they going to go all out here, getting Antiquarian? Are they going to...
They should. Narrow waves.
Yeah, they should. Don't go Embalmer. Please don't go Embalmer.
Yeah, well, GotJ still has Wax Artist, yeah?
He does. High walls, though, we have talked about how this isn't a map that's super favorable, but it can work. I mean, heck, you know what? I don't even know this game anymore. We thought Itaco would be bad in this map.
I know. And But they're still banning out GotJ's Itaco.
No, I was meaning before.
Right.
I don't know. Yeah, so Wax Artist can work. Anything could work out. GotJ just needs to believe in himself at this point.
Well, as long as it's not Hermit.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Hermit?
Sorry. No, I was just seeing.
They're gearing towards a draw here.
But that's what's scary. If GotJ, if you know GotJ, if you try to go for a draw with GotJ, he can go for a 4K.
Exactly, but with an Aesop, the probability increases more towards the survivor side. So even if they messed up the early games, heck, I don't have to make something happen. I don't have to force my rescue. Like in the case of Utopia, one person goes down.
Yeah.
They have to rescue Ram from the basement.
True.
So here, I don't care. You die in the basement, sayonara,
I'm
bro.
chill. Yeah, I'm
sayonara, bro. Wilding can be there. He can whistle, take your minds off. Is there really tinnitus?
Oof. Okay. I see what they're doing now. This is... could this be the potential? Again, you want to believe in the story of GH. You want to believe...
Cinderella story.
Yeah. Well, FT is the Cinderella story. GH is definitely the franchise, right? FT is the Cinderella story. Could they actually topple the giants here? The giant slayers, the Davids to the Goliaths.
Yeah. From where I'm sitting, GH doesn't look like Goliath anymore. It feels like it's Goliath versus Goliath at this point. Right?
Yeah, it's definitely Titan versus Titan, because FT has definitely cemented themselves as one of the best. And I hope this gives them that extra boost to stay together, because they can make magic work. And it seems like the Prisoner would be the last pick here. So Wildling Prisoner, very unorthodox picks, but...
Don't rush it, right?
Just don't rush it. Just every man for himself.
Every man for himself. You know what?
One man out. That's it.
Yeah, you kite bat. That's it. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, true.
I feel like if that's the case, even if the Wildling takes away the tinnitus, the whistle, GotJ still cannot camp.
Yeah.
He needs to go aggressive. He needs to go with a hunter that has bling. That has chase potential, like a geisha, with teleport. He has to go super aggressive and cycle through everyone.
He does.
Right? Or a 3-9 build, super aggressive. Oh my god, they even ban Breaking Wheel in this really bad map for Breaking Wheel.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of just a respect, right? Because GotJ is known for that, so he can make it work, but...
Only Wax Artist left.
Yeah,
right?
Wax Artist probably left, but again, he's really good chase, camp, but no Cypher pressure. Like, just die in a spot that is not... that conducive to Cypher rushing and all that. Just stay away from all the other Cyphers. That should be fine, but... opera singer.
He can play opera singer.
It's not allowed, I think.
That's not available to him. Or he can play Joseph. I'm not... Okay, you know what? I'm not even going to joke about that because it's really serious for GH. Joseph is definitely not a 4K hunter. Not in this context, at
not
least.
In this map, too.
At least. Not in this map. So he has to go back to his roots.
Here we go. The crowd's going wild.
Cracked Artist. Will it be Wax Artist or Cracked Artist?
Hey, he needs to bring out the Cracked Artist, especially in Chinatown. Remember when he got the 4K out of UTP? He needs to bring back that same killer instinct. GotJ needs to be the one to set the pace for his team, for them to be able to see that there is a light at the end of the tunnel, and for them to be able to get the victory here. He needs to get that 4K and 4K right now.
Yeah, I mean, 4K or nothing. This is... Yeah, this is so hard. He can go hyper aggressive with a top down build with a teleport, but yeah, I mean, with the availability of a Wildling, with the availability of a Luca Cypher Rush, I mean, anything's possible, man. Even with Antiquarian, like, yeah, you freeze me, but I would rather, I'm almost frozen. I whack you, you disarm.
Yeah, but you get waxed.
But I'll be stunned, but you'll be disarmed at the same time, right? So we'll just have to see what happens here because we are heading into the game. Yeah, it's going to be a cross location. And yeah, wow. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful place for Mini Blue to set his sights on. Yeah, I mean, that's the best place anyone can
hide. Just hide inside hospital.
Yeah, I mean, hide in the hospital. Just be sure not to just look behind you before you decide to jump off the building. You do not want to repeat what happened in the first half, right? Gotcha. 3-9. The most aggressive build. Doesn't even account for detention anymore.
Yeah. Hey, that's the one that is able to get Kuga, the 4K here. So again, believe, guys. Trust and believe. Ted Lasso once said, believe.
Ted Lasso, exactly.
Be a goldfish. Be a goldfish.
Be a goldfish. Just smile at all adversities. Gotcha definitely needs to pull this miracle run.
Yeah.
He needs not just 3, he needs 4.
And that's just
to bring it to best of 5.
Yeah, he needs to pull this one out of the fire, folks. And I want to see that best of 5 happen. Yeah, it just seems like they're kind of just they just want to get the tie game. They just want to get like a one-person escape. You saw in the stats that is the win condition for Team FT, aka Future. Team Future. Is the future now, Nell? That is the question.
It's the future now, indeed. They no longer look like cockroaches. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the last round, possibly commentating is Posh Spice and me, Nello Mello. Mini Blues just waiting on the action.
He is. Oh my God, he didn't.
Oh, he jumped down. Oh, don't jump. Oh, he jumped down.
But hang on, it's fine.
Wrong direction.
Yeah, but now he has to be very careful. Gajay's still looking for someone inside the hospital. He does have peepers, by the way.
Oh, he does. But it doesn't really matter because Mini Blues
the
away.
Hospital.
Mini Blues away.
That's true. And Dragon is also in the vicinity. Like they're all spread out. He's just changing the charges here, so Dragon might actually have to take this first kite.
Oh
no,
God, Panda.
Seems like it's Panda.
Panda would take that kite. I'd gladly take that kite. Right? Because he's not afraid. Like full wax. Okay, fine.
Okay, drops down a peeper here just to get more vision onto this wax. But now, yeah, this is going to be tough. He's eating a lot of wax here. So now he's going to have to transition towards the high wall side of this map.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally fine.
There we go. Gets the freeze, and now they hit. Gets a little bit of a traffic jam situation, and now he transitions towards the walled side of this map.
Exactly. Like Gojay already has his wax bomb, so we can definitely stop Panda.
Mini Blue.
Wait.
Oh, wow, but he gets the freeze, and this is actually an early down.
Oh, the stun! Nice!
Wow!
Oh,
and he gets disarmed as well. Oh, my goodness. Panda, electrocution. Oh, but no. Able to get away from the area, blocks the window, and now Panda still able to make this kite work.
Nice.
Unable to get the hit.
Beautiful somersault going on there. Gotcha still trying to make that first thing work. They know he doesn't have any other traits besides Peeper.
Right.
Oh,
nice. Trying to go for it. Oh, he gets the hit, but he's still disarmed. Drops the Peeper, though, and now Panda. We see the Wildling here in the area. He can get the push. It's kind of it's a tough area, but this just buys enough time. Oh, the decoders. Yeah, don't risk it. Don't risk it.
No, he still need to. But don't give him the full presence yet. If you want to, you at least
push.
Push!
Nice! He got it!
Panda.
Block it, He got the block, but now he's gonna block the wind. Oh my God, the wall. Panda getting so much distance.
Nice, and look at the ciphers. Oh my God.
Wax bomb. Wax bomb.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna let Adi go.
Yeah, but that's Wildling. It's all good. At least he is able to do his job. They need to focus on Cypher progress.
Yeah.
Gajay has to play super aggressive at this point.
Exactly. They know he has peepers. They know he doesn't have teleport. So what's gonna happen? Well, I'm sorry, Adi. Just take one for the team.
Yeah, exactly.
We just need one.
But we're gonna see him do this.
Oh, he's not even gonna block.
Oh,
his usual.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there. So they're just gonna go for ciphers.
Exactly.
Wildling takes a while on the chair. Gajay is kind of relegated to camping this side of the map. He's only got peepers to work with. Panda now forced to go above, in the second floor here. It's actually Prime. Oh, he's switching!
Oh, he switched?
He switched to abnormal.
No. He's just putting down peepers.
Okay.
He cannot afford to switch now. He cannot afford to switch now. 3 ciphers are about to be popped.
I know.
Oh my God, the 4th one is about to be popped.
Oh, wow.
FT is so much closer. Adi needs to be rescued now. Dragon's going in for the rescue.
He gets the rescue, and now this overextension by
God.
Gaje. Oh, wow. Gaje now, he's going to force a hit off to Adi since Adi is the best target to go for. But 2 Cyphers are left, and now he's on the board, too. This is going to take a while.
Yeah, Wax Artist is not the target you want. Yeah, Walling's going to go down. Totally fine. But the Cyphers are about to be popped. The last Cypher's up, so they still have
detention.
a chance.
Yeah.
Exactly. No detention. They can still work it out. They have 2 Cyphers to work with, honestly.
They do.
It's good that they decoded 6 Cyphers in advance.
True, man. They got. I mean, I think they just figured this out. Like, this is the map they chose. They knew they just had to go for the win condition, which is to get that tie game. Wildling is out. Antiquarian is injured, but she's relegated as a decoder, and now Dragon has to take this last kite. Cyphers aren't moving yet. No.
Wow. He's not gonna do it to Dragon. He rather take that one hit. He doesn't want to give that free Terror Shock, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Dragon. He's fine. He has Coffin. He can definitely come in for the Coffin. Don't rebirth yet. Just share.
Yeah, force him to do something, right? But now it seems like the prisoner Cypher is going by pretty fast.
Teleport.
Switch to teleport. Yeah, you're right.
Doesn't matter. Coffin's up. And he went to the wrong Cypher, actually.
Oh, he went for Panda, but Panda's actually 1 hit away from falling down. The Cypher is about to be primed now. Tries to get the hit. He doesn't get it. Now it's primed. Gets the hit. Flywheels through. He's going to be forced. Oh, forcing to go through the pallet. And now,
oh my god, they're so close! FT can taste the victory here.
Yeah.
Gaje! Oh, in the stun!
Pallet slam to Gaje.
Oh my god, no teleport as well.
I know he's forced to actually just chase Panda. They can taste victory. The sweet nectar of the gods is right in front of FT. Wax remaining isn't so much. Panda having the kite of his life.
FT can taste the victory now. Gaje's gonna down Panda now.
And now Embalmer just leaves right away.
Securing the win for FT. Congratulations in advance. My goodness. Panda's gonna go down. Just picking up the scrapes, but yeah, Mini Blue's gonna leave. Solidify the win. And you have the grand champions, the new grand champions of IVC 2023. They have dethroned the king.
They have dethroned in their hometown, in their home country, folks. We have witnessed history here. They have canceled out the 3-peat of GH. Big ups to Team FT. The future is now, folks. We are your casters, Nello, Mello, and Poch Spice. We've witnessed history, and now the flowers go out to Team Future. Raise that trophy, guys. Sheesh. Let's go. Woo. Once again, folks, what an amazing performance. Nell, any final words?
Yeah, I mean, I'm so sad that the matches are cut short.
Yeah,
no longer BO5. But you know what? It's been a pleasure, and we are happy to be casting as your players as well. Thank you for all supporting.
Big shout outs to GH. Big shout outs to FT giving us one heck of a match. I know GH will come back stronger, but the night goes out to Team Future. Once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We have been your commentators. Thank you so much for having us in this momentous history when it comes to Southeast Asia Identity 5.
Great to see you guys, and hopefully see you guys next time.
Alright, so now congratulations to FT! Alright, congratulations, you do all your best. Congratulations. Yeah, and so I need to ask you some questions. Do you have some microphone? Oh, for you? All right, so for the first question after the finishing the match, what are you feeling right now? What are you feeling? Yeah, so excited! I confirm you're excited, right? อ้ำอึ้งจนพูดไม่ออกทุกคนค่ะ
Very excited.
Yeah, so excited. I know it. So, and everything for the result is under your expectation or over expectation?
他问什么
Yeah, over.
？Yes.
Yes. เราถามนะคะเราถามว่าเนี่ยแบบการแข่งขันทั้งหมดมันอยู่เหนือความคาดหวังไหมหรือว่ามันก็แบบเราคาดหวังเอาไว้แล้วว่ามันจะต้องเป็นอย่างนี้เขาตอบเลยว่าแบบทุกอย่างคืออยู่เหนือความคาดหมายเขาทั้งหมดนะคะแล้วก็ที่สำคัญเลยก็คือ I want you to say something to your fans in Thai fans or your friends.
I'd like to thank every FT fan for supporting us and never giving up on us.
ก็ขอบคุณทุกคนเลยแฟนคลับ FT ทุกคนเลยนะคะที่มาเชียร์เขาในวันนี้นะคะค่ะ Say something else?
Anything else?
No, really tired.
เหนื่อยกันแล้วโอเค alright so now congratulations to FT teamขอบคุณมากเลยนะคะค่ะต่อไปเราจะเข้าสู่ process นะคะในการมอบรางวัลนะคะalright we'll give her the prize at the start from the second runner up for the second runner up please welcome Utopia for the second runner up this prize pool 100,000 baht. Congratulations to Utopia for the second runner-up. Congratulations. คุณกริดนะคะเราลืมไปเลยคนสำคัญของเรานะคะ Alright, so now I would like to invite Mr. Grit for the tournament producer for give us speech. Congratulations! Alright, so now for the second runner up, please welcome GH ขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆให้เป็นกำลังใจนะคะให้กับทีม GH ของเราด้วยนะคะได้รับเงินรางวัลไป 200,000 บาท Alright, so congratulations to GH team for the second runner-up. Sorry, for the first runner-up. Prize pool, 200,000 baht. Congratulations, you do your best, GS. So impressive. You do your best. ได้กำลังใจกันไปแบบล้นหลามเลยนะคะทำดีที่สุดแล้วนะคะสำหรับทีม GH ของเรานะคะและสำหรับ The Champion ของเรานะคะเงินรางวัล 400,000 บาทค่ะ for the champion our champion prize pool 400,000 baht congratulations to FT team congratulations so amazing and so impressive congratulations ถ่ายรูปภาพกันนิดนึงนะคะ Congratulations เดี๋ยวขอเรียนเชิญทุกท่านนะคะไม่ใช่ทุกท่านทุกทีมก่อนนะเอาทุกทีมก่อนถ่ายรูปภาพร่วมกันบนเวทีเลยนะคะ So we'd like to invite our YouTube peer GH team to take photo on the stage please Alright, first we will record the video. Please raise your hand. Okay, raise your hand and yeah! 1, 2, 3, yeah! อะไรนะคะ อีกทีหนึ่งนะคะ Once more time, one more time, one more time. Say 1, 2, 3, yeah! Okay, and take some photo at the main camera in front of you. At the main camera. Okay, just a moment, and let's go backward here and take a photo with your friends. Yeah. เชิญด้านล่างเลยนะคะ เป็นตัวอย่างให้เขาดู เดี๋ยวถ่ายอย่าเพิ่งค่ะอย่าเพิ่งไปค่ะเดี๋ยวถ่ายรูปด้านนี้นิดนึงนะคะ เดี๋ยวตากล้องจะขึ้นไปถ่ายรูปข้างบนนะคะ take photo with your fans อันนี้เราให้ลงจากเวทีด้านนี้นิดนึงนะคะ Please stay here. เอาล่ะค่ะก็เดี๋ยวเราจะเข้าสู่พิธีในเรื่องของการถ่ายรูปภาพนะคะเป็นที่ระลึกกับแฟนๆทุกคนนะคะที่เข้าร่วมงานกับเราในครั้งนี้สำหรับวันนี้นะคะการแข่งขันก็ได้สิ้นสุดลงแล้วนะคะเราได้ผู้ชนะนั่นก็คือทีม FT นั่นเองนะคะที่จะได้เข้าไปสู่การแข่งขันนะคะในรายการ Identity 5 Call of Abyss 7 นั่นเองนะคะ so now our winner, our champion, will attend to Identity 5 Call of Abyss 7 and congratulations to FT again. แล้วก็ที่สำคัญนะคะหากผิดพลาดประการใดนะคะก็ต้องขออภัยไว้ณที่นี้ด้วยนะคะแล้วเจอกันใหม่นะคะในปีหน้านะคะ See you next year